Hello everyone, this is Cool Pro 195 streaming live with my Twitch affiliate special celebration live stream. We're officially back in business, and as it happens, this is officially day 3 of E3 2021, and on top of that, tomorrow, I'm gonna be turning 26. Man, time flies by fast. Man, as a matter of fact, this whole year flew past like very quickly, I gotta say. And yes, I know some of you have been anticipating this livestream for quite some time now. Yeah, it's basically been like 2 months since I hit affiliate status on Twitch. And I've been trying to find like the best possible time to do this livestream, but then, of course, I ended up having to do my previous 2 showcase livestreams in the process within that time period. But yeah, anyways, better late than never, and here we are. Back in business. Now, as you can tell by the thumbnail, I'll be playing one game from each of these franchises, so yeah, I'm gonna mix it up in this live stream. So yeah, I'll be starting off with some Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, followed by Spyro 3 Year of a Dragon, and afterwards I'll be playing some Oddworld Abe's Exodus, which is then followed by Pac-Man World, and finally, last but not least, Rayman 1, the original Rayman. At least that's the plan anyway. But anyways, it's nice to be back in business. And for those of you who actually want to guest commentate, feel free to jump in the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server. But yeah, man, I can't believe like me being 25 like went so quick, you know? Like a whole year it just flies right over your head, don't you think? It just like flies right over your head and it just passes by you when you least expect it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, yeah, as some people would say, that's officially the quarter-life crisis over. I'm past that shit. Now on to the midlife crisis. But then again, you'll never know how long you're gonna live. Then again, you'll never know how long you're gonna live, so. But either way, like, all we can do is enjoy life. Now I'm just gonna post this around on social media, and therefore we can actually get started. Yeah, this will be like pretty eventful, but at the same time somewhat like of a chill live stream per se. But yeah, it'd be cool to see people jumping in. And I highly appreciate everyone that stops by. But yeah, I'll get more into like what I'm currently discussing as soon as I'm done sharing the link all around social media and shit. Well, now I'm posting it across all sorts of Discord servers and shit. Yeah, because we need that. Because of course, you can't pump up a live stream properly without Discord. Especially if you're in a shit ton of servers like I am. But man, E3 2021, I gotta say, like, the hype is real. And I'm glad to have E3 back as well, especially as an event, because we missed E3 last year. Though E3 2020 was cancelled and got replaced with Summer Game Fest 2020, but now, like, this year they're coexisting, which is honestly a much better approach. The funny thing is that, like, most of these press conferences, they're going, like, all digital, and that's exactly what they did last year, and, you know, it really gets you thinking, like, they could have actually, this is exactly what they could have done last year. They still could have, you know, kept E3 going forwards, but instead just had everything as a digital showcase. But no, they just decided to make Summer Game Fest 2020 even longer than it needed to be, with just pretty much a bunch of stalling tactics per se. But yeah, apart from that, like, I'm really glad that E3's back. I remember seeing articles on Twitter last year saying that E3 was in its worst shape yet. But yeah, it's nice to see it making a comeback, and to be honest, like, last year in its 25th year, you know, it is in a way quite a letdown to see that E3 actually had to take a hit. but now no time like the present to make an epic comeback. Oh yeah, speaking of epic comebacks, it's actually, as of yesterday, it's actually officially been 5 years since the epic comeback of Crash Bandicoot. And 5 years, I can't believe it's been half a decade now since that groundbreaking moment at E3 2016 where the epic comeback announcement for Crash Bandicoot first made its debut and first came to light, when it first stepped up in the building with its side project of Crash Bandicoot being featured in Skylanders Imaginators, and of course the AAA remastered trilogy of the first 3 original Crash games, which of course we now know as Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. But yeah, anyways, I'll read some of your comments in a bit after I've shared the link all over all these Discord servers that I'm in. But anyways, I appreciate everyone that stops by. And speaking of appreciation, before anything gets forgotten, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your previous donations within past live streams. I highly appreciate that level of generosity that you paid towards my channel. It's honestly a privilege to have that sort of level of respect being paid towards the channel, and also as myself as a content creator as well. Highly appreciate that. And of course, everyone who wants to donate, anyone that wants to donate, feel free to donate at your own courtesy. It's no way an obligation whatsoever, and I highly appreciate anyone that takes the step towards the extra mile. Yeah, sometimes, in a way it's weird, having to go back to a server just in case you didn't post. It's always worth to double check. Okay, now we're up to speed on Discord servers. Okay, now's the time for me to start reading comments for now. But yeah, Big T Gaming 123 says congrats on being affiliated. Thank you very much. Honestly, it's a great it's a great achievement for what it's worth, I'm not gonna lie. And he also says, I still have to set up my emotes and being affiliated for some time. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've actually already set up all my emotes for my sub tiers and bits tiers, and also I have channel points for those of you that didn't clock it within the previous 2 live streams. As a matter of fact, no time like the present to showcase all of my current emotes that I have up in the building. Okay, so here are the emotes that I've created, so here they are. I just posted them all in a row just so you know exactly what they are. So the crystal emote that I have is the tier 1 sub emote, and the gem emote is the tier 2 sub emote, and the trophy emote is the tier 3 sub emote. And as for the relic emotes, they're bits tier emotes. So the sapphire relic is, I think, the 1k tier, the 1k bits tier emote, and the gold relic is the, hang on, wait, I actually have a, I actually have that other tab open that actually shows exactly what they are. It's taking a sweet time to load. Okay. Oh, I was right. It was the 1k bits. It was the 1k bits tier emote. I just had to double check in case. But yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. The 1k, the sapphire relic emote is the 1k bits tier emote. The gold relic is the 5k bits tier emote, and the platinum relic is the 10k bits tier emote. And of course, just like with donations, bits are appreciated, and same with subscribers. And as a matter of fact, I already have 1 subscriber point, and I've had someone subscribe to me with using Prime, and these subs, they only last a month, so yeah, For those who wanna like resub after it expires for a month, feel free to do so. If not, then more power to you. Same goes for bits. Although like, these emotes can be unlocked by redeeming reward points within like, or redeeming channel points, and as a matter of fact, all this Twitch affiliate stuff that I have going on, it's still work in progress as well. As a matter of fact, it's still a work in progress for what it's worth. Because I still have the default rewards. I pretty much have like Twitch's default rewards in place. Wait, I think I should switch to, I think on my phone I should actually switch to the actual livestream page, therefore I can monitor it much better. Okay, I need to make sure my phone is charging as well, because sometimes it can fuck up dramatically. Okay, now I think now's a good time. I've been live for like 10 minutes now, well 11 minutes at this point, so yeah, no time like the present to kick off the first game. So yeah, according to the category, well according to the first category in place, you'll see that I'll be playing Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Let's boot the game up.
Sony Computer Entertainment Europe presents a Universal Interactive Studios production. A game created and developed by Naughty Dog. Crash Bandicoot 4.
Okay, time to kick off the first game. Press start to begin.
Start to begin.
And I know I can play throughout the game with like, you know, all power-ups. I can piss easily pull off that glitch, but you know, I'm just gonna do an any percent playthrough, so it won't really matter. So anyways, let's jump into gameplay.
Free at last. Uka is free. No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come. None have dared to fail to break Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice. Great Uka, it was that infernal Bandicoot. From deep inside my temple prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience. There is now no other power source left on this planet. I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks and failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way for us to amass the power needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, This time the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right!
After many eons, my evil twin, Uka Uka, has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do so. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
Hey, welcome to the live stream, people. Old School Gamer NL1 aka Skull Crusher, Zombie Hunter's Comeback aka Skull Crusher says, "Congrats on finally hitting affiliate, Mr. PG. Thank you very much, Mr. SV. And cheers for stopping by." And he's like, "Woo!" And hey, Memo Twitch, cheers for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream. He says, "Congrats, man. Real hardware." Now I'm using EPSXC. Just because like, it's faster to switch between games at the moment. And not only that, but I just feel like playing on the emulator at this point in time anyway. And as for the RetroTink 5X Pro, like I have gotten it to work, but at the same time I'm just figuring other stuff out before actually, completely putting it into action. So yeah, anyways, back to business. And also in terms of celebrations, as a matter of fact, I think as of the 11th of June 2021, my YouTube channel has officially made its 12th anniversary. So yeah, I've officially hit my 12th anniversary on YouTube.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look, I have a mask helping me too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
So yeah, 12 years on YouTube, man, time flies. Honestly, I'd certainly say like it's way too late to back out of, content creation and stuff, since clearly I've left a legacy behind. And same goes for Twitch now. Like Twitch is actually a good thing to have going on at this point, because right now it's like I'm getting it up to par with my YouTube channel, and at the same time it's like it's become like really easy to grow organically in terms of like interacting with more people, and I'll actually continue to do that at some point in the future as well. I'm not gonna lie, there have been quite a few positive things that have been happening in my life as of recently, and not just because of the fact that I'm turning 26 tomorrow, but also recently, well, there are a few things that I'm actually gonna get into. Like first off, like I actually managed to get my first jab for COVID-19, which is decent. I had the Pfizer jab, and honestly, like it couldn't have come at a better time. And the best part about that is that I didn't have to book an appointment whatsoever, and over here they're like making people wait for actually, they're waiting for their age group to be contacted. But like the fact that, I didn't have to book an appointment, and the location to where pretty much the medical practice that were actually, holding the tests, like they were doing walk-ins, so I didn't have to do an appointment whatsoever. I didn't have to like book an appointment, which was actually really helpful. And on top of that, like the queue wasn't that massive, especially for the time that I actually arrived there. Because if I had to wait for my age group, if I had to wait to be contacted, then like the queue would have been massive, because there would have been so many people, there would have been like so many people that are in the same age group as me, like just going for the same thing. Wow, okay, that was retarded, but yeah, there would have been like so many people like queuing up just to get that one jab, and it was really quick as well. And also like they recommend you to take it in between As for the second dose, they recommend you to take it in between 28 days and 8 weeks, which in other words is 3 months. And on top of that, they also recommended that it would be like, much better to take it in 8 weeks, because then like the first dose actually performs more effectively. And yeah, this is a calm live stream, so like it doesn't really matter what happens in it, but yeah. But anyways, all for the best. And it gets out of the way. But speaking of other positive things that have been happening in my life, also this one is pretty much like a decision that I've made for myself for the good of my own future. And I know in a way it sort of might affect my live streaming schedule, not exactly schedule, but like my plans for live streaming in general even more. But at the same time, in terms of real life, it's actually good for my future, and it also, in a way, it gives you more of an appreciation for life at the same time. So now, as of recently, I've actually started taking an online game development course being taught by Harvard University on the EDX platform. The course is free and everything is self-paced, and you only pay for the certificate. And I actually started taking the course at the start of this month, from the 1st of June 2021. And I figured like no time like the present to actually, start taking this course and like, getting back into education instead of just working. I mean, it's good to maintain the income, but at the same time, there are points in life where, you need to move on, and especially when you see like a lot of friends from work actually leaving, in a way like it's a partial wake-up call per se. In a way, some people would say like it's one of those How I Met Your Mother moments where they see like someone doing well in their life and moving on, and then they're like, what am I doing with my life? I should be doing this. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna make this change. Starting tomorrow, like I'm gonna take this new job, or whatever, or I'm gonna donate to a charity, or what the fuck ever it was. But yeah, like that's a perfect example of that. Now I don't know why my phone like keeps on fucking going down. Well, not going down, but it keeps on fucking about. Hey GLR, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. But yeah, I was just putting my phone back on charge because for some reason it stopped charging, and the phone just went to, well, it didn't go on sleep mode, it just went on like a dark screen. It's like, yeah, what the fuck ever. Shoot these fuckers. And cheers for the congratulations as well. He says, well done for hitting affiliate. Man, I can't wait till my phone's fully charged, therefore I don't have to keep tapping the fucking screen just to see the comments. But yeah, back to what I was saying, like, especially, it's not just when you see friends leaving work, it's when you actually see, yeah, no, I took those fuckers out. He's like, shoot those fuckers, shoot these fuckers, lol. Yeah, cause these fuckers deserve to be shot, 100%. A nice crash emote as well, I just clocked that. But yeah, as I was saying, like, it's not just, friends leaving, it's when, like, you see, it's not just to do with, seeing friends leaving your workplace, it's also to do with, like, seeing what you want to do in the future. Because, like, say, like, you want to, because, say, like, you're thinking about where you see yourself in, like, 5 to 10 years in the future, and honestly, like, I don't see myself, like, working at the exact same place, like, in my fucking 30s. So honestly, Like, it'd be much better if the much better course of approach is to actually take action of your own future. Otherwise, like, if you feel like you have no control of your future and like you're not passionate about what you're doing, then you're gonna feel like you're wasting your time. So therefore, like, I figured I'd make a good decision for myself, and also especially if I want at least one thing in 2021 to go right, it's me making good decisions for the good of my own future. Especially since right now I'm 25 and I'm turning 26 tomorrow. Like, it's no time like the present. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually having fun with this course as well, for what it's worth. Pretty much like the whole scope of the course is that basically it's all practical work where you work with all the programming behind. Oh wait, I'll just wait for this to play.
Ooga and Cortex want Tiny get crystals and bring them to Big Coliseum in Rome. Crash! Leave them for Tiny, or Crash get crushed!
Yo, join and play, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. But yeah, as I was saying, like, about my course content and how it's structured, pretty much like, they teach you practical work, and everything is practical, so like, and there are no exams, so it's like, it's all assignment based. And right now it's early days for me personally, so like, I'm just getting used to how everything works, but I'm not gonna lie, some things I actually have picked up on quite quickly. Like, I've actually, like, at this point, I already know how to run a game within the engine via command prompt. It's actually piss easy to do, especially if you put in like a different category other than the C drive. Like, you just, like, literally you right click and shift and then open Windows PowerShell and run command prompt, and then like input the according commands that are required. But yeah, I was just checking in case they didn't blow up. But it doesn't matter that much because I'm just playing all these games casually. I have 5 games to play within this live stream. At least that's the plan anyway. But yeah, positive changes for the win. And also, more about the course content. Pretty much, what you do is that you, in terms of like the programming and everything, you use a program like, you use the game engine Love2D, which is like the game engine that you're using to like run your game. And to program the game, I'm using a text editor. I'm using a text editor called Sublime Text. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's called Sublime Text. Well, emulator just likes to lag for some reason. Fucking dickhead. It's not usually like this, but what the fuck ever. But either way, I'm having fun. And you know, it's nice sharing all this positive news. But yeah, like I said, it's early days. In order to program the game, we're using this programming language called Lua. And I like how in the PowerPoint presentation that they provided as part of the course materials, the first line that they stated, it says that Lua is Portuguese for moon. I was like, you know, I figured, like, that was like that was legit one of the first thoughts that came into my head. Like, oh, Lua, so like, we're coding in moon language, okay. That's like Portuguese logic right there. But yeah, but in Portuguese we pronounce it as Lua. Whereas like, they pronounce it as Lua. So yeah, Lua is the programming language that we're using in order to actually, you know, program the game. And we go through concepts like Pong, Flappy Bird, Super Mario Brothers, and stuff like that. And later on we actually get into 3D games. So I think we might start, according to the specification, we actually use Unity as well. because then we start working on games such as like a 3D helicopter game and also other 3D games like Portal, and then like solving the problems with Portal as well, which is actually really cool. And the final project, you actually make your own game, which is even more awesome. Yeah, I think we use C# with Unity as well. Yeah, Stefan says I work with Unity, so I'm doing C#. Yeah, I think we'll start using C# when we get to Unity. See, anyways, another way that the courses are assessed, like they actually have recorded online lectures that you watch. And from what I've seen, like they're actually pretty interesting. And of course, like they recorded a lecture that actually took place in the class, so at some point you're gonna like, you know, hear students asking questions that, you know, actually took the course while they were actually there at Harvard University. But yeah, you know, it's really cool to actually get into this stuff. I mean, I have some experience with like game design and programming as well previously because of the course that I took back in college. The IT course that I took back in college. Okay, I was meant to land in this motherfucker's boat, but for whatever reason, he decided to fuck about. Or she decided to fuck about, but anyways. That's that taken care of. Oh man, like, this would never usually be a problem for me, but that stupid seagull, like, my childhood struggles of waiting for that seagull to fuck off. It's like, get the fuck off that box already, I wanna smash it. But yeah, anyways, it's really interesting to get into all of this sort of stuff, and at the same time, like, it's good to, like, it's another thing to keep yourself, you know, preoccupied instead of just having to think about, you know, work all the time, especially if you're working at a job that, you know, you're not actually passionate about, and, you know, you just need it because it's a useful source of income, per se. And I'll tell some of you something for nothing when it comes to Twitch affiliate. Like, there have been those people that are like, that have had goals to hit Twitch affiliate just so they can quit their current job, and I'm telling you right now, Twitch affiliate is nothing to quit your job over, because especially in comparison, like, you'll still be earning peanuts in comparison to what you're doing, especially with the whole 50-50 revenue split that they have going on, so Twitch get half your cut. But anyways, it's still nice to be Twitch affiliate anyway, but I'm just saying it's still not worth quitting your full-time job over. It's not worth quitting your day job over, so at the same time, it's like, it's worth holding on to, because if it's a source of income, it's worth holding on to for the good of your future, for the best of your future.
Crash! Coco! Store the pretty crystals! Tiny, take them back! In Gladiator Arena!
Hey D. Yo, DJ Silver Wolf, welcome to the live stream. Says, yo, cool pro, congrats on affiliate. It's great to hit this. It's certainly great to hit this milestone. Well, not exactly a milestone, but this status anyway. Hey, Bandicoot15, welcome to the live stream. DJ Silver Wolf says, if anything, it's just a milestone. Yeah, effectively that's what it is, and also after this boss fight, I'll read more of your comments before I jump into this. And yes, I'm just gonna glitch like a motherfucker. Wow, okay, like recently when I stood in the corner, like, I didn't get eaten by the lion, but now it's like, I'm getting eaten by the fucking lion. I think you have to be in a really specific spot in order to actually pull off that glitch. Are you taking the piss? The other day, I actually pulled that off perfectly, and I played the exact same version. It's like, in what fucking universe am I getting eaten by those retarded ass lions? I know that it's like one corner. I know it's fucking stupid, isn't it? Like when it doesn't happen. Especially in the PAL version. Okay, this is annoying. right up to the top left. And that's what I usually do, but at the same time it's like fucks you over. Okay, now I'm pretty much on the top left. There we go. Now we're fucking talking. It's like you have to be super precise because it's pixel perfect. But yeah, cheers for stopping by though, Kongi. I highly appreciate that. It's funny because like I remember, you know, debating in my head like for some time. Because it's like, okay, does it work or doesn't it work? Make up your fucking mind. Make up your fucking mind. But anyways, it doesn't matter, it's a chill live stream. Okay, so to read more of your comments, actually another cutscene's gonna play.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is now open.
Okay, so to read more of your comments, Stefan says, you only get a payout when you get 100 bucks. Yeah, that's another thing on top of that, the pay rate. Like, you don't get paid like on a regular basis, like say like every month or every 2 weeks per se. It's like every time you get paid every time you hit that $100 threshold. Or $100 or 100 bucks, however the fuck you want to put it. But yeah, every time you hit that 100 buck threshold, that's when you get your payout. So yeah, like whenever it happens, it's like, so yeah, every time you hit $100, you get paid. But yeah, it is monthly if you have over $100 in total, but at the same time, it's like on the 15th of every month. Or as a matter of fact, if it's on the 15th of every month, then like, and I had over $100, then tomorrow would be both my birthday and my payday, which would actually be really cool on top of that. And also to answer more of your questions that you've asked. Okay, so yeah, Zombitten Kitten says congrats and cheers for stopping by. Hey, the underscore cat, aka previously known as Clone at Work. Clone at Work says, yo, congrats on Ophelia. It's a great milestone to hit. It's a great status to hit. Yeah, DJ Silverwolf is like, haha, well, glitch failed. Yeah, because of the precision. Okay, so I read some of Kongi's comments, but yeah, Kongi456, cheers for stopping by. And Bandcake15 says, did you take a work day off? Actually, as a matter of fact, I actually have some holidays to take off for my birthday week, so no time like the present to actually do this live stream. And also, here's another reason why I wanted to do this live stream at this point. Like, I pretty much like wanted this to be like my last live stream to do like before I turn 26. So this would be like I think this would be like a nice celebratory live stream as like, you know, my final live stream as a 25-year-old. Like my last live stream being 25 is my Twitch affiliate celebration live stream. Very fitting for a celebration. And also to read some more of your comments. Kongi456 says it's not pixel perfect 6. Well, like, yeah, it's not exactly because of the whole hit and miss factor. In other terms, it's a mechanical piss take. But yeah, anyways, hey Dr. Mantis Toboggan Games, welcome to the live stream. And also, yeah, I read some of your comments earlier, but yeah, cheers for stopping by. It says, love this game, and Zombitten says, yup, blows, yeah, that proper blows. Dr. Mantis Toboggan Games says, it's monthly if you have over $100 on the 15th of every month, or the 15th of the month. Yeah, which I've already read. And Dr. Silverwolf says, yep, wait, birthday. Yeah, it's my 26th birthday tomorrow. Man, time flies by fast. Dr. Mantis Toboggan Games says, you have You have to have $100 before the beginning of the month though. I haven't had a payout tomorrow. Okay. I'll take it that's how it works. It says, and happy birthday for tomorrow. Cheers for that, highly appreciate it. Thank you very much. DJ Silverwolf says, happy birthday, what year though? If you're talking about my birth year, I was born in 1995, so I'm gonna be 26. Zombinkin says, haha, nice, always sunny reference, 100%. Oh, nice emoji right there, Mantis. Yours says, love it, it's always sunny. Yeah, happy birthday for tomorrow. Oof, almost a twin. Tell me about it. But yeah. But anyways, now back to business.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
What? Where was I? Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
Well, that's pretty cool. We both have the same birthday, DJ Silverwolf, but you were born in 1994. You're a year older than me. I see. You're leveling up, so I'm leveling up to. Man, I can't fucking speak this shit right now. But to be fair, it is quite hot, so what the fuck ever. Man, it just feels like your tongue's inside a fucking mixer or a blender at this point. But anyways, so in that case, I'm leveling up to 26 and you're leveling up to 27. Of course, like, it depends when you're made, so yeah, what the fuck ever. Every time like that happens, Stefan says that I'm having a stroke. Stefan's like, Pedro having a stroke again. He's like, tell me about the heat is excruciating. It's annihilating, if anything. But I'm not gonna lie, it's nice that it's not, you know, freezing cold. But at the same time, like, it's not great for, you know, commentating and playing games, to say the least. And also, like, speaking of birthdays, in a way, like, you know, it's cool that my birthday's on the 15th of June, because it's also, not only does it actually, you know, land within the E3 week, it's also one day before Tupac's birthday, and as a matter of fact, like, if he was, well, there is speculation that he's still alive. But so to speak, he would be 50 years old, so yeah, he's practically double my age. So yeah, that's another consistency. And also, you know, it's cool that I'm, you know, gonna be past 25. Man, to know that I've, like, survived through, like, you know, my entire 25th year at this point. Oh, I mean, like, there's still a few hours left, so, like, we can still not speak too soon. But although, to be realistic, of course, it's safe to say that I'm not gonna die in a drive-by shooting anytime soon as a 5-year-old, or ever right now, because that opportunity's officially gone. That opportunity's out the window. So, Illuminati can't fuck me over unless they choose, like, the 25th of a certain month. If they were to do so. But what the fuck ever. Oh, and there's that suicidal frog right there. But yeah, thug life, motherfuckers. Okay, I'll read some of your comments in a bit, but yeah. I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say next. I mean, yeah, it could happen either way, Stefan, so like, what the fuck ever. Whoa, like, fucking emulator just wanted to fuck itself over. Man, that explosion sound effect was epic. It's sick when that happens sometimes. But yeah, I'll read some more of your comments now. Okay, so last comment that was new was from Dr. Mantis Tubbergang Games. He says, I was born in 93. I am an old man. Bro, like, time flies, like, and to be honest, like, as fast as these years go, it would be no surprise for me, like, to feel that old. So yeah, I'm not that far off from being 28 for that matter, with how fast years go. And Stefan's like, 95 gang. Also, the_cat says, aka Clone at Work, says, my birthday is in -3 weeks. I don't think you're meant to put that. Actually, no, that's not a minus. Yes, and also, the _cat is turning 26 as well, so yeah, we're the 95 gang up in the building. Stefan says he's 1 week away from becoming 26. Yeah, because your birthday's on the 21st. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, like, when he highlighted that, it says, send squad to Pedro's house to take him out. You never know, the Illuminati might be watching this livestream as we speak. Then again, even if they are, fuck them. They ain't got shit on me. And hey, Kendall, welcome to the livestream. Nightset Kendall says, congrats on affiliate, dude. And thank you, cheers for stopping by. And also, cheers for the congrats. It's a great status to hit. Oh, and cheers. Wait, I'll thank you that for later on. I'll just read more of the comments. And yeah, Stefan and Kendall are saying hi to each other. But yeah, nice to see people, like, coming together. And Stefan's like, oh, the frog didn't kill himself. Tell me about it. Like, come on, we're trying to have a party here and the frog is just fucking it up for everyone else. And hey, DJ Silverwolf, cheers for the subscription. I highly appreciate that. You did not have to do that whatsoever, but thank you very much. So yeah, DJ Silverwolf has subscribed at tier 1. And Kendall's like, look at you, all so young. I'm 30 in 2 weeks. Well, like, time flies really fast, and also the fact that you're hitting your 30s, you know, man, you're turning into a triple decader right there. Like, legit. But anyways, this is gonna be awesome. It'd be nice to have someone read the comments out while I play the game, but you know, this is the cause of the whole situation. And Stefan's like, but you'll have wisdom. Man, it's a whole emoji fest right here. But yeah, cheers for the sub again. Just, but where is it to Stefan? I like how, like, Mantis is putting, like, the fucking Illuminati symbols, like, they're always watching. Yeah, they're watching over everyone. And I see you putting those crystal emotes as well in the chat. Yeah, cool, Pro195 represent. Yeah, they're all work in progress, but still, it's pretty cool. DJ Silverwolf is also like, no probs. And Stefan's like, good question. I know, right, Kendall? She's like, my 20s just came and went. LMAO. I'm looking at ordering coffins as we speak. Probably like the next medieval or some shit. Like, imagine like being one of those, like, imagine being like fucking Sir Daniel. Stefan also says, oh hey, you can get one for me. My favorite color is red. I wish I could, mate, but I'm at my internship. I mean, fair enough. I mean, fair enough for your case, Stefan. But yeah, for those of you who want to join, feel free to jump in if you're in the Dingo Crash Discord server. Within the commentary. Okay, hang 'em high. She says, I'm sending emails from work, so it's a chill day for me, haha. Oh, for work. But yeah, it's pretty calm and like, kick back for what it's worth. So yeah, right now we're on, as I was talking about earlier, we're on the 3rd day of E3 2021. And right now, from what I've seen from the schedule that they have going on today, well, today, the fuck is today? But yeah, according to the schedule, from what I've seen, I've only seen like one company, one representative company that's actually going live today, and that's Capcom, and they're not going live until 10:30 PM BST. So, like, I figured like today would be like the perfect day, like to have like, you know, a decent time slot for me to actually do a live stream within, like, in between some of the press conferences. I was actually originally planning to do this live stream yesterday, since it was the first day. It was the first day of the holidays that I'm taking off for my birthday week. But then, like, the household was like, you know, it was just being like, the noise level within like the household was like pretty much, it was too much for what it was worth. And not only that, but there were also, I also in a way put together that, you know, it'd be better to do it the next day, because like there are less press conferences to have to worry about having my live stream clash with, so that, yeah, that minimizes the chance of a potential overlap between like either of the E3 press conferences that were going on. Because yesterday, the Xbox and Bethesda press conference, or the Xbox and Bethesda games showcase that they had for the E3 2021 press conference, started at 6 PM BST. So like, with Capcom starting at 10:30 PM BST, this would be like, you know, a much bigger time slot for me to fit my live stream in. And yes, you can actually make it up there. You can actually like make it up onto that mesh just by using NSJ. You know, I can actually snipe this motherfucker, but doesn't matter. Took him out anyway. I'm not gonna lie though, the satisfaction of actually sniping that motherfucker with like that villager carrying like those fucking pots or whatever the fuck they are, or those vases. Stefan's like, Daniel should have been here too. I mean, there's still plenty of time, so yeah. Hey, fucking Murky, welcome to the live stream, and I see you jumping in with that PogChamp emoji, that PogChamp emote. Big up PogChamp. But yeah, there's plenty of time for Daniel to join. I mean, knowing him, he'd probably jump in the commentary anyway. DJ Silverwolf is like, alright, have to head to work. Congrats again, and I'll catch you again later on. Just for stopping by, and perhaps I'll still be live when you finish, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll see what happens. We'll see how long this live stream lasts. But anyways, cheers for stopping by, and of course, no one is obligated to stay the entire time. Spend as much time as you need. I'm not gonna lie, I do love how my birthday lands on my free week, which is pretty cool. Like, it's one of those things that, you know, make me appreciate my birthday even more on top of that. And it would actually be sick to actually, you know, actually go to LA and actually attend an E3 press conference at some point. Or like attend all the press conferences if possible, because I'm aware that, you know, there are some overlaps. But yeah, you know, it would actually be sick to actually go to LA and actually, you know, be at the event live. Actually, you know, watch the event in person live, instead of like at home from your computer screen. Even though, like, you know, you still get somewhat of a rush. from watching it at home as well. But I think like when you're there, like the experience might be all the more greater.
Good day, mates. Dingo Dial's the name, and Uka Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast yous.
Stefan's like, he probably will, mate. Yeah, he probably will. Well, knowing him. If he has time anyway. And also, yeah, speaking of Dingo Crash, he's also recently just done his 13th anniversary celebration livestream yesterday, in which he played Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, Spyro Reignited Trilogy, and also 2 other games that he also played. I know one of them, he played Uno and he played Scribbler, I think it was. But it was a funny livestream for what it's worth, you know, even though it did overlap with the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase livestream. Like, I was just juggling both livestreams at the time. Man, the fact I had to pick up my phone just to fucking read the comments. He says, I love his Australian accent. Yeah, Dingo Doll's Australian accent is epic. Shove off or I'll roast yous! Australian accents are funny to do in general. Especially when it comes to watching fucking Australian soaps. Like, they're a right laugh. I feel like the accents, they just make them funnier on top of the shit that goes on. Oh hey, welcome to the livestream. I'll read your comment in a bit. Because, you know, so much intense shit is going on right now. Wait for this fucker to pull the lever. Man, if this is a speedrun, I would have NSJ'd that shit the entire way. It's funny because, like, when you have the invincibility, you only break, like, one box on the other side of a crate. Wow. Okay, did this box just randomly disappear, or did I snipe it by some chance? I'm not entirely sure, because, like, usually there'd be a box up here. There'd usually be, like, 2 of those brown line crates loaded with 10 Wumpa fruit. But when I approached it, there was only 1. I think I sniped that motherfucker with the flamethrower. I was gonna say flamethrower for some reason. Like, imagine throwing fucking frames. Like, how would that even work? Wants to be a fucker. Okay, what the fuck are you doing, you pleb? So take out those mofos like a boss. Okay, I'll read your comment now. But anyways, Vizbox. At least I think that's how you pronounce your username. He says, I do love the Insane trilogy, but I still prefer the good old classic Crash games from the PS1 era. Yeah, sick innit. Yeah, they are. Honestly, there's nothing like the originals, as, you know, as hyped up as the remasters were. And hey, Chrissy, welcome to the livestream. Chrissy TIP says, hey there friend, cheers for stopping by. Man, this is actually shaping up to be quite an eventful livestream, not gonna lie. And also, yeah, speaking of the remastered trilogy, I've actually mentioned this like much earlier on in the livestream. It's actually been 5 years now since the epic comeback of Crash Bandicoot. 5 years, half a decade since that iconic moment at the Sony PlayStation E3 2016 press conference. And like, I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. That was one of like the best moments of my life. Legit, that was like an early 21st birthday present right there. And like the announcement right there, like I think like the announcement was the birthday present, and the products themselves, they were the fucking icing on the cake, bro. Wow, like that box is missing, what the fuck? Man, I'm getting all sorts of glitches happening to me in this game. And I know exactly why. I have 34 boxes. Wait, let me see if I can kill myself. Wait, yeah I can. I just remembered I can kill myself in this game. It's because like, it didn't register that box that was meant to be like hanging up in the sky by one of those like levitating flags. You see that life crate right there? It wasn't there the last time I was there. So like, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There we go, now we're talking. Yeah, now the game gets the picture. Now we're in business. Okay, let's read some comments. Oh yeah, Stefan says, how you been to Chris? So fucking Murphy says 5 years, and Chris says been busy. What about you? Yeah, like, it's been a busy life for what it's worth. Fucking Murphy also says, you're kidding, can't have been that long. Yeah, half a decade, man. Time flies, bro. Man, like it went past way too fast, bro. Stefan says, time flies, doesn't it? Yeah, it always flies. Fucking Murphy's like, my life is just fading away. Join the club, bro. Join the motherfucking club. Stefan also says, Chrissy, same, soon vacation, almost got some free time to livestream again. That's cool. Says, let me see if I can kill myself, Pedro 2021. You know how ironic that is, the day before my 26th birthday. Let me see if I can kill myself. Well, but if I do that, the Illuminati wins. I die at the age of 25. So like, fuck the Illuminati. Let's keep going. Fucking Murky says, who's Murphy? What? Wait, I accidentally said Murphy instead of Murky. Fucking hell. Oh wait, I think that's because I've been seeing a lot of Rayman 3 live streams lately. That's probably why. Especially with like the whole Rayman stuff going on. Speaking of which, it's one of the games that I plan to play later on in the live stream. But anyways, back to business, and Stefan's like, I know, right?
Right, now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine. Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
Okay, Dingo doll. You know, I'm actually gonna pull off this sick trick where you can like piss easily complete a boss fight. Like, it's legit, just light work. Like, you do like that glitched jump. Well, they say it's a glitch jump, but it's just like the slide spin jump that you pull off. And it just gives you that extra hype to get over the fucking icicles. I'm fucking him up big time.
You thrashed,
This entire
mate.
fight completely blew up in
No
his
worries,
face.
but you'll soon be up against much worse.
The dialogue is so iconic in this game.
You thrashed me, mate, but don't worry, you'll soon be up against much worse.
Yeah, epic sentence, innit, Stefan? Fucking Murky says, I do know now. So yeah, here we are, the double jump up in the building. Alright, third warp room. Yeah, I'll play the whole of Crash 3 any percent, then I'll play Spyro 3 as a partial chitch to play through. Even though I won't be playing through the entirety of every game.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials? I am Dr. Nefarious Troopy, master of time and creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade, so you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
Anyways, what was I gonna say next? I'm trying to remember that. But anyways, I think as a side topic, I'll mention this. This year has actually brought some, decent prototypes of Crash Bandicoot. Oh wait, I think I remember what I was gonna say now. It was about how I was gonna play these games in the live stream. So yeah, I'm not gonna be playing throughout the entirety of every single game that I plan to do in this live stream because for one, I don't want this to be way too long of a live stream, even though it can be as long as I want it to. I just don't want to feel like a certain game is dragging on. And on top of that, I also want to make sure that it minimizes the chance of me hitting the whole 12-hour mark, because when it comes to YouTube, you have to your uploads, there's a whole 12-hour limit going on, and I had to deal with that shit with my 200 followers special celebration livestream where I completed Crash Bash 200%. Oh, and here's a fun glitch that you can pull off. I've done this multiple times. And I always do this now every time. Ever since I discovered that glitch, I've just been playing the game like this. Well, I've been playing this level like this every time I entered it. It's a shame you can't pull it off in Insane Trilogy. I'm not gonna lie though, it's a piss take that it causes the game to slow down, but at the same time, it's the way, the PS1 would, it's the way the PS1 would have registered it all back then. Because it's more for the console to process. It's more for the console's memory to process. Also, I always found it a piss take that you can't take him into the bonus round. But here's another fun glitch that you can pull off. You can get that motherfucking Triceratops to actually come out of his hiding place earlier. Well, not exactly a hiding place, but to come out of his, man, I forgot what it was called. It figures that it would happen when I'm live. I forget what that shit's called. They would come out of his resting place, or whatever the fuck it is. And Chrissy's Pedro, you're a god at Crash, 100%. And likewise with yourself, with your speedruns there, Chris. Not gonna lie. You've certainly you've certainly made a lot of improvements for what it's worth. A fuck ton of improvements in terms of speedrun strats. Especially from what I've seen. Okay, I'm gonna get that baby T-Rex again, therefore, like, I can just take him into the chase. Because it's always fun taking this baby T-Rex into the Triceratops chase. And also, as a matter of fact, this baby T-Rex wasn't originally going to be in level 4 Boneyard, even though, like, they were gonna have their names switched over, according to the alpha prototype build. So yeah, like, you would have been able to take him in the level 4 chase section, but then of course they got rid of that when it came to, like, you know, the alpha demonstration disc. Well, I usually wouldn't break those boxes before the checkpoint, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, this is actually a lot of fun. The way the baby T-Rex just runs away from the portals, like, I don't know what the fuck this is, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I've never seen this before in my life. Okay, deep trouble. Or as, like, the old speedrunning community would call it. Yeah, or as the old speedrunning community would call it, deep shit. Oh wait, there are more comments that I didn't read back then. Oh yeah, fucking Murky says several times. He says, don't mind. Stefan's like, says to him, like, don't mind him, he's having a stroke the entire stream so far. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, in this case, a heat stroke. But it's fucked up. Fucking Murky says, is cool bro Pedro? Yeah, I'm Pedro, just so you know. Yeah, it's what, like, these people, plus, like, you know, I let people call me by my real name as well, because, you know, we're actual people here, we're not robots. And also, you know, it's nice to know people's names. Like, old school gamer and over here, he's Stefan. Stefan's like, yes, then Murky's like, didn't know, TY. Oh, that makes more sense now. That's why he said I do know now. Concentrate on gameplay over here. The Dark Side of Gaming says, hello dude, hey Dark Side, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. And Chrissy says, I've known Cool Pro for years. Get on my level, bitch. I mean, like, all of a sudden people are having a competition of how well they know me. Since when did I become a constellation prize? The myth continues. The saga continues, shall I say. But yeah, I'm stopping a bit to read comments and charge my phone, so yeah. Cause like, it keeps fucking... Because like, the charging function, like, you know, keeps disconnecting, so I gotta like keep reconnecting the phone, which is a piss take. Even though like I have cleaned the ports. Oh, I hate having to keep tapping the phone just to like keep everything lit. But yeah, speaking of stuff that's lit, E3 2021 is shaping up to be lit so far. It's lit in some aspects, to say the least, but I'm not gonna lie, there have been a lot of things that have been quite meh when it comes to, like, you know, stuff getting announced. Like, there have been some decent world premieres. Yeah, or world premieres. America, they pronounce it as, like, world premieres, so it's like, in a way, it's easy to, like, slip into the habit of saying world premiere, like, in the British accent, when we actually say world premiere. But yeah, anyways, you get the picture. But anyways, as of like, you know, debut showcases for certain games, like some of them have been pretty cool and some of them have been quite meh, due to the fact that some of them have actually been quite meh due to the fact that a number of them have been shooters, tactical strategy games, and indie games on top of that. not to mention, like, some of the announcements were just expansions, like, to games that are already existing, or currently existing games, or pre-existing games, and also like open and closed beta announcements. But I'm not gonna lie, there has been some cool stuff that's been dropped as of recently. I actually like, even though like this is a strategy game, you know, I like how Metal Slug has actually made a comeback now. Like Metal Slug is now getting a strategy game, just like Halo. They're getting a strategy game like in the style of fucking Halo Wars and Gears Tactics. So it's like now they're getting a fucking tactical game. Now they're getting a strategy game, and it's called Metal Slug Tactics. I know I don't have to do that shit with the Nitro Crate, but what the fuck ever. Like I'm just playing this and like I'm not actually speedrunning this. So it doesn't really matter. I'm just playing this like a more chill vibe, just say. Okay, usually that wouldn't be the fucking case, because I remember last time I passed those currents, and that animation was finishing off. I actually made it past, so I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Maybe I was just like a millisecond too early, but what the fuck ever. But although I do like how after such a long time, Metal Slug is actually now making a comeback in at least some form, even if it is a strategy game. Even if it is a tactical strategy game. But that's one of the things that I'm actually pumped for. And also like, from some of the stuff that was revealed, and this is like from the Ubisoft press conference, like I think, in my opinion, like, there were some games that actually, you know, were proper carrying the showcase. Like Ubisoft Forward is what they've been calling it since last year. So, and I think for Ubisoft Forward 2020 last year was just, honestly, I think this year they pulled it off better than last year with what they had to offer, but at the same time it's like, those certain games that actually made it all the more eventful. They were pretty much like carrying the entire event so hard. Far Cry 6 carried the event. On top of games like Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, which is in a way like, you know, a nice comeback for that crossover, but at the same time it's like, in a way sometimes you can't help but think that that's like DLC to the original like Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, but you know, it's nice to see Mario plus Rabbids come back with Mario plus Rabbids, or Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. It's another strategy game, it's another tactical strategy game, but at the same time it's nice to see it make a comeback.
So, you pesky little rats aren't going to back off, eh? Just to continue to gather crystals and see what I do.
Now, I don't know what anyone else's 2 cents on E3, but yeah, of course, when it comes to the Rabbids, we all know that if it wasn't for Rayman, they wouldn't even exist. So honestly, like, especially Rayman as a franchise, like, it deserves a lot more respect from what it's actually getting right now. Especially, and not only because of that, but also because of the fact that Rayman was actually the franchise that, you know, actually put Ubisoft on the map in the first place. So Rayman as a franchise deserves all the respect that it can possibly get. And last year, like, we had to rely on the fans to actually deliver what Ubisoft failed to provide. And I'm not gonna lie, like, Raymani did such a sick job on Rayman Redemption. It's such a sick, true-to-life Rayman 1 reimagining of a fan game, which is effectively the Sonic Mania to the Rayman franchise, as stated multiple times. I'm not gonna lie, at the same time, like, I do like spamming the square button when I'm like on the mesh in this game, because of like how you can pretty much chain multiple spinning animations like in a row without stopping. It's something I used to experiment in this game as a kid back then. Like, it's something I used to experiment with this game as a kid back in the day. But yeah, back to Ubisoft. Pretty much like Rayman, of course, deserves the best you can possibly get. The last thing that we got officially for Rayman was the Nintendo Switch port of Rayman Legends. So like Rayman Legends Definitive Edition was like pretty much like the last piece of material that we got that was official. And back then that was like E3 2017 to my memory. I think it was either E3 2016 or 2017. Take that motherfucker out. Oh, that was close. The way that spinning animation was going. But apart from that, like, it was partially a great show that they put on. And there's been more stuff about that show which, of course, people just weren't happy about because of the fact that there were a bunch of fucking rehashes at the same time. And on top of that, like, I remember seeing comments on Twitter. I remember people posting on Twitter. I remember people like tweeting about like the press conference being like, man, I can't believe I fucked up my own sleep cycle for this shit. Because of the stuff that they revealed. I mean, in a way, I don't blame them for what they had to reveal. Because like stuff like Rainbow Six and Far Cry 6 they were carrying the event so hard. Like, they were literally carrying the event on their shoulders, to say the least. Okay, I'll take the next carpet because I just got here. Yeah, it's easy to overshoot the jump as well. I'm not gonna lie, I usually wouldn't do this in Insane Trilogy because, like, I don't trust the physics in comparison. So yeah, that's really fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna body slam onto that death path right at the bottom. Okay, this trampoline can fuck off. Perfect. Okay, for some reason it jumped out of the Twitch app. Okay, I see there hasn't been a development in terms of comments, but that's fine. It's not an obligation. But anyways, let me just jump back on to the live stream page on the Twitch app. Oh yeah, I need to put the emulator window back up. But anyways, apart from that, there have been like positives. Apart from just like Far Cry 6 and Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Like, they've also, as a matter of fact, like Rainbow Six actually just came out with a brand new game. And not only are we getting an update to Rainbow Six Siege, we're also getting a brand new game we're also getting like a brand new game for Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, or for Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. and that game is Rainbow Six Extraction, which is really cool, and they bring back all the operators that you used. So pretty much like all the operators that are in Rainbow Six Siege, like they make a comeback in this game. But like the whole gameplay concept of Rainbow Six, man, I can't even speak for shit right now. Man, I don't think this heat is helping the situation, man. But anyways, the whole gameplay concept of Rainbow Six Extraction is that within all the operators, instead of it being a PvP game like Rainbow Six Siege, it's actually more of a team effort when it comes to a gameplay concept, and pretty much like all the operators are now playing as a team, and they're fighting off against this virus that is like, you know, killing off your allies and such, and it's up to everyone to like work together to destroy this virus. You know what's funny, like at the same time it's like a real throwback to, you know, like the funny thing is like the timing of this game's release and like the concept of it, like it legit just reminds you of like how like it relates to real life, but especially now at this point in time, because think about it, we're all like fucking, you know, putting work together. We're all like coming together to like fight off the fucking coronavirus. So like Rainbow Six Siege honestly couldn't have come out at a better time, and I don't know why it's fucking swerving, but yeah. Actually I know why, but I was just concentrated too much on the commentary, but yeah. Anyways, apart from that, I'm glad that, yeah, it couldn't have come out at a better time, and it's actually a pretty cool concept. Like, I gotta rate that. The fact that, you know, all the operators are now coming together instead of trying to kill each other. Honestly, like, I'm pumped for that game. Like, Rainbow Six Extraction actually looks sick. And also, speaking of like attending an E3, like speaking of actually, you know, attending an actual E3 event, like I do plan to attend E3, like at least for 1 year in my life, and that would be like one of the best years of my life possible if like the show is good and everything, but like it would be expensive as fuck. So yeah. So in a way, I am partially saving up for like a potential future year. Like, it would be an adventure, it would be a trip and a, man, I can't, like, get shit together, but yeah, it would be a trip and an adventure of a lifetime. Okay, this is really annoying, I don't even know why I can't even, like, pull my gameplay together right now. But yeah, it would be a trip and yeah, why can't I fucking talk? This is really annoying. Man, such a piss take. But yeah, sorry to hear that. But yeah, every time I try and say adventure, it's like, after like saying and, it just, I don't know, my tongue just wants to like trip me up or some shit. It wants to trip itself up like a fucktard, but yeah. But yeah, it would be a trip and an adventure of a lifetime. There we fucking go, a trip and an adventure of a lifetime. Like, now we're fucking talking. At least we're past that bullshit hurdle now, which shouldn't have been a hurdle in the first place, but here we are. But anyways, I hope everyone's enjoying the live stream. And not only that, but it'd be one of the most epic birthday presents of all time. Especially since my birthday lands on E3 week. And like tomorrow, like this year, like my birthday's actually the last day of E3 2021, so, wow, okay, my throat's been fucked hard. I sincerely apologize about that, my throat started to be a little bitch. Therefore, a mic mute was in order. while I was riding that edge. Oh, I fucking hate it when they get in your way. Like when you're trying to, when you're trying to get onto a fucking turbo pad and then you just shoot yourself forward and just take the jump on the ramp, and he just gets his fucking fat ass in the way. You can't get out of the way fast enough. Okay, let's overtake this motherfucker. Just about threading the needle. Oh yeah, also, to read your comments, Chris. Yeah, she says, like, penny, I mean pizza. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say right there. She also says, is that development? And she also says, very sexy live stream. Kick-ass live stream, motherfucker. But yeah, all the stuff that I mentioned about E3, it's all currently in development, so yeah. Some of the stuff is pre-alpha, some of the stuff is beta. Some of the stuff is pre-alpha, some of the stuff is alpha, and some of the stuff is beta.
Well, you've crashed a few parties before, but I never expected you to make it this far. If you don't turn back,
I will inflict 1,000 years of suffering on you and the entire universe!
These motherfuckers right here. You know, it's interesting like how they actually changed some of the stuff, but yeah. E3 is pretty eventful. Like tomorrow, like Nintendo Treehouse, so Nintendo Treehouse Live are going live on my birthday. They're like, I can't wait what Nintendo have to showcase. For what Nintendo like have in store for us. Like it's gonna be interesting. Okay, that would never usually happen, but what the fuck ever. Now we're talking. By the way, for some of you who don't know, fun fact, these enemies actually have 2 heads in the original Crash 3. Like in the Japanese version of the original, they've actually took 1 head out and they've reduced them to 1 head it's due to some historical events in the past that have happened. It's due to and the reason why they did that is because of the atomic bombings in it's due to the atomic bombings in World War II that killed like thousands of people back then in Hiroshima and the 2 cities, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Or Hiroshima and Nagasaki, however the fuck you want to pronounce them. But yeah, in Hiroshima and Nagasaki there were the atomic bombings, and on top of that, that wasn't the only reason, but I think it's because of due to the radiation of the bombs. In a way, not only did it kill like thousands of people, in a way like due to a lot of speculation, it's also formed like a whole mutation virus back then in like medieval Japan per se. So like back then. So yeah, that's pretty much like why they made that change in this game for the Japanese version of Crash Bandicoot 3 World. But the funny thing is that they didn't even make that change in the Japanese version of the remaster, only in the original. In Insane Trilogy, they didn't make that change when you actually played the game in Japanese dialogue. But then again, I think that was a developer decision. They probably didn't, either they didn't know about that or they didn't change. Or like, they just decided like not to make that change, or maybe it's due to the fact that, you know, due to the fact that they were short on time, but at the same time, like, it's no secret and it's no surprise either that Crash Bandicoot N. Sane Trilogy was indeed a rushed project. So, like, despite all the hype that revolved around it, it was still a rushed project for what it's worth. So yeah, fuck like the whole PR stunt that they had Dan Tanguay pull. I mean, I guess, you know, he was saying that like for the good of the game, because like they wanted Crash Bandicoot to come back to do well, which is fair enough. But at the same time, like I wouldn't lie about, you know, the state of a game's development or like the state of a game's quality build, like just for the sake of making quick bucks. You know, I'm not gonna lie about a game's quality build for a quick buck. But yeah, honestly, a better approach would have been to say we cannot discuss it at this point in time, because like, you know, you have because of course you signed a non-disclosure agreement, so like you have a right to withhold information about the product. Like, it's all common sense in the end, but what's done is done. So what the fuck ever. Okay, time for entropy.
Ah, you little vermin are way too stupid to understand what you're getting yourselves into. This time you've done it. Now you're on my time, you little skunk! Give me the crystals!
I've always liked that sound effect and found that sound effect funny as well, whenever he like turns the clock and then like it has like those punching sound effects when it goes like like it's funny, like it was funny back then. And I know, like, well, in my opinion anyway, yeah, I know that you can, like, skip this area with, like, NSJing and double jumping and shit. But then, when you get there, you gotta be, like, really careful, because then, like, he uses his staff to, like, wipe you out, and that's how, like, you lose a life. In a way, like, you know, that actually makes sense, because, like, when he uses the staff, like, think about it, like, the staff has power to actually, you know, manipulate time, so technically, he's not, by doing that, he's not killing you, he's literally wiping you out from existence. So, like, that concept actually makes sense, with how, you know, you actually die whenever he, like, strikes the staff down, if you're, like, within close proximity to him. And just like that, we have the Death Tornado spin. And yeah, that's the last time we hear, like, the OG spinning sound effect, but you still get to hear it in the Death Tornado.
You insolent, insignificant morons! By defeating entropy, you have placed us all in grave risk!
Crash, Coco, you must realize that this time twister machine is very delicate. Without Dr. Entropy's constant care and control, who knows what it will do?
But yeah, as I was saying, you can still like hear his spinning sound, the original like OG spinning sound effect in the Death Tornado, like if you press it like twice or like 3 times at least. You see, like I found it interesting how like they change the sound effect at the same time when it comes to like the Death Tornado, but at the same time it's like, you know, I still loved, you know, the original spinning sound effect. It was a nice change up, but you know, if you listen to it carefully, you actually, you know, do hear it. Like, just right there. Man, in Insane Trilogy, like, you'd be able to pull off the fucking Mach Tornado and shit. I think just for the fun of it, I'll get the blue gem and then like get both gems there just for the fun of it, even though this is any percent. But yeah, Chrissy says, America were like, you are Japanese, you wanna go, mate? And then nuke them. Yeah, that's basically it, Chris. Man, these wars are fucked, but you know, they happen. But anyways, has anyone else been watching E3 or... Because like, it'd be interesting to hear like, you know, other people's opinions about, you know, what's been revealed and stuff. I mean, fair enough if like some of you have been busy with other stuff. But honestly, like, E3 is like such an amazing event. I'm just trying to remember of what more I was gonna say next, but I'll let inspiration speak for itself. Oh, that was close. I was legit approaching the gap. I was legit just like approaching the gap of actually, you know, of just missing the TNT crate. I could have completely missed out the TNT crate and that would have been ultimate cock. And the game would have fucking trolled big time. And if I had the bazooka right here, it'd be useful, but what the fuck ever. Anyways, it's pretty chill right now with, like, what I have going on. But you know, at the same time, it'd be cool to see, like, it would be cool to have, like, more, to take, like, a proper vacation off, but at the same time, it is what it is. Unfortunately, we gotta deal with what we have. And Chrissy says, I haven't, unfortunately, so I've missed out. I think everyone missed out last year, but you know, this year, like, also fair enough. But I gotta say, like, it's a great event to watch. There's still a few press conferences that are still going on, so like, Capcom are on tonight at 10:30 PM BST. Xbox and Bethesda have had theirs. And as a matter of fact, like, this is actually the first time Xbox and Bethesda have actually, you know, merged together to actually share an event. Like, usually they do their own separate event, but this year they actually, both, like, Microsoft and Bethesda have actually, like, both Microsoft and Bethesda have actually teamed up to form one whole big press conference of their own. It looks like I went into the ceiling. I know it looks like I clipped into the ceiling, but like, just pulled off a trick right there. It's absolutely boiling today, man. And it would help if I had a guest commentator with me as well right now, because like, you can only say like what your mind tells you. And I just hate those moments, man. But anyways, we're approaching the end of the game. Well, still got a good section, but you get the picture. Oh man, hit the fucking desk. Okay. Yeah, I got the blue gem there then. I can just unlock the death path for this level. Even though I'm not doing it 100%, but I just felt like doing it. I don't even know whether it's like the heat or not that's actually, you know, making me like run out of ideas, but anyways, I'm having a chill time at the same time. Although like earlier on, the live stream did start off pretty eventful, so like, that's a plus. Well, I made it through that quite quickly. Man, I actually threaded the needle on those spears right there. That's sick. And Chrissy says, people move to lurk mode, happens a lot. Yeah, it's relatable. I mean, like, I've said a lot of what I wanted to say earlier on, so now, like, I'm just trying to think and remember. I'm just trying to, like, you know, think of more stuff to say and, like, remember what I was gonna say next. But apart from that, like, you know, like, I'll let the gameplay do the talking. But yeah, okay, I'm not gonna get this checkpoint right here. Because, like, since I'm getting the gem, like, since I'm getting the box gem and I'm getting it all in one level, it'd be pointless in me spinning that checkpoint. Fucking son of a bitch, I hate it when the physics just fuck up like that. It's because, it's not just that, but it's just the depth perception and the fucking, like, the angle that you slide it. Chrissy's like, broken game, fuck this game, piss take. Yeah, it's full of piss takes. This world is full of piss takes for that matter. Wow, okay, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck was that all about? Okay, you don't even want to get that Wumpa through. Like, what the fuck's the matter with you? But anyways, that's how games are, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It didn't even give me a chance to turn. Oh, hey, Kendall. Yeah, you're just working. I still appreciate you lurking though. She says, I'm still here, just working, haha. Yeah, I know. Like, if, in a way it would help if I had a guest commentator with me right now, but since, you know, at the moment I'm letting the gameplay do the talking. I'm trying to let inspiration flow. But apart from that, you know, I'm still having fun. It's about time I got past these 4 obnoxious cunts. Like, there's no way I'm having Buckley's chance of getting past this shit. I was so close to the fucking doors as well, I nearly got shut in by them. "100% Chris." Like that, like a spitting straight fact right there. She says, "You need to get your priorities right, mate. It's quite obvious you should be putting Cool Pro before your work. Everyone knows that." Lol. Okay, well, in terms of getting your priorities straight, yeah, everyone needs to get their priorities straight. And yes, you most certainly should put Cool Pro 195 before your work. Otherwise, it will fuck you up in the long run. You will not get to where you want to be in life. Because Cool Pro 95 is the source. It's the source to all that's good in the world. It's the source to all the best things in life. But yeah, in terms of getting priorities straight, honestly, like that couldn't have been put any better. And like, I've mentioned this earlier, but I think I might mention this again now that Chrissy's in the live chat. As of recently, and as a matter of fact, as of the start of this month, wow, okay, I don't know why like, I'm making a thing of this Wumpa Fruit. Well, I'm not making a thing of the Wumpa Fruit, it's just that it's been an obnoxious little prick. But yeah, anyways, now that Chrissy's just joined here and I've discussed this earlier, but yeah, pretty much at the start of this month, I've actually started taking an online game development course taught by Harvard University, and it's a free course which is also self-paced. And I've been like, and it's something that I decided to do because like it's for the good of my own future. And like, I'm glad that I actually like, you know, made the decision. And at the moment it's like early days still, with me like learning on how to program and everything, and they categorize it as computer science because it's programming. Yeah, the fact that it's programming, they categorize it as computer science officially. But game development is in the name of the course, it's like Introduction to Games Development. And like, yeah, Chrissy's like, that's sick to hear, I know, right? And it's actually a fun course to do as well, for what it's worth, especially with what I've been learning. And at the moment, like, I'm taking my time with the course, just like getting to know everything, and although like, as of recently, like, especially as of this week, like, I've been taking some time off, like, you know, off studying because of like the fact that I recently, and it's for a few reasons, but I haven't stopped. I'm just taking a little bit of a break because, and I think but I don't want to take too much of a long break because then like I don't want to lose track. So yeah, like I'm only taking like a bit of a break like for these holidays that I'm taking off work because of the fact, like, for a few reasons. Like recently I actually had my first jab to fight against the coronavirus. So yeah, like last Thursday I had my first dose of the COVID-19 jab. So like in a way I've been recovering at the same time from that, but apart from that, like as of now I'm actually doing pretty decent for what it's worth. And on top of that, and also another reason is that also it's my birthday week, aka E3 week, so like I figured like for my birthday week, with how eventful it usually gets with not just E3 but my birthday in general, especially with how like I usually have like a party with the whole family for my birthday, when it comes to like, you know, actually when it comes to the day of my birthday itself, like, you know, it's worth taking the time off to actually, you know, enjoying these last days before like, you know, moving on to, before leveling up to a whole new year, effectively. But yeah, it's worth it. It's worth taking the course, but at the same time, like, you do need to take like some time off if you need, and it's useful that it's self-paced. Like, self-paced courses, honestly, like, it takes the stress out of exams and shit. Cause like you don't even need, cause like it's all practical coursework based. Like there's no exams involved. And I figured like, you know, that would be the best way forward because like everyone knows how exams can be stressful as fuck. Whereas like submitting practical coursework whenever you're ready should be a breeze. And I don't know why I'm like spending so much time in this fucking death path, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, it's a free course that pretty much anyone can take. It's a free worldwide course, and to have like a Harvard University qualification under the, and you know, to actually have a Harvard University qualification under my belt would actually be very useful in the future. Chrissy also says, with your IT background, this is perfect for you. Exactly. Especially due to the fact that I've actually, that in my final year of college, when I was doing the final IT course, the final year of my IT course, I was actually, well, the final year of my final IT course anyway, like I was actually learning games design. I was actually learning like game design, game development with not just in terms of design, but in terms of programming as well. So like I have some experience with programming to actually, you know, understand what's going on, like behind the code in terms of like, you know, if statements and such. Vzbox says, I don't even know how to pronounce your username, but yeah. Yeah, Vzbox says, or VZZBX says, time comes to get the dream job, honestly. Also still here. I am watching as I do my damn job applications work done. Also, you're getting your applications sorted. Nice. You know, it's like I said, no time like the present to stack the deck. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know, like getting back to like getting into game design has been in the cards for a long time, so I figured like right now, like no time like the present to stack the deck. Like it's better if you stack the deck because like, you know, especially as soon as you can, because the later you leave it, like the harder it's gonna be. Like you're gonna have like more problems later on in the future, like later on in life. And yeah, I'm getting fucking pity masks right now. But apart from that, like, this is an interesting topic to discuss. But yeah, it's much better if you stack the deck while you can, instead of just leaving your plans just sitting there in the cards. Like, you'll get nowhere like that. The last thing you do is, if you're not happy with where you are right now, you just do something about it. You don't wanna just stack the deck. You don't wanna be stuck in the same place for the rest of your life if you're not passionate about what you're doing currently. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. It's just a fact of life right here. So yeah, make sure you get your priorities straight, people. For those of you who actually, you know, want to pursue big careers, per se. And also, like, speaking of moving on and pursuing big careers and getting new jobs, I'd also like to congratulate Abdul for getting a new job. He's now actually working as an IT specialist, which is a pretty cool job. Honestly, like, one of those jobs have been in the cards myself, but like, here's the thing, like, through my years of college, like, I've actually discovered that, you know what, like, I actually want to get into game design as well, so like, I figured I'd have like, so then I started considering like IT support and stuff as like a backup plan. But then, like, since, like, you know, I figured IT support wouldn't have been like, you know, a main career path for me per se, because the original goal was to just be able to, you know, build a computer, at least at one point in my lifetime, and which I've actually managed to succeed in doing. So, to be honest, like, that's actually, it was a good plan, because like, so to be honest, since that was like the original plan, it's nice to know that, you know, I've actually managed to tick it off my bucket list. And this is the computer that I'm actually using. The computer that I'm actually using right now to play games and livestream on is the computer that I actually built, for those of you who don't know. I built it way back in 2016, like, pretty much like a few months after I finished college. So yeah, moral is, no time like the present. No time like the present to stack the deck. Especially in my situation, because the fact of the matter is, I'm 25 right now. Because the fact of the matter is, I'm 25 right now and I'm turning 26 tomorrow. And I'm not getting any younger. I might as well start making, well, I'm already making good decisions in my lifetime, but like, I might as well just, you know, start moving forward with, you know, what I actually want to do. And stacking the deck is, of course, the first step. At least I'm getting past the shitty ass level now. Well, it's not a shitty ass level, but you get the picture. There were just a bunch of piss takes in the way. But yeah, level complete. Okay. I know it usually wouldn't even take me like 2 hours to complete the game any percent, but like, of course I'm just taking my time doing other stuff on the side, which explains the duration. But then again, it's a chill live stream. Doesn't matter what's gonna happen. Besides, if I were to do speedruns nowadays, like, especially on emulators, I'd be using I'll be using emulators like fucking Mednafin, which are more accurate to console results, which are more accurate to results produced by original hardware per se, like an actual PS1 console or a fast disk, or like a slim PS2 that has like fast disk speed. But yeah, shout out to Abdul the Arabic guy, and congratulations to his job. And he's also actually, as a matter of fact, he's just started doing like his first playthrough livestream series on Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which is pretty sick. So yeah, no spoilers please people. And also speaking of which, like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart has also recently come out, and the funny thing is that, the interesting thing is that it came out on the same day as my 12th anniversary on YouTube, the 11th of June 2021. Oh wait, I autopiloted into blowing up all the blimps before smashing all the crates. I was gonna smash all the crates, but what the fuck ever. I was gonna smash all the crates and get all the gems before, but I for whatever reason autopiloted into blowing up all the blimps. But yeah, also speaking of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart for the PS5, my pre-order copy has also arrived on release date. I pre-ordered mine from ShopTo just like other games.
Crash, Coco, if you have already retrieved a levels crystal, then you will find a floating clock when you enter for the second time. This floating clock activates time trial mode. Grab it and the clock will start ticking. Race for the end to get the best time. But beware, some elements will change.
Okay, yeah, so pretty much, as I was saying, yeah, I pretty much like pre-ordered it from ShopTo, just like I pre-ordered other games. I also pre-ordered Halo Infinite for the Xbox Series X on ShopTo as well, which is pretty cool. And no, I'm not doing time trial mode, I accidentally didn't get the gem the first time around, which was what I wanted to do. And also, of course, ShopTo was actually, you know, the same place that I got both my PS5 and Xbox Series X from. So yeah, I'm back up to speed with next gen. In other words, it's officially back to reality for me personally. Because this is what reality feels like to me. Being up to date with next gen consoles. But then again, at the same time, it's like, you do notice that they do lose value over the years, especially when it comes to, like, you know, exclusives eventually getting PC ports. Oh yeah, I just let that blip, just fucking... I just let that blimp just fucking hover in suspense. Okay, got the gem. Piss season. Now we're talking. I gotta say, like, after a year of waiting for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, it's a really great game for what it's worth. Like, it's nice how there are like two different perspectives for like a different journey entirely. Okay, tell no tales.
So, Crash Bandicoot, we meet again. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex want me to teach you a lesson. Well, I've made a few modifications to my mechanics since our last encounter. So back off or be deleted.
Chris says, I miss speaking with you, mate. likewise, it's been such a long time now. Honestly, like, it's always fun. Just like chilling with each other. But yeah, it's cool that, you know, now we actually have a brand new Ratchet & Clank game, which is amazing. Like, we haven't had, like, I think, like, we haven't had a brand new Ratchet & Clank game in ages. Like, I think the last Ratchet & Clank product that we actually got was the remake. It was, like, the reimagining that's based on, like, it's pretty much, like, a reimagining that's actually based on the movie that's based on the original game. So it's, like, it's a double project. Like, it's a movie-based reimagining that we got, and we got that back in, like, and last time we got something official for Ratchet & Clank, that was, like, way back in 2016. So, like, honestly, like, the reimagining was the last that we got for Ratchet & Clank before Rift Apart, and that was 5 years ago as well. I can't believe, like, that's 5 years old and all. Same with, like, Uncharted 4 or Thief's End. That game's 5 years old, and that was Game of the Year of 2016. And that was such a sick game as well. And they, like, contained the fucking teaser to Crash Bandicoot's epic comeback with the whole Crash Bandicoot 1 Level 4 Boulders cutscene based minigame. Man, that was so sick. That was so fucking sick. That was legit. That was part of the E3 hype, as like a build up to E3 2016. On top of like what we were actually anticipating back then. And like it would be so sick to actually attend like an actual E3 event one year. Like it's in the cards. I just need like, we just need like, you know, to save up a decent amount in order to actually, you know, be able to attend E3. Not only that, but I think on top of that, like, you know, you gotta decide on whether or not it's gonna be like, you know, a decent event to attend. Like, well, whether like E3 is actually gonna be in a decent enough shape for you to attend, because like with the fact that Sony were absent in E3 2019, that pissed a lot of people off. So literally no surprise whatsoever. Sorry, I had to mute my mic to clear my throat. Which also explains why I went wide just then. Didn't even go in the direct, like, position. I didn't even go in, like, the actual direction to smashing that crate, because of that. Man, I hate when fucking throat distracts you. But yeah, it is what it is. And I'm not gonna lie, like, along the way I have caught a bit of hay fever as well, which also explains a bit of those piss takes. But what the fuck ever. It's just the bitch. But yeah, apart from that, everything's well and good. Although, like, speaking of Sony, especially as of this year, like, I don't think there's anything like concrete for Sony. I don't think there's anything like concrete for a Sony PlayStation press conference or video game showcase, as they categorize it now, because they do all that shit digital, or whether they're doing the state of play or not, which is what they did last year for Summer Games Fest 2020. But yeah, according to the schedule, it's like to be confirmed. And apparently, like, that might happen on the 16th of June, but at the same time, it's like the banner says the 12th of June to the 15th of June, so then in a way that's pretty much like, that's pretty much a contradiction right there. like, I don't know whether E3 are contradicting themselves or whether the person wrote that out, or whether the person wrote that article is actually contradicting E3, or contradicting what's stated on the E3 banner for E3 2021. But anyways, like, for those of you who actually want to keep up to date with E3 press conferences, or at least, like, you know, watch them as they go live, like, E3, like, the Summer Game Fest 2021 is actually, like, pretty much, they're featuring the E3 press conferences as they go along. So, like, in order to watch, like, the Summer Game Fest live streams, they're on the Game Awards channel, hosted by Jeff Keighley. So, in order to keep up with them, like that would be, like, one place to watch them. Another place to watch them would be, like, on, you know, the official, like, on the official company's channels themselves, like, whether it be on their YouTube channels or their Twitch channels. Even though, like, the funny thing is that they're not actual, like, the majority of them are not actual live streams, they're just fucking YouTube premieres. Or premieres. How does the Americans pronounce it? Like, premieres. Okay, I landed on top of that motherfucker. How the fuck did that constitute me fucking, like, disappearing? How did that constitute a fucking death? In what universe did that constitute a fucking death? But yeah, what the fuck ever. But yeah, the stuff is worth taking into account. But yeah, hopefully when, I'm not sure if it'll even be next year or not, that E3 will, you know, completely go back to normal with, you know, actual live show events that people can actually attend. Like, actual live press conferences that people can just attend and, like, sit down in a theater and just, like, watch them as they present, and just, like, you know, watch the CEOs and employees and such as they actually, you know, as they actually present the event, per se. Because, like, that is, like, the best way to experience E3, and we can't do that with our actual in-person interactions, so yeah. And no, I don't expect anyone to, like, donate any funds in order to help me, like, raise money to actually attend an E3 event, like, whatever year it might be. Like I said before, because donations are always, like, because, like I said before, donations are never, like, you know, an obligation. Like, they're always appreciated, but they're never, they're never an obligation. So for those who want to donate, feel free to do so. But yeah, it's not like I'm holding you mofos at gunpoint being like, okay, I want to attend E3, like, give me all your money. Give me all your money before I blow your fucking brains out. So, you don't donate now? A bullet's gonna go through your head. Yeah, that shit will never happen. But anyways, yeah, real talk. Donations are highly appreciated and no way an obligation whatsoever. So for those of you who want to donate, there are multiple options that you can donate via.
So, you want to go a few rounds? When this is over, we'll see who's obsolete.
Okay, time to face Engine, aka one of the best boss fights in the game. It's piss easy as well. It's piss easy to take out all in one go as well. You just gotta be all precise. But yeah, there are multiple ways to donate. You can donate either via PayPal, Patreon, or even Streamlabs. Like, I have all the links set up in my description. Man, I love the fucking music. Man, I love the soundtrack with Engine's music. Like, Engine always has like, you know, a sick theme tune when it comes to the soundtrack. Like for his boss fights. Full nostalgia blast right there. Like, speaking of nostalgia blast, there was actually, speaking of like nostalgia blast, there was also like an actual performance with, there's like an actual like orchestral performance of Sonic Unleashed music, which is pretty epic, and people having like a proper nostalgia attack, which is really sick. Okay, now we have the Fruit Bazooka. But yeah, like, it's so heartwarming to see, like, you know.
It's funny how history repeats itself. Yet again, Engine has failed to defeat you.
For this we must destroy you!
Oh, my aching head. I'm not feeling myself these days. So the end is in sight. Gather another 5 crystals, and again you will have foiled my plan. Or will you?
So yeah, it's heartwarmingly wholesome to see, you know, franchise actually, you know, getting a nice tribute of a throwback, or a nice epic throwback of a tribute, especially when it comes to like a whole orchestra performing like the old classic theme tunes of your childhood, with like the gameplay footage being projected above, like for aesthetic purposes. Honestly, man, it's super fun. I like how they did that throughout the entirety of the Sony PlayStation E3 2016 press conference, and it was even, and the hype is even more. The hype is like even more real. Like, I think the hype was pretty much like at its top level. Like, it was top tier hype when it came to the Crash Bandicoot announcement. Especially when they were kicking it off with performing the Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped theme tune. Like, they had an orchestra performing like every single theme tune of every single game that was actually announced. And then when it came to like the Crash Bandicoot comeback, then when it came to like the epic Crash Bandicoot comeback reveal, like when it came to the actual epic Crash Bandicoot comeback announcement, they played the Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped theme, which of course is like the most iconic theme in the game. I mean, I don't know. Okay, that was off base. Stupid hitbox. But yeah, it's pretty much like, I get why they performed that theme at the E3 2016 press conference. I get why they performed that theme tune in particular at the Sony PlayStation E3 2016 press conference, because the Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped theme is like, it's the most iconic theme tune in the entire franchise, because like it's been reused and remixed across multiple games. Therefore like that theme tune became like, you know, the iconic theme tune to actually, the iconic flagship theme tune to represent Crash Bandicoot as a franchise from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped onwards. That was so close. Oh, and hey, Iggly23, welcome to the live stream. He says, love some Warped. Yeah, fucking sick game, isn't it? It's certainly one of the best games to ever exist. Whoa, okay, what the fuck? I swear I moved away from the fucking TNT crates as I was, like, still in my Death Tornado spinning animation. Honestly, this would never usually happen. I don't know what the fuck is that. But yeah, I'm truly starting the level because of the fucking death path, and I'm dying for no reason because of all these fucking piss takes. But yeah, it made perfect sense. Yeah, take those motherfuckers out chucking all the cocktail molotovs. So anyway, Ziggly, how you been? And also, have you been watching E3? If so, what are your thoughts on what has been revealed and discussed so far? If you're still watching, that is. And here we are, Death Path itself. I'll just bazooka snipe that motherfucker from the distance. Take him out. It's like, bitch, you got nothing on me. Just fucking bazooka snipe that motherfucker from the distance, bro. What? Okay, what the fuck is going on there? What the fuck happened there? Well, okay, I got rid of that enemy before even hitting the checkpoint. That's a nice process of elimination right there. Well, okay, can you fucking bounce on the trampoline? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, didn't detect it. Okay, snipe this motherfucker from a distance. Is that mofo gone? Iggly says, I'm good man, been taking some time to edit for YouTube and streaming Rayman 3 Hood and Havoc. I haven't been watching any E3. What's been happening? Yeah, I clocked you been live streaming some Rayman 3 Hood and Havoc. Sick game. Also, yeah, like, I haven't edited a YouTube video in like a long time now. Because I haven't actually made an actual YouTube video in a long time now either. It'd be pointless in me getting that checkpoint because I'm only here to get the gem and there are no boxes here either, so what the fuck ever. But yeah, I haven't edited a YouTube video in a long time. The last YouTube video I actually edited was my unboxing video for my Atari Jaguar unboxing video, which also featured a showcase of the original Rayman for the Atari Jaguar, plus the beta cartridge, and other Rayman related collectibles. Also, in terms of V3, like, it's been quite eventful, but some of the press conferences have been somewhat subpar. They've been low-key and subpar for what they were worth, with what they had to offer. Well, okay. In what fucking universe did I walk off that ledge? Man just registered me moving too far. You just processed one input too far. Now we're talking. The way I had to wait for the fucking camera to pan. PS1 games and their slow ass camera panning. Igly23 says, man, I love this music. Yeah, I know, right? The game has an epic soundtrack, and I like these bonus round remixes to the main theme of the game as well. Like, they were pretty iconic for what they're worth, and yes, this level has no nitro crate no nitro crate detonation crate, so like, you had to blow them all up. You had to blow all of them up with the fucking fruit bazooka. Like, you had to use the fucking Wumpa fruit bazooka to blow up all the fucking nitros in this level. And like, they really make you use your brain. But it's nothing compared to Future Tense though. Nothing compared to that DLC level for Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. And man, that was E3 2018 hype right there, I'm not gonna lie. It was sick that we actually got a brand new level entirely. And honestly, like, it's much better that we now have a brand new game. Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time. It's like, honestly, for a new game, it says a lot to say that it's one of the best games in the entire franchise to ever exist. Legit, one of the best games to ever exist. Music is alright, but oh man, I nearly slid that motherfucker in the distance. I nearly chained like one enemy into another, and he can fuck off. It doesn't matter because like the death path in this level doesn't require you to complete a level without dying. So because I already have the green gem to unlock the death path in this level, so like, he can go fuck himself. Take this dickhead out. Oh, I thought a fly on that, I was gonna say. But yeah, honestly, like, I recommend like you staying in tune to E3. Although like, one of the reasons why I'm passionate about E3 is because like, it lands on my birthday week, which is really cool. So like, E3 week, in a way, for me personally, becomes all the more eventful. Well, okay, that platform just disappeared as soon as I went back, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, I'll be playing multiple games in this live stream. Like, so yeah, there's more to come. So yeah, after Crash 3, it's not all over yet. You don't necessarily need those crates there. That was close. In reality, I made that look easy. To be fair. Okay, death path time. Fuck, I got taken out. Yeah, when you know your way around the game, you can skip those motherfuckers, and that can fuck off. Well, I don't even know how he didn't even manage to blow him up. That made no sense whatsoever. Not gonna lie, nice combo of a performance there. Epic combo of a performance, my ad. Yeah, bonus round, of course. As you complete it, it's already locked, so it always locks after you complete it the first time. So, son of a bitch, you couldn't have landed on that fast enough, could you? You just had to take your sweet time. Fucking hell, Crash, didn't know you had a spike fetish. But anyways, back to business. Well, okay, the spike fetish strikes back. Well, okay. I don't know whether to call that the spike fetish warped or not, but what the fuck ever. I never understood like how that animation like even works, like when he touches that enemy when the spikes aren't even up, but he doesn't attack. Oh, you can go fuck yourself. I don't even know why this shit is even happening. This isn't even hard. Like, this isn't even hard in the slightest. Yeah, you can fuck off, you prick. You didn't deserve to kill me the last time, so... Actually, you never deserved to kill me, so... You can go fuck yourself on all counts in that case. But anyways, back to business. But yeah, the reason why I'm not getting this checkpoint over here is so then, after I complete that death path, it's gonna take me back to an earlier point in the level where there's this one box that I have to smash. So then like the checkpoint over here can save that box when I make my way back here. That's why I'm doing it this way. Even though I'm not technically completing the game 100% in this playthrough, I'm only going for any percent completion, not 100% completion. Well, it didn't even play the sound effect just then. Or it did, but it just played like half the sound effect and then it just like faded. It was like woo or some shit. Okay, this is the fucktard of a gate that killed me for no reason. Okay, now we're talking. As I've mentioned before, here we are at the earlier point in the level for that one box up top. Okay, that's all the crates cleared in this area. I think after I complete this game I might take a break before jumping into the next game. It'd be a good time to take a lunch break. Plus, I'm approaching the end of the game anyway at this point, so it doesn't even matter. Don't even know why I body slammed there, but what the fuck ever. The fruit bazooka is the key. What are you cunt? Of course that had to be there. Talk about wasting valuable time. Man. Don't even get me started on like one of the later games. Of course that had to happen. Like, for fuck's sake, the second you're back on track, like a fucking piss take happens. Always when I'm live, these fucking games like to show me up. But when I'm like, you know, playing off fair, like, it fucking behaves. Anyways, back to business. Hey Yash, welcome to the live stream. Igor Marshmallow's like, yo Pedro, how you doing, man? We are pretty decent for what it's worth. Although I gotta say, like, these piss takes do need to fuck off. But at the same time, but apart from that, this has actually been a fun live stream for what it's worth. And this ain't even the last of it, because like I got 4 other games to play in this live stream and all. This is just the start. I'm opening with Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. But yeah, anyways, Yash, if you're free, feel free to guest commentate. Because like, it would help out a lot. But if you're busy, fair enough. Honestly, like, I'm having all these piss takes happening to me in the game for no reason. But yeah, Yash is like, glad to see you doing fine. Yeah, well, it's nice to have good things happen for a change. Especially when it comes to real life. Oh, fucking dickhead. There we go. Man, I wish I took him out the first time, but... what the fuck ever. And it's jokes how, like, I said that... it's jokes how I was like, oh, you fucking dickhead, the second your previous comment showed up, but yeah. But no, I actually understand your situation. He's like... it's like, I'm currently on my lunch break. What the fuck is a lunch break? Seriously. Like, I'm trying to commentate, but like, I don't know, this heat is fucking up the composure of my tongue for whatever reason. Like, it's fucking up the composure of my tongue, big time. And I'm just trying to commentate here. But yeah, he says, I'm currently on my lunch break, so I can't, sorry. Fair enough. He says, only in like 3 hours I'm available. If you're still live streaming, I would love to commentate alongside you. Yeah, that would be great. I'll probably still be live in 3 hours time anyway. since I've got 4 other fucking games to play. Like, I've got 4... actually got 4 other games lined up to play in this game. In this live stream as well, so like... honestly, you most probably will still have time to join the commentary. Yeah. Honestly, like, I still see myself being live in like 3 hours time, so whatever. I have a pretty solid lineup of games for this live stream, to be fair. Speaking of lunch breaks, I'm actually going to take my lunch break after finishing off Crash 3 for the live stream. I thought I killed this son of a bitch, what the fuck? There you go. It's like, who asked... it's like, bitch, who asked you to respawn? Oh, yeah, this is the wanker that killed me earlier. You can go fuck yourself. Okay, now we're officially back in business. Now the only way to move is forwards. The only way to move is forward, bitch. Yash says, awesome, what games do you have lined up? Or is it a surprise? I actually mentioned what they were earlier before you joined the live stream, but yeah. So it's pretty much, it's this game, Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, followed by Spyro 3 Year of a Dragon, and then some Oddworld Abe's Exodus. And after that, the Pac-Man World, and finally to top it off would be Rayman, the original Rayman. At least that's the plan. Like, this is ridiculous, like... I can't believe it's been nearly 3 hours since I started live streaming and I'm just approaching completing the game 80%, even though I've just been like taking my time getting other stuff alongside, just for the fun of it, so yeah, this legit doesn't count as me completing any percent as fast as possible, so if it was a speedrun then of course that'd be different. So yeah, I got 3 other levels to complete now. Orange Asphalt, or as some people like to call it, Orange Asshole. Which in a way can suit the level's difficulty, so I don't blame them, for what it's worth. Orange Asshole. And these police cars, like, they're just like driving forwards and reverse and like fucktards. And yeah, for some reason I'm just getting the boxes for the fun of it, even though I'm not going for 100%. Oh, here we go again, another one of those fucking... Wow, 3 of those bots. They can fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna block these motherfuckers. I'm gonna ban them. Okay, that's those cunts gone. Time to strike out the ban hammer. And they interrupted the cycle as well, like what bastards. Man, that's an OCD nightmare for some people. Massive piss take. I hovered over that pit and all. Okay, stupid motherfucker knocked me off to the side anyway, so cause for a restart. On top of that, my throat needs to start fucking behaving itself and all. Yash also says, great lineup. Also, since you mentioned Oddworld, did you finish Soulstorm? As a matter of fact, like, I actually need to get back to do my livestream series of Soulstorm. I plan to get back to doing that livestream series as well, but at the same time, there's just been like too much going on right now. But yeah, that might be my next livestream though, the second livestream to my Oddworld Soulstorm livestream series. Or my first public playthrough livestream series of Oddworld Soulstorm. Oh, fucking hell. Man, the AI is retarded. But yeah, Oddworld Soulstorm is certainly in the cards. Also, like, the reason why I haven't, you know, started a first public playthrough series on, or a first public playthrough livestream series on Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart for the PS5 is because of the amount of shit I have on my backlog to deal with in terms of live streams. Like, especially with, like, you know, Oddworld Soulstorm and this Twitch affiliate celebration livestream, and also my 700 follower celebration livestream, which I also have lined up. Which is funny because, like, at this point I'm actually approaching 800 followers as we speak. So yeah. That's for lineup for the moment. How the fuck? Okay, I don't even know if that didn't get that box or not, but what the fuck. Oh wait, I actually got the gem. I was gonna say, because like, it didn't register the box smashing. But what the fuck ever. I don't know, just safety precautions. Hey, Spaghetti, welcome to the livestream. He says, yo, CoolPro195, congrats dude. Cheers for stopping by. I don't even know, like, how to pronounce your username, whether it's like Spooky or Spaghetti or Spaghetti, or however the fuck you pronounce it. But anyways, cheers for stopping by. I highly appreciate it. Now I've only got 2 more levels left until I move on to the next game. He's like, whatever. Yeah, what the fuck ever.
Crash, Coco, remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we battle. Beware of Uka Uka, my children. He is a far more dangerous enemy than anyone can imagine.
Oh, just for fun, I might just call you Spaghetti just for the fun of it. But yeah, Spaghetti says, how's the stream so far? Yeah, it's been pretty decent actually. It actually started off pretty eventful with like all the hype that was, you know, revolving around it, especially now that we're in E3 week, and on top of that, it's actually my 26th birthday tomorrow. So yeah, it's actually been pretty great. It's been eventful, but it's also been pretty chill at the same time, because like there was one point in the live stream where, like, you know, I just ran out of stuff to say, so I just let the gameplay do the talking. He says, oh nice, happy birthday for tomorrow, dude. Cheers, man. Yeah, I know, like, and I can't believe I'm gonna be 26 tomorrow. It's unreal. Like, man, time flies by fast. Also, tomorrow it'll be a pretty eventful day, because, like, not only is it the final day of E3, but Portugal are also playing against Hungary tomorrow. At least I think it's Hungary. So yeah, it'll be quite an eventful match for Euro 2021. And yeah, in case you don't know, like, I'm actually Portuguese, so yeah. And people that know me quite well, at the very least, even people that, you know, just watch me for the fun of it, like, they know that my name is Pedro, so like, I'm Portuguese. So like, they call me Pedro as well. Not only that, because like, you know, I pretty much give them the privilege of calling me by my real name, because like, you know, we're real people at the end of the day. And I even call them by their real names as well, like, Eagle Marshmallow over here, his name is Yash, and he's also Portuguese. Which is pretty sick on top of that. Okay, I got the gem. Honestly, like, I don't even know. Actually, I know exactly why I was hesitant on whether or not I actually got the gem, because like, I didn't hear the crate smashing sound effect. Like, when I landed at that specific section. And like, at that point in time, it just looked like I was outside of, you know, the hit. It looked like, you know, the hitbox wasn't big enough to smash it. I mean, not the hitbox, but like the shock radius, or the shockwave or the impact radius was big enough to smash the crate. But yeah, I was debating whether or not it was big enough to smash that crate, so like, I didn't hear the sound effect, which made me hesitate in that particular situation, so that turned out to be the case. But anyways, it's good that I actually got the gem. Okay, so I only got one more level left, and then the boss fight, and then I shall be moving on to the next game. Well, technically I'll be taking a lunch break, then I'll be moving on to the next game. Man, these platforming levels are cool. One thing I was actually gonna mention, especially in terms of like E3 prototypes, there's actually like some pretty interesting stuff. It was before I actually remembered what I was gonna say next, like much earlier on, but now, like, since we're actually on the subject of it, I might as well get into it. But yeah, this year, especially for Crash Bandicoot prototypes, it's actually been like a pretty good year in terms of like that front as well, because we've actually seen quite a few like hidden prototypes that we've never seen before, and also some prototypes that, you know, we were actually hyped for in terms of like seeing nostalgic promo trailer footage. Therefore, like, it made Hidden Palace even more of a go-to place in order to download prototypes and stuff. Especially for the Crash Bandicoot prototypes. Especially for the Crash Bandicoot franchise, we got a few prototypes. We actually got the E3 build. We actually got the pre-free. We actually got like the pre-alpha E3 build for Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Like, no, not that. For Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. Man, I wish we got it for Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. That would have been amazing. But yeah, we actually got... But yeah, it's sick that, you know, now we actually have... Then again, I'm not surprised I actually, you know, accidentally said Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped instead of the Wrath of Cortex, because effectively the Wrath of Cortex is a Crash 3 clone, so... What the fuck ever. Wait, I don't even have all the colored gems. Oh wait, yeah, this triangle. Yeah, I don't have all the colored gems, so it's pointless going there. The only gem we don't have is the yellow gem from Hang 'em High, and that requires a secret death path entrance. But anyways, back to what I was talking about the prototypes. You know, like, we got like a decent amount of prototypes, especially for the Crash Bandicoot franchise. And the Wrath of Cortex and we actually got the E3 pre-alpha build for Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex for the PS2, which was really sick. And that was like highly anticipated because like, it had a lot of interesting differences. And on top of that, we had like pretty much, and shortly afterwards, or I think like at the same time, we actually got quite a late prototype for Crash Bandicoot Insane. Well, not Crash Bandicoot Trilogy, Crash Twinsanity. I don't even know why I was gonna say Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I don't even know why I was gonna say Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy instead of Crash Twinsanity when they're two completely different games. Like, I don't even know whether it's this heat or not that's fucking with my head, or whether I'm just trying to juggle a lot of shit right now. But anyways, yeah, we got a late prototype for Crash Twinsanity, and it does not stop there, because then later on we actually got a decent amount of prototype drops that we have, and this was actually dropped as like a group or a set of prototypes per se, and they called it the Crash Landing 2021 package, or the Crash Landing 2021 group, or whatever it was, or the Crash Landing 2021 compilation, whatever the fuck you like to call it. And like, man, like they had some hyped up prototypes right there. Oh wait, I know exactly why that didn't go to plan. Okay, I want to have those triple Akwaku masks, so I'm just gonna kill myself. Oh wait, that doesn't matter because there's another checkpoint. Oh well, that was a waste of time. Man, I forgot that was even a checkpoint over there. Last time I played this properly was in my 300 followers special celebration livestream, and that was like months ago. Actually, that was like near the end of last year, so like it was definitely some time ago. You know, it's weird how they only use like one Firefly, which is fucking stupid. Gonna say, like, I'm in close proximity to those crates right there. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but whatever. Okay, now we're talking. Anyways, back to what I was. Fucking hell, why can't I talk today? This is too much bullshit to handle. Man, just like the world is filled with bullcrap. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So this Crash Landing 2021 package of prototypes that was dropped actually consisted of like some sick prototypes, especially some that were completely unexpected. So like within that package we actually got the E3 prototype build, like the E3 1997 prototype build to Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, which actually consisted of that sewer level, and also consisted of that mysterious sewer level that, you know, that people were firing a lot of questions about. And on top of that, like, it also had like that prototype was like so old. It had like the Crash 1 heads up display, and there were a lot of interesting differences in that prototype, which was pretty cool. And not only that, but to top it off, what's even more sick is that prototype build itself is actually it was dated as my second birthday, the 15th of June 1997. It's like, I was 2 years old. I legit just turned 2 years old the second, or like, not exactly the second, but the day that prototype build was exported. So yeah, that's something you guys didn't know. Yeah, I was 2 years old when the E3 alpha, I was 2 years old when the E3 1997 pre-alpha prototype build for Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back was exported.
I'm sorry. This is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, full of rage, incensed beyond belief. Once again, you have outsmarted and outspun my best henchman. I should be rather upset, shouldn't I?
And in fact, we're furious! But it seems you have overlooked one small detail, you little orange delivery boy. Now that you have gathered all the crystals, all we have to do is take them from you! Crash Bandicoot, for the last time, give the crystals to me!
Okay, I'll explain that animation with Uka taking control of Cortex perhaps in a bit. But yeah, back to what I was saying. There are two other prototypes that were part of that package, and the other prototype was actually, surprise surprise, another prototype for Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Now you lot remember, or for those of you who have been keeping track anyway, you lot remember the alpha prototype build, aka like, you lot remember the alpha demonstration disc prototype build that they dropped. Well, turns out now they recently dropped, well, a few months ago anyway, they've actually dropped the beta demonstration build, which in a way it's closer, it's a build that's closer to the final version, but at the same time still contains some elements to the alpha build, but like it's a more polished up version of the game as a prototype in comparison. And like you see stuff like slowly coming together, like the Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped theme remixes being featured in bonus rounds and stuff like that, and also Death Path themes on top of that, and like you get to hear them in like, you know, the beta compositions as well, which is quite interesting. And the final prototype build that we actually got is actually and the final prototype build within that package is actually a Crash Team Racing prototype build, which in a way it's quite an early build, but at the same time like not really, it's more like in the middle of its development cycle. I just figured I'd fly over the fucking power up just for the fun of it, but yeah, here are the speed shoes. But yeah, not much to be said about that prototype in comparison, but there are some interesting differences. But I just don't want to go off on too much of a tangent, you know what I mean? But anyways, now moving on to the actual ending of the game.
Defeated again! This is not fair! Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still the gems. We still have a chance to triumph.
Okay, so that's pretty much the end of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. I think I'll let the credits play and then like I'll just take my lunch break as soon as it lands in the warp room. Therefore you guys can just be entertained with the in-game music, just for the fun of it. But anyways, it's been pretty fun playing Crash 3 for what it's worth, regardless of all the piss takes that got in the way. But yeah, apart from that, it's actually been quite fun. And also like, interesting aspect, like, some of you are aware that I actually mentioned that I was gonna discuss about the animation of where Uka Uka takes control of Cortex's body, like as he like places his head like over his face. So yeah, pretty much like it's interesting because in a way that's like, in a way, a hat tip to the future of the franchise, and like a game. And the Mutant series is pretty much in a way like a reference to that, because in Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, you see how like Uka Uka, not only in that cutscene, but also, as you might have clocked, in the Vortex cutscenes, or some of the Vortex cutscenes, he actually took control of Cortex's body by placing his head on top of his face. And that's what you do as like a gameplay mechanic within the Mutant series in Crash of the Titans and Crash Mind Over Mutants. So like, those games, believe it or not, actually reference the original trilogy more than you think. They actually reference, you know, the origins of a franchise more than you actually think. It actually doesn't go that far away. It doesn't actually, you know, stray that far away from the original concept, because like it's paying homage to what happens within the original trilogy, especially with like, you know, the examples within the animations that were shown just then, with Uka Uka taking control of Cortex's body. So yeah, that would be something really interesting to take into account, and it would be really cool to actually see a continuation to the Crash Bandicoot franchise, especially from the Mutant series. But right now, where the franchise is actually heading, it looks like it's gonna just continue on from the timeline from Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, and not from the Mutant series. But I don't know, maybe they could return to the Mutant series if they take like a post-apocalyptic approach. But then again, they could do that for a potential Crash 5 that takes after the new Crash 4 that we have. Well, that takes after the events of the new Crash 4 that we have right now. So yeah, in that case, not only will we have 2 Crash 4s, we'll have 2 Crash 5s if they actually make a Crash 5 that's set after Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. And yes, the original Crash Bandicoot 4 being Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex. Especially with the game being called Crash Bandicoot 4 Sakaretsu Majin Power in the Japanese version of Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex. It sounds better when you say it with the accent, like Crash Bandicoot 4 Sakaretsu Majin Power! But yeah, it's pretty sick though, like, the way... It's pretty sick though, the way like they actually have differences, and in the Japanese versions of the originals they actually, you know, state the number of the game, because in some franchise they're known to like not state the number 4, especially when it comes to Asian releases like Chinese, Japanese and all that, and also Korean on top of that. But yeah, this has been fun. But yeah, I think like for people to actually, you know, enjoy, you know, the in-game music a bit more, I'm just gonna pump it up, because for some reason every time you complete the game in the PAL version, any percent at least, it just turns down the music audio. There, now you can enjoy it properly. Okay, I'm gonna check to see if there's more. Okay, so it's been a pretty eventful live stream so far, so... And with that being the case, like, soon enough it'll be time to change game, but for now, I'm just gonna go and take my lunch break. As I've said, now'll be a good time to actually take it at this point. So yeah, anyways, after this, I'll be back with Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon, so don't nobody go nowhere, just sit tight and keep your seatbelt strapped in. So yeah, I'll be back with Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon. BRB people. And enjoy the animations, especially Crash's animations of him, like with his iconic yo-yo animations. But yeah, BRB people, and see you lot when I get back.
Okay. There we go ultimate, and then we'll do that. I will. Well, lad. Okay, I'm on. Don't.
Okay, man's back. I see two people in the general voice chat already, but their mics are muted for some reason. But anyways, I'm back to the live stream now. I don't know whether I should nudge him. Ah,
Hey.
Hey, Nathan. Hey, Joe Kariba 281. I see Bandicoot 98 is still muted.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? Cheers for stopping by.
What's up? God.
Yo, I'm legit just about to switch game.
Sorry.
Man, I've been live streaming for 4 hours straight now. But yeah, you'll find the link in self-promotion.
Right. There we go. Just avoid making that mistake again.
Yeah, mistakes were made. Prevent future repercussions.
Oh, yep.
That's just life.
Yep. Mistakes are made for a reason. Yeah. That's you know who, and then you perish.
Yeah, you perish to all eternity.
I've got a lot of catching up to do.
Alright, now I've just switched game category. Now moving on to Spyro 3 Year of a Dragon. Okay, now I've got to relaunch the emulator.
Oh, nice. Oh, my favourite Spyro game while growing up.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the best. Honestly, man.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird, really. Spyro 1 and 2 had commercials or adverts, but Spyro 3 had one, I believe, or maybe more than one. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Yeah, they've had a fair share. Okay, let me just find the right ISO.
I just got hit.
You got hit by what?
Oh, I got hit by, I think it was a rocket. Yeah. Ouch.
What game you playing?
I'm playing. Well, I know a number of people don't really play it nowadays. Team Sonic Racing.
Yeah, you playing Team Sonic
As,
Racing.
yeah, got it before. Not before.
Oh, that game's
Got it for
pretty
my
cool.
birthday. Yeah.
Yeah, Team Sonic Racing is like...
Yeah.
Man, that's the most recent racing Sonic game. I remember, like, the promo trailer where... I can't remember that was E3 or not. Actually, no, it wasn't E3. It was like one of the events that they had for Sonic. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was Sonic at Southwest 2018, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 2018 because of the Team Sonic Racing game.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yo, cheers for stopping by. A live stream's going on here. A Twitch
there's a
affiliate
live stream?
celebration live stream that's
Okay.
going on for that matter.
What are you celebrating?
My Twitch affiliate status.
Nice. You getting emotes?
At least that's like the title anyway. Yeah, I got emotes. Oh, that's you, Antonio. Yeah, I have all my emotes set up already. A lot of it is working in progress, and they're already live on the site.
I see. I mean, you only have 3 so far, just like me, right? On Twitch.
I have 3 sub emotes and I have 3 bid tier emotes.
Okay.
Okay, Spyro 3 Year of a Dragon up in the building. I entered demo mode. Like, as soon as I clicked on the emulator window.
So far, I made like 7 emails, something like that.
Yeah, well, I made 6, but like 7 if you count the channel points.
I can only have 3 on Twitch. Here, I'm posting the ones that I made on general chat. Second, I'm taking. Oh, where's the last one? There it is.
It's such a sick theme tune. And I love the theme tune of Spyro 3 as well. It's
Wow,
nice
that's
we
a lot
get
of
to
emails.
hear it in Reignite Trilogy as well.
Ah! Damn.
I was able to make these thanks to the alpha.
Loads of
build.
Crash. Oh.
What?
Oh, I like the last one with Crash.
Oh yeah,
the
those
other one where he got
emotes.
sliced by a sword in the third game.
I was able to make them thanks to the alpha build of Crash 3. Because it has the camera cheat.
And Cortex.
Oh yeah, I remember you're pretty invested in the Crash 3 alpha build.
I never-
I was going into a bit of a discussion about that earlier on as well.
I discovered something pretty interesting on the August 26th alpha. I mean, it's not an alpha, it's an early beta. It basically transitioned from the alpha to beta between these 2 builds.
Yeah, the beta demonstration disc and not the alpha demonstration
Yes,
disc.
yeah, and I've learned that basically they were planning to make Button 31 unlockable through level 11.
It's basically the build that had like the bronze relics instead of sapphire relics.
Capture the eggs, Your Highness.
Yeah, the
Excellent.
Sapphire Relics are
Maybe
bronze
you will
here.
amount to something after all.
You know, the funny thing is that Sapphire is worth more than gold
Stop
and
anyone
platinum
from coming
combined.
through.
Huh. More you know.
Yeah, fun facts of the
So
day.
basically, there's still some leftover code in the American version of Crash 3, and if you mod back the portal at the end of the secret section of level 11, it will take you straight to Dot Coco. It's literally programmed if you use that secret portal in that level. It's programmed to take you there. If you use it on another level, it will take you to the wilderness normal.
Let's go.
But I was able to test. Well, in the beta version from August 26th, it literally unlocks button 31, as if you had unlocked a secret level in Crash 2.
Our only chance. You got it.
I actually made a video about it. It's the most recent I made. May 2nd. If you want to check it out.
You know, I think every time I look up the alpha, I see your videos pop up.
I mean, yeah, I discovered a lot of shit. Thanks to
Yeah, bro, like, you
videos.
create like some archive or some shit. Your channel's literally a Crash 3 alpha archive, if anything.
I mean, yeah, I'm streaming the video if you want to look at it.
That would be cool.
Showing the
Okay.
window.
Yeah, I'm a friend.
Anyway, it's time to
It's
kickstart
very
Spyro
simple
3.
since I don't really.
And
What?
I'm pretty much just gonna be doing somewhat of a chitch playthrough. So yeah, I'll be pulling off a bunch of glitches just for the fun of it. I will be playing towards the end of the game just like I was doing with Crash 3 because like, I only did that as pretty much like an opening to the live stream.
Why don't you do the pirate run on Spyro 3?
The pirate run. Oh yeah, like maybe like the pirate copy where like the fucking fairy says you're running an illegal copy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, there's a way you can actually skip like this
warnings.
cutscene. You can skip the CG cutscene by like just jumping and flying over here, but you gotta be really precise. Oh fuck. It's because I pressed triangle too many times and it resulted in Spyro just like pulling off that animation.
No.
Bianca can fuck off. She turns good later on, but like, you know, later on they just earlier on like
I
they just
remember
make
what she
her a
did
bad
like a
guy.
prototype.
Just make her antagonist. Oh yeah, the prototype very a lot of interesting stuff. There's a lot of interesting stuff as well, especially in terms of the dialogue. It's
money
actually
bags.
priceless.
Yeah, money back as
Otherwise-
well. You don't got no. Sorry. Let me try it again. You don't got no money, Spyro. Piss off.
Yeah, that's literally the
When they
dialogue.
said
I think I did a
the,
reference.
Like, you don't got no
to,
money, Spyro. Piss off.
I think it was a reference to. I think it was a reference to a video I once made. It was basically a piss take of a movie I used to watch as a child, but now it's just.
oh yeah, just realized something. If nobody's watching the streaming thing.
I mean, I'm watching it.
Oh, we were watching? Okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
your
yeah,
live
I
stream.
would.
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
On the Discord side, yeah.
On Discord.
I have it up while I'm watching on Twitch.
It's pretty simple. I don't making it flashy or anything. Just simple
I
text.
use my PlayStation to watch on Twitch, unfortunately.
You know what's cool? Like, there's gonna be like a whole partnership with Sony and Discord. I can't wait for that to happen.
I'm just waiting for that, even though that's already been confirmed.
Yeah.
Like this video is so fucking
Yeah.
silent. There's literally no music, nothing. Just the sounds of the game. And there is no, and the text is in there.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. If I had a penny for every car I attacked, I'd have 1 penny. I'm a lean, mean, speed thingy.
No sheep are harmed during the making of this live stream.
Your game camera is currently in
Yeah, passive mode and active mode, we get a picture. I mean, you can change it anytime, but still. Oh hey Juggernaut Vixen, welcome to the live stream, which is for stopping by. We're just kicking back with some Spyro 3 after having some quality time with Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped earlier on. Also feel free to check out their new emotes, and if you want access to them, feel free to subscribe or redeem some reward points, or redeem some channel points.
The funny thing is that this card is completely a random thought.
Yeah, true so.
Making this video.
Juggernaut Vixen also says, good to know you found time to stream finally. Well, I found time to do this live stream. It's about fucking time, because I've been, technically I've been on Twitch affiliate status for like 2 months now. Now I have pretty much a decent time slot to live stream, or to do this particular live stream. And yes, I'll be back to Oddworld Soulstorm at some point in the future.
Oh, I wonder what happened with that.
Yeah, it's just timing. That's the only issue. Okay, I didn't even know why he's just walking off the edge like a pleb.
Hello.
Was that what you Is that what you were reacting to? Like, oh!
He hit me, I hit. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Got hit by a cube.
I was gonna say.
Hit my opponent with a cube, then he hit me back. Yeah.
Okay, wow, like input please, fucking hell. Like, I'm just trying to jump and didn't even register my input.
7.
I feel like every game that I've been playing doesn't register the jump inputs now. I've been getting at
a lot
so
of games
much
cut
everything that I've been playing.
Yeah, like that's a thing of Oddworld games too, like I clocked that. Speaking of which, Oddworld Abe's Exodus is actually the next game I'm gonna play.
All the time, absolutely a piece of cake for me.
And on Race Market Street, my favourite one.
Yeah, it's like piss takes galore. Okay, I got all the gems, so now I'm just gonna like figured I'd clear the whole home world first. Okay, now be the best time to pull off that swimming in the air glitch. But first off, there's that life to pick up.
Oh yeah, the
actually no, there's that egg to pick up, then there's the life, and then I could pull off the swimming in the air glitch. It's a sick glitch to pull off, and you can't even pull it off in the remaster. Although, like in a way, they have like somewhat of an equivalent to skip through levels. I remember seeing videos about it.
Well, the best thing about the water glitch is that you could just easily cheese money bags.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna skip money fags.
Or some people call them. Oh, money fags. So I call them money slags.
Money slags.
Money slugs.
Money slugs. Money slags.
I made that. Yeah. I made that.
Money slots.
Yeah, such a beautiful. Money slots. Oh, you just took it to the next level of money slots. Okay, I think that'll be a good
that's
time.
what you got. I guess.
Well, since I'm on an emulator, I have the privilege of save stating. So fuck it, it's a chitch playthrough, so it doesn't matter.
In that exact frame, there was a loading thing. I think the game was loading.
Okay, fuck that.
31.
It's a good thing I made a save state. I'm not wasting my time going all the way back.
Do you think Hidden Treasure was a better name for Hot Cocoa?
Probably. Yeah, and I didn't even do Hot Cocoa in my playthrough of Crash 3 earlier on. So yeah.
Ultimate power, the ultimate showdown.
It's not even that hard to pull off, it's just BS.
Has any of you guys tried beating
Okay, that clearly didn't work.
Flaming Passion and Gun Tomorrow without powers? Flaming Passion and Gun Tomorrow without powers. What?
Without powers.
I haven't dug into those prototypes.
Right, no,
yet.
sorry.
Wait, what?
It is quite interesting.
Make a mod that
Now
puts me directly either into Flaming Passion or Gun Tomorrow.
It's in first place.
And just like that, it's piss easy to die.
Oh, I see you're doing a glitch right now. I can see.
I'm attempting to pull it off anyway. I've done it
Where's the
multiple
volume?
times, but it's just the timing. Now we're talking.
Oh,
Okay, now we're
Hold on.
officially in
I
business.
hear the. Why did that PlayStation logo look familiar then? That looked like
Okay,
it
I
was
went
on
into
right.
the fucking... I legit just went into the fucking death plane. I pulled up a glitch, then I went into the death plane.
And it's second place. Originally, I want to be like Patrick and just say, this game stinks. But I've got a bit of a soft spot, so I'm not.
Okay, now to
There's no
skip money
point saying all
facts.
games stink and all games are perfect in their
There
own
we
way,
go.
regardless if they're broken or not. They all have their inside.
And just like that, I'm doing
Yeah.
I'm doing Sheila's level already.
Just like I'm
Sheila's Alps.
Oh, Sheila's out.
Oh, I hear myself in the background, I
Thanks
think.
again, Spyro. Now
I
I
can
can
hear
find out
that
what that
too.
nasty sorceress has done to my home.
Do you have it on your phone or something?
I'm not even sure where it came from, but I heard it.
A Juggernaut Vixen is like, Spyro 3 is the only one that I didn't play as a child. I only played 1 and 2.
To get the crate.
Spyro 3 is one of the
Get there.
best ones. Honestly. In a way, you've been partially missing out. Juggernaut Vixen also says there's a Treasure Planet PS1 game that copies a lot of Spyro's game design. There's even a character that charges you money to continue the levels. Yeah, talk about a rip-off concept right there.
You heard about the have you heard about the $121 cable from Apple? What am I doing?
Wait, what are you saying?
Have you heard about the $129 cable from Apple?
Oh yeah, I think I might have. Man, that's expensive as fuck.
I made a mistake and now I'm gonna have to backtrack.
What, you accidentally bought it?
What? No, I said I made a mistake and now I have to backtrack.
I was gonna say...
Playing Crash 3 right now.
Oh, you're playing Crash 3. I thought you were talking about some, like...
Yeah, where the
fucking
fuck is the
cable.
carpet? Waiting for the carpets, but they're not showing up.
It's because like, you were talking about, like, this
There it is.
expensive-ass cable from Apple or some shit.
Yeah, but at the same time I'm playing Crash 3.
How you doing,
I'm playing
bro?
Flaming Passion without powers.
I was gonna say, if we accidentally bought that cable, man, that would have been a disaster.
Yeah. Okay, the hard part about this level is the freaking bonus. Okay, now I gotta deal with the nitros on this part of the. And I don't have the bazooka with me.
The iron crate is super enough.
Okay.
The nitro crates in C2NF.
What the fuck?
Not nitro crates, the iron crate gave me a bit of a shock at least.
What, as a character?
I mean, when you think of boxes in the when you think of boxes in any Crash game ever, think of breaking them or using TNT crates.
Yeah, like you think of utilizing them. You don't think of actually, you know, playing them as a playable character.
Yeah.
Well, okay, this is some fucked up glitch, Spyro. You see what happened just then?
Done with the level. Come on.
I just did like the fucking, like, ground pound slam or whatever the fuck it's called, with Sheila, and then her animation was just like fucking suspended in midair as soon as like she hit the fucking vault. It didn't even smash the case either. You guys caught that glitch earlier? That legit just happened.
Hey Sheila, let's play a joke.
Let's play a joke.
Damn it, that part is hard.
Man, that's crazy. Anyways, for those of you who are in the chat, feel free to read out the comments for whatever new comments that pass by.
Oh fuck, I wasn't even supposed to do this.
For those that aren't playing any games anyway.
Those lilacs have taken.
Comment.
Yeah, for new comments anyway. I've already read out Juggernaut Vixen's comments that were posted recently.
I'm watching in the background while actually looking, so if I hear it, I'll probably read it out.
Okay, looking good.
Yeah, there have been no new comments since Juggernaut Vixen's comments, so you're fine.
Been my internet working, so
Last inputs, please.
Fucking kick him.
Oh yeah. Oh. God. Every time. All I need is an ultimate, and maybe I'll just synthesize myself some meatloaf.
Fuck off, you prick.
Holographic meatloaf.
He just fucking hits me with his axe. So who the fuck does he think he is?
That's what I am.
This motherfucker thinks he's Jack the Ripper or some shit.
Walk.
Okay, you can fuck off.
Or just chase the pillars. But yeah, this egg has got them hot. Oh crap. This will probably be my last cup race, and I'm moving on to Crash 4.
Juggernaut Vixen says Sheila can't be more Australian.
Bastard.
Tell me about it. I mean, it's in her name too, so like, it speaks for itself. So report you so type of shit, bro. Report you so, bro.
Warning.
Okay, I'm missing 10 gems over here.
Oh. Okay. Sand road. Sand completely made out of road.
Okay, I got all the eggs, but I don't know where the
two?
fuck that other gem is. I know where it is, but like,
Finally!
they always hide them.
I did it.
Wow, like it's right there. You taking the piss? Fucking hell! Like all that just for like a gold gem that contains 10 gems. All that for like one poxy gem value. Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here.
If you ever
And Zoe can fuck off too. I mean, I appreciate the help, but we don't need it for this live stream.
I'd be wrong, but I believe there was one gem that was worth 0? I don't know, I remember seeing that on the Square Eye Jack video when he reviewed a Spyro game.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic. Okay, yeah, I don't have to pay a single gem to Moneyfags. He can go fuck himself. And with Sheila out of the way, we can jump into Sunny Villa.
Yeah.
And you know, actually,
and
actually properly complete that level on the first go and all.
I can't put it over with his head.
Yeah, you don't have to backtrack
I'm
this
gonna
level.
go for now.
Turns up.
See ya.
It's weird. In the original Spyro 3, when you play as, say for example, Bentley, when you go through the portal, it just fades to black. On Reunited,
Yeah, it phases out.
they just fly through the portal.
Yeah, they added in animations in the remaster. Try to make transitions smoother and shit. I'm not gonna lie, like they knew what they were doing with when they were gonna make that AAA remastered trilogy within Unreal Engine 4.
Somebody else can put a comment in saying, by Juggernaut, saying, Sheila can't be more Australian.
Yeah. I read that coming out like a few months ago now, but yeah, I appreciate that help.
Oh, I thought you didn't.
Yeah, well, to be fair, there's like 4 of us in the call right now, so.
Oh, there's only 3 of us. I don't know where the other one is.
3.
Antonio, you've gone.
Antonio left.
This Rhinoc is too big
Antonio,
to
yeah.
charge.
Oh yeah, I didn't
Antonio.
even
You'll have
clock
to play
that.
him using the
Excuse me?
circle button.
Yeah, because he was talking about the crash-free alpha build. The crash-free alpha prototype build.
I think
Or
it
the
was playing
beta
that way as well, because he was screaming on the Discord chat for a moment, and I was just watching him, he was playing, I think he was doing Flaming Passion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the crunch.
And of course, like I'll
I
just
can
like
tell he was
fucking...
playing it when he was doing it. I think he was doing it on an emulator as well, because I noticed how he was speeding up the level.
Yeah, then clearly he was playing on an emulator. If you're gonna be able to speed up the frame rate.
So far.
Wait, is there anything that I've missed? No.
But who needs emulators really, when, for me, purposely, I have a PS1 anyways.
PS1, 2 and 4 for me, along with 3DS,
Fuck
which
off,
I
you prick.
like,
He hit
and
me with this
GTA.
fucking meat stick. At least they look like meat sticks.
Meat.
Or fucking drumsticks or
Similar to
whatever.
Crush and Spyro 2.
Meat sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, camera angle, respond please. There we go. But yeah, of course I was concentrating, so I couldn't have seen, like, I couldn't have been paying attention to Antonio's footage. But yeah, it was nice of him to showcase that. Okay, nearly got cocked over. It's so easy to fly off. That's the annoying part. I rescued Miles. Oh yeah, fun fact for those of you who don't know, these Spyro games actually have skill points, and originally they didn't exist until Spyro 2. In this level you get a skill point by burning all these trees that you see, that grow in these potted plants.
All you know.
Yeah, the more you know. Fun facts galore. Fun facts up in the building.
Yeah, fun facts galore. Yeah. That's just Insomniac showing their, well, using their imagination. It was what SpongeBob did.
Yeah, you
All
always use
developers are
imagination.
making game imagination, otherwise games won't have any good concept.
Yeah, it's called creativity.
Hey, Spyro, there are rhinos
Creativity.
everywhere.
If there's
Maybe I
no
can plant some peace
creativity
and quiet
on
at the
any
top of the
game,
tower.
then it'll be pointless. It'll be absolutely utter bollocks.
Alas,
Yeah,
I have
creativity
lost
comes
myself.
from
God,
inspiration.
I'm actually planning on
to the top of yonder tower.
I'm actually planning on making it.
The way some of these
Dreams.
motherfuckers in the toga
Yeah.
outfits have
Could be
are in a
like,
way somewhat Italian. They might as well be like fucking Super Mario characters.
I think with all these new
Mario
games coming out
Brothers
now,
in a Spyro game.
going to be more rare.
Mamma mia! Let me catch my breath, and I will kick that other guy's butt. Or if it was a much older audience, and I will kick that other guy's ass.
Hey, all the games.
I will shove this stick up his ass.
Even now, he's bringing back looking showcasing everything.
That's what it'd be like.
That cracked me up.
Okay, what else is going on up here? Got nothing else over here. You bellend.
I'm sorry. That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen. The dragon, mate. Let's see, what idiot designed this track? Well, someone from Sega, obviously, man.
They kicked the motherfucker to a side.
If I still have a PS3, I could easily get I can say All Stars Racing. Yeah.
Piss off, you bellend.
And the funniest thing is, I love using that word.
It's fucking hilarious, isn't it? A lot of British people use it, to be fair. While like the camera just does
Don't
whatever
get me
the
wrong,
fuck it
I'm
wants.
British.
That is messed up.
Yeah.
It's got a mind of its own.
Yeah, the funniest thing about Sega and Sonic All Stars Racing is at the time they were promoting for Ride at Alton Towers, Sonic Spinball with the sponsorship with Sega. I don't know why, but yeah, if you guys want to disagree with me, then I'm cool with that. But I actually thought that Sega and Alton Towers made a fine pair.
It was pretty cool for what it's worth. They had like the sick ride.
Yeah. Yeah. Now when it got revamped back into Spinball Wizard, it's like they've still got the decals of Sonic, the numbers, and the decal of Eggman on one of the pillars, I believe. I could be wrong.
I mean, it's interesting, you know, they like leave some stuff left over, even though like they've completely revamped. It makes you think whether they've actually done that on purpose or not.
Yeah.
Oh, more comments.
Oh, hey, the bloody tomato, welcome to the live stream. And funny username as well. And cheers for stopping by. It says, yo, how are you doing?
Cheers for stopping by.
Yeah, pretty decent for what it's worth, especially for how eventful this live stream has been.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Nah, nothing else.
What? Marco sent you here?
It was something I would like to see, although this is just a wild idea. I would like to see a theme park ride based on Crash Bandicoot or Spyro.
That'd be epic. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot
You'll
roller
probably
coaster
be
would be
waiting
fucking
for a
sick.
long time for that in COVID. This event.
That wouldn't surprise me. I was gonna kick Rapunzel as well.
Well, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, you'll be waiking for a long time for
I've
that.
drawn like
But you know what would be suitable? You know what franchise would be suitable to have like a roller coaster for Rayman? Because like there's a roller coaster level in Rayman 2 called Top of the World, and on top of that in Rayman Revolution they turned that into a mini game.
Yes. Oh, yes. Rayman Revolution.
That would be very fitting. A Rayman roller coaster would be fucking sick. And like they actually have like the music of the fucking level playing and all. That would make it even more fitting.
Oh yeah.
It's like dun 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 dun.
What ride I had I I had mine was Crash Nitro Kart. I've drawn it, although I'm not really good at drawing 2D. 3D, that was it. 3D can be, although I'm good at drawing, and I would like to be a cartoonist at some day, but
that'd be cool.
2D drawing, 3D drawing, yeah, 3D drawing I find
You'll get there
a
eventually.
bit difficult.
Is that a career path you're thinking of pursuing at some point in the
Dual?
future?
Yeah. Ride I had in mind was Crash Nitro Kart. Basically, while the ride is happening, you hear the soundtrack of the game, including the hub bolts.
Yeah.
Terra,
That'd be
my
really
favourite
cool.
one. I don't know why, but I find Terra quite upbeat. Yeah.
All the tracks are upbeat in my opinion.
Pretty
I wouldn't
much.
Oh yeah.
I like Warborn in general. I'm not picking.
The way he beats the fuck out of the chicken.
Yeah. I don't know why, but the game, well, the teaser trailer and the back of the game kind of lied to us. Let's see, there was either 17
Flame
or
your
18
ass.
tracks in the game. We ended up getting 13. Yeah, we ended up getting 13.
I blamed the motherfuckers last had a yoga,
Big.
had a fucking toga outfit on. It's fucking
I'm
jokes like
toga.
flaming their asses sometimes.
Thanks for the help.
Um.
But I think I would have worn him down in a minute.
Thanks for the help, but I think I would have worn him down in a minute. Just like I warned your ass down twice with the fucking flames. Set your fucking toga on fire. Legit. Like realistically, I would have set his fucking toga on fire with Spyro's flame.
You thought he would warn him down, what he was doing is basically the opposite. Running around
Yeah,
in
like-
circles like a lunatic.
Yeah, like the complete opposite. You're just pissing about, just like waiting for something to happen.
What are you trying? I think he'll try to get him to burn energy. Oh, God.
Sanders.
Sorry.
What a name
That
for a
was the
dragon.
ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
What? Does he even know that fucking dragons come out of eggs too, not just chickens? He's like, oh sorry, that's the most ugliest chicken I've ever seen! It's fucking hilarious.
That's the ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
Trying to give Super Mario a run for his money. Okay, time for the skate park. Man, this is a sick location.
I don't know why, but there is one thing.
This gladiator
Some
training
of the
arena,
baby dragons kind of make me laugh.
skate
When you
park.
free some
Care
of
for a
them, they
test of
cry.
your
Like
boarding
in the
skills?
original, they just.
I bet you can't catch all 15 of the lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some boarding tips from the master.
And while we're on the topic of Spider Free, on one of the
Such a
levels,
cocky cunt.
Haunted Tower. With on my legs. With when you play as Bird and you bring Mr. Bones back to life.
For fuck's sake, man.
Let's see, he does like this dance
You always
similar
have to be like so
to
precise with
Pyro
that shit.
2. The weirdest thing is, in the original, when you bring Mr. Bones back to life, it's just normal music, and with the reunited version, it's just the same, but with flossing. A bit shaky now.
I'm legit like on the lizard challenge right now. It's piss easy.
Well, it was it was fun. What is happening?
Fucking hell, how do you miss that?
If I don't come back, you could just. If I don't come back, you could always.
If I don't come back, I can even hear in Village of Wales.
It's been like 3 times in a row now. Like if I don't come back and he gets caught.
Go away, he can go crazy. I get that too with Discord, so that is always the case.
Discord likes to be a bitch sometimes.
Just catch up on YouTube.
Holy crap.
Yeah, good luck with the so before I go, I just want to say good luck with the rest of the stream called Pro.
Cheers, I highly appreciate that. And cheers for stopping by as well.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey,
okay.
Oh, he's there.
great.
I was
It's
talking
just
to
us.
him earlier on the party on the
I found
PlayStation,
this
but
in a
he's left the
lizard
party now. He
burrow.
didn't tell me that he was leaving.
What, he just left abruptly?
Yeah, I was talking to him on the PlayStation 4 party as well, and he left that too. He didn't even say where he was going.
Alright, if you can catch all the lizards without
I don't know,
wiping
maybe
out
it's pulled
and
aside
or
before
something.
time
Very,
runs out, I
unfortunate
might
of
be
him
able to
not to
scrounge
say
up another
anything.
egg. It's not gonna be easy though.
I mean, to be pulled aside is one
Nothing
thing,
similar
but to
method,
like,
actually. That kind of put me off guard.
to abruptly leave. Or difficult boarding challenge. The way they call it a difficult boarding challenge.
Get him, Spyro!
It's not difficult, it's just timed. There's a difference. And for what it's worth, they give you plenty of time to do it in as well.
Okay, so it's going to be me now, so my friend gone, so it's just me for the time being, unless if anybody else joins.
Yeah, well, Yash said that he might be joining at some point later on. Earlier on he said like he might join in like 3 hours, which at this point might be like 1 or 2 hours. But still, it would be fun to have him join in.
So how many games are you planning on doing on this stream of yours? Because you've done Crash 3, but
yeah,
I think I missed that one.
Yeah, originally I planned to do 5 games in this live stream. So I've done Crash 3, this is the second game I'm doing. Up next I'll be playing Oddworld Apes Exodus, then Pac-Man World, and finally Rayman.
Oh!
Wait, you popped up Pac-Man World? Or Oddworld Apes Exodus?
Oh, the Pac-Man World, yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that game's epic.
Even though I never played it, I heard the soundtrack from it.
Oh, the soundtrack is amazing.
But Oddworld Apes Exodus.
Yeah, killer game that is. Yeah, I don't think he heard me when I asked him about him wanting to be a cartoonist, just like taking it as a career path. And Hunter, shut up. He's like, too bad. Like, it's not even hard of a challenge, man. I just happened to have run into a wall.
Yeah, maybe he didn't hear it when you said that, but...
Yeah, he probably didn't hear because there's I think there were like 2 conversations going on at the same time in the commentary. At least it's what it sounded like at the time.
That's the thing, because my friend Bandicoot, that boy was in, he can be quite talkative at times. When he starts, it doesn't stop.
So effectively, he pretty much goes off on tangents and stuff.
Yeah, because of him being autistic and stuff, it can make him he is a very non-stop talker.
I'm not gonna lie, I rate him for having a lot to say. Because, you know, at least like having a lot to say, you have a lot to bring to the table. But at the same time, like, you know, you don't want to feel like you're being a drawback to other people. Because, like, you know, other people want to get words in edgewise, but they can't. Because of, like, certain tangents that tend to spark. Like, I'm pretty much like 50-50 when it comes to like being talkative, because like at the same time I'm courteous to like, you know, let people finish talking before I start talking about something. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty much like 50-50 and at the same time somewhat 75%, but I think it might depend on the topic of discussion. It might depend on the topic of discussion, or like, it might depend on, you know, whether the person I'm talking to, like, we pretty much have like, you know, more of a solid communication per se.
Yeah.
Or a solid string of communication. Stupid fucker, man. He's easy to get, but he's just jumping out my way. Fuck yes.
Whoa, that was sweet! And look, there was another egg in the lizard burrow.
Coffee, damn motorbike.
I've rescued Daisy. I wanna hear there are motorbikes in your background.
Oh, this guy is showing off. He goes around the whole block. Like, he goes around the whole
Does he
block
do that like
and
all the
back
time?
around the other side and keeps going.
Does he do that like all the time? Just like showboating and shit. Trying to show off motorbike skills. Okay, that fucked up. I know there are like more stunts to pull. It's like the more you use like a certain move, like the less points you get for them. Wow, like, I don't even know what's going on. Okay, that was retarded. And if Yash joins later on, like, I can't wait for him to join. Last time he joined, like, one of my live streams was in my 300 followers special celebration live stream, but like in the first segment of it. Man, that was fun.
Oh yeah, I remember the follow special one.
Yeah, when I did like the whole Crash Bandicoot trilogy 100%. Juggernaut Vixen says, Spyro Pro Skater 3, yeah, effectively. It's like Spyro's take on Tony Hawk. That's funny, because like they both came out around the same time. Whoa, that was sweet.
I need my friend Danny to actually join the commentary.
Yeah, no. In a way, I was
not posing at mingles and talk to others.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like, since I saw you like jumping into like the live chat, I figured like at least you would join the commentary. But like, I didn't expect Bandicoot 98 to join the commentary. But it was a nice surprise.
Yeah, I think since I mentioned that he was live, he was like, "Oh, I'm going to as well." Because I was in a party with him on the PlayStation 4, then he just disappeared now. For some reason, I'm just switching to another console instead.
I think like the fact that you joined probably influenced him.
Since I can't really, I'll have to get Twitch up on my laptop though. Since I turned off the system, I can't look at the comments.
This course record, it's not hard to beat, it's just been ages since I played it. That was sweet. Triple backflip. I fucking hate when the skateboard just fucks itself over. Man, concentration is real. Well, not that real, because that's light work still.
He joined the voice chat because I switched over to my laptop, so it transferred me over.
Oh, that sweet twisted line. Double twisted line. And just like that, I got a skill point. And I'm also short of 1 gem. How about that? The way you get like 0 points after exhausting a moveset. Okay, now I don't even give a fuck about the timer because I got the skill point. Okay, 1 gem, where the fuck are you? Oh wait, it's in... It might be over here, I don't know.
Keep Discord going off. You can mute some of the Discord servers going off too much. There we go. So many of these Discord servers keep going off and off and off.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Muting them too much.
Okay, it seems like a dead end over here. Like, there are no not checkpoints, there are no gems. Checkpoints. Like, this is still fucking Crash Bandicoot.
How? Discord is still going on. Okay then.
Now my big question is where that 1 gem could be.
Now I know what it's like being a part of so many Discord servers and having so much spamming notifications.
Oh yeah, that's annoying.
I can take it on my Android, at least Android it doesn't even make a sound when I'm on there, but on my laptop it can go off for ages. That's all what it's doing right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, like, I gotta find this fucking... Like, wherever this last gem is. Man, this is weird, like, it's probably in one of the corners.
I think I'm going to use my PS1 actually. That's what I'm going to set up while I'm actually got my laptop on while I'm actually
Nah, that's just a plan.
Oh yeah, I see your channel points now. When I was on the PlayStation I wasn't able to check on here, but now I'm on my laptop I've got the channel points. Oh, you got great. I can tell.
I take it.
Yeah.
I take it you just redeemed like that emote.
About 500
points.
Points out. God, why before I pop the info keep going off?
In what universe would I have missed 1 gem? This is weird. Man, like, that's the thing with Spyro games sometimes. That would drive you crazy over just 1 gem. Also, fucking throat. As I was gonna say, also Juggernaut Vixen says, I don't keep up with my current gaming. I don't keep up with current news. Juggernaut Vixen says, I don't keep up with current gaming news. Did you watch E3 or any of the trailers? As a matter of fact, I've actually been keeping up to speed with E3 2021. And to be honest, like some of the stuff you haven't been missing much. But at the same time, like there's some stuff that is pretty much hype worthy. I was actually talking about this a lot, like much earlier on in the live stream. But yeah, long story short, there've just been a lot of shooters, tactical strategy games, indie games, and expansions and shit. Like, a lot of stuff is stuff that we've already seen before, but some stuff is, you know, is actually proper hype worthy. Like, some of that stuff I actually rate. Like Rainbow Six Extraction, for example, that looks sick.
Oh, I saw that the other day actually. I was watching it when I was on the Xbox and I saw.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
That on Psychonaut 2. Get Raptor, Kino Math, I saw Spyro and I instant clicked.
Oh, and Juggernaut Vixen, since you mentioned about E3, like E3 is actually pretty eventful, especially for me personally, as it also happens to, as you know, E3 week in general happens to actually land on my birthday week. So like my birthday always tends to land on one of the days that E3 is live for, and this year my birthday's on the last day of the E3 event, according to the banner anyway. And as a matter of fact, and on top of that, tomorrow is actually my 26th birthday, so yeah, tomorrow will be the final day of E3, according to the banner, and my 26th birthday. Man, time flies by fast.
26.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already like been around this area, just trying to look for other gems that were here, but
Get wrapped up at feels old, man.
Yeah, proper feels old. Hey, Nick Raptor, welcome to the live stream. Says feels old, man. But yeah, cheers for stopping by. Hey, Jester White Official, welcome to the live stream. He also says, cool pro, it's me, Maxter. Hey, Maxter. I see you changed your username or made a new account. But yeah, man, time flies by fast. I can't believe I'm gonna be 26 tomorrow. I feel more.
I got a long way before I get there. I mean,
wait, how old are you? It just cut off when you said that when you mentioned your age.
I said I'm 23.
Oh, 23. Oh, you got 3 years left. 3
Oh,
years till
like
then.
to come.
Flies proper fast. Seriously, I don't even know where this one gem could be. Like, this is actually fucked up.
New username, new persona. Oh.
New username, new persona, lol. Okay. I wonder why. I mean, I guess some people just change their usernames because they want to get away from, like, certain pieces of toxicity or what the fuck ever.
That's kind of what I did in a way too on the system, but not on Twitch.
I mean, I know a number of people that have done that as well. I mean, sometimes it just follows you around no matter what, but, you know, to each their own. I don't even know in what universe would I have missed one gem. Like, this game fucking retarded.
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah, we get the picture, Zoe. This is a basic ass level as well. I don't know how like one gem could go missing.
Now I'm gonna
that
my
chicken's there
PS1
as
as well. Good thing yeah.
I really don't want to spend a shit ton of time in this level. I've been here longer than I should have been. Like, not gonna lie. This is all really weird.
That my PS1 still works on my big TV.
It's great.
Just hope it doesn't have any problems though. I was look at this, it can't hardly even read.
I ain't even trying any tricks right now, I'm just trying to find a fucking gem. That is weird. Like, it might be a glitch, I don't know.
Yo, cool bro. How you doing, man?
Yo, hey Yash, welcome to the live stream.
Hey, long time no see. Also, hi,
Yeah,
Dual
man,
Calib, bro.
Hi.
Yeah, Karibo.
Hi, top of the afternoon.
It's a Calibro.
I'm sorry, I suck at reading.
Yeah,
Je
that's
suis,
well
je suis,
established.
Dual Caribro.
Wow. All this time that gem was there, you taking the piss? Fucking hell. Man, like, I don't even know whether that was like, I knew it had to be somewhere.
I'm gonna call him Dual
Whoa,
Calibro, cause he's a bro. Dual Calibro.
Yeah. He's a Calibro. He's a
You
bro
call
from
me whatever,
he's a
really.
bro from
I'm not
California. That's why I call him Calibro.
Alright, I'm good.
He's a bro from California.
Alright,
That's
I'm
why I
gonna
call him Calibro.
Oh, the Cali. He's from Vinewood. Nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call you hot stuff.
A British California.
No, I'm just kidding.
California.
Knows how to party.
California.
California.
Knows how to party.
Know how to party.
In the city.
In the city.
City of Compton.
City of Compton.
Classic.
We keep it rocking. Yeah, that's my favorite music from Tupac.
Yeah, that's such a tune. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a place that's untouchable like Kelly and Ness. Classic.
Did you know there's like 3 variations of that music?
I kind of mixed it up. Yeah, there are 3 variations of that track.
And both of them bang.
Yeah.
I only started listening to
They
Tupac
kick
when I went to see his movie. His movie on the cinema back when it came out. Yeah, on 2017.
That was so
back
sick.
then. Back before I watched that movie, I wasn't that into hip hop or mainstream rappers. I just only listened to Eminem or whatever the hell it was popping on the radio at the time. Because of that movie, I then went on to see the Biggie Smalls movie, the Straight Outta Compton movie. There we go.
Yeah, Straight Outta Compton and all.
And I also no, and actually no, I was gonna say watch the Vanilla Ice movie, but no,
Yeah,
he doesn't have any
Vanilla Ice.
movies. the only music I know from that guy is the Ice, Ice, Baby.
That's pretty much his big hit. But yeah,
That
speaking of...
and his terrible Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle song.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Go Ninja, go.
It's Causage jokes.
Ooh, look out, Hunter.
And also speaking of Tupac, his birthday is actually in 2 days' time, which is sick because my birthday is 1 day before his. In a way, must explain
I think
why
we
I'm
can
such
look
a
after
fan.
ourselves.
Try looking after this.
What's this? I'm hearing like a lot. I'm hearing a lot of tremble. Like, did someone like turn up a plane engine?
Come
Because
back when you finish witch school, okay?
I'm listening a lot of interference.
Alright, I hear something in someone's
know why.
background.
It's the
my
bro.
microphone. Even though my laptop doesn't have a proper microphone, it keeps doing that.
It's fine.
It sounds fucked.
Nothing
Yeah, it's okay.
about it. It's the only option. It does it with headphones as well.
Actually, that happened a lot back when I used my laptop. I was on Skype with friends, and the fucking thing would just start to heat up, and
that'd be
the
really
microphone
annoying.
would get fucked alongside it. The good old days of having a dual core processor laptop with Windows Vista.
Yeah, well, mine had Windows 7, and mine had an i7 as well, of its time.
Yeah, this is like 2011 or something.
Yeah, mine was a 2011 laptop as well.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
back then.
Wait, i5s are that old? I thought i5s came out in like 2013 or something.
Yeah, i5s are
no
that
idea.
old. i3s are that old, i5s are that old, and i7s are that old.
Jesus.
Yeah,
No,
mine had a nice.
I'm really uncultured in that regard then.
Nimbus is a dickhead.
I like his spiky hair. Oh wait, it's a crown.
Yeah, the way like you clock it's a crown. Spiky hair's cool. Okay, I know a special
It's his
skip
Burger
to
King
get past
crown.
here. Yeah, like the fucking Burger King crown. Like, this isn't
I
even a hard
actually
skip
have, like-
to pull off whatsoever.
I actually have like three Burger King crowns that I keep on a tiny box. I don't know why, I just do. Well, one of them is like when I was a teen.
Jesus Christ, this camera angle. But yeah, I haven't worn a fucking Burger King. I actually haven't worn a Burger King crown in time now.
I just keep them out of, you know. It's so rare that I go to Burger King, so I like to keep them as I don't know, souvenirs.
Yeah.
I'm more of a
Souvenir
kebab guy myself.
Man, like, the inputs are so
Yeah.
fucking delayed to the point where, like, it made me miss out on that song. It made that song, like, disappear before I even had the chance to touch it.
Maybe it's something to do with the emulator itself.
Probably,
I
like,
don't know.
EPSX is known to have its input lag. But what? Okay.
I mean,
That was too early.
There are other PS1 emulators, right?
That dropped too
I
early.
reckon you use PSX.
Yeah, there's PSX.
I reckon you
Fin,
use
there's
PSX.
Mednafin's better. It's more accurate. Like PSX is more of like a budget basic emulator. It's more
Gotcha.
like a basic
Gotcha.
It's a basic budget emulator. It does the job, but it's like pretty basic.
I wouldn't know because I never actually got around to try other PS1 emulators.
Yeah.
I just never tried it.
Yeah, pretty much like Mednafen, BizHawk and RetroArch are pretty accurate in terms of replicating actual original hardware results. But of course, like they're not 100% perfect, but they're the most accurate.
I had no idea. Also, I dual calibro. I didn't get what you said. Can you repeat?
What I'm saying is I don't really use emulators. I never used any emulators before because I use real hardware.
That is also a good. That is the best way to play the game.
It usually is
if
for
you look
the
at it from
authentic experience.
Not to mention, emulators tend to bug over time
Yeah, they
during
tend
your
to glitch,
playthroughs.
and they tend to crash as well. Like, you have more chance of
so
lag
far
on
my
an emulator than on an actual console. That's just facts. Not to mention a lot of emulators are poorly coded on top of that.
Especially, mainly the Xbox emulator. It's been like, what, 10 years, 20 years? Not 20 years, 10 years
If you're talking
since
the original
original
Xbox, then like, that's
yeah, 20.
that's hard.
It's
That's
20
a
years
hard as
now.
fuck console to emulate.
Yeah, that was what I was going
Because
to
like, it's
to
really
say.
powerful.
Yeah, I like
Especially compared to the
I
PS2.
tried to. I only found out like this year when I tried to look up the Xbox emulator to play Jet Set Radio, like the sequel, because it never got a PC release. And then I learned about the pain in the ass backstory regarding the Xbox emulator. And I also found out that the 360 emulator got an upgrade overall, and now it's more stabilized for PCs. I tried it out. I actually played Red Dead Redemption 1 on that emulator. It ran somewhat fine, but that's because my PC ain't the greatest.
To be honest, like, the original Xbox emulator has at least, it's been making some progress over the years, from what I've seen. Especially like,
I wouldn't know.
Especially based on its backstory and everything. I've been following channels like Modern Vintage Gamer, and they've covered that like pretty in depth. There's a lot of backstory to it.
It was because of him that I saw the news regarding the improvements of the emulators. I also saw his recent video. Well, not now recent, but like a few days old now. Video talking about the Bully port to the PS Vita, and I found that to be fascinating. I'm not sure if you saw that or you know what game I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I know the game Bully.
Yeah, and well, basically someone took the Android version, like the APK, and converted it for PS Vita and put the file, like the source game, on the GitHub, and people now are like playing that game on the PS Vita. It's actually quite fascinating how a game that lost its what's the word I'm looking for here? Well, it pretty much a discontinued console basically is still getting all the love and affection and cherishment from fans. Not to mention, it is like the best portable console, to me at least.
It's amazing what like
not counting the Switch.
Preservation.
Exactly. I hope one day they like release like a PS Vita like 10 years old edition or something, kind of like what they did for the PlayStation 1 with the PS Classic, only better for the PS Vita. Because I heard that the PS1 Classic is like well, not bad, but weak, because it has like few games and doesn't even have like an HDMI port. I know, I heard it. I didn't look much into it. I saw the Cadicrus video on it. Also, Assassin's 9603 said, I got an ad for Scarlet Nexus. Fucking great. Ah yes, Spyro's everyone's favorite purple dragon.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Hollow.
Also, cheers for
and
stopping
Hollow
by.
Cypher is now raiding.
And cheers for the raid, Hollow Cypher. Highly appreciate that. And also cheers for stopping by, Assassin 9603.
Poggers in chat.
Poggers, real poggers in the chat. But anyways, just for stopping by, everyone. You've joined an eventful live stream. These enemies over here in a way like somewhat remind you of like the Black Lums from Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc, even though this game came before that. Perhaps they took inspiration from this game, but I'm not entirely sure. It's all speculation. Oh, here's the fucking egg thief and all.
By the way, Pedro, out of curiosity, do you prefer the PS1 versions or the reignited versions of these games? I'm curious.
Honestly, I like both, but of course I'm used to the originals because of the physics and everything.
I didn't necessarily grow up with Spyro. Well, I grew up, the first game I played with him was Enter the Dragonfly, so yeah, I had like a terrible first impression of him.
I'll say
so
this,
I
like,
kind of
they've
only...
improved. Like, in terms of Spyro 2, they've actually improved a lot with the remaster. They made it look less bland and more filled with life when it comes to the whole aesthetic appearance of Spyro 2.
I agree. I only started playing Spyro, like the original trilogy, when I jailbreaked my PSP.
It felt a little
Then I went
bit
out of my
like
way to play those games. And I liked it.
jailbreak your PSP. Still custom firmware and
Yeah.
all that. I have custom firmware on my PSP.
The game that made me want to jailbreak my PSP was Rayman 2. I think I said it on
Rayman 2.
when you were with Dingo. When you were with Dingo
Yeah, I
Crash,
think you
like
might
you
have.
know, talking. When you were live streaming with him,
Oh, yeah.
commenting. I said
Oh yeah, when he
I
was
said
live
Rayman 2 was one of my
streaming
favorites.
Was that when he
Yeah,
was live
the
streaming
Rayman 2
Rayman
game.
1 or when he was live streaming the Dreamcast version of Rayman 2?
The Dreamcast version of Rayman 2. I said on the comment that the game was like one of my favorite
Yeah,
platforms of all
I
time.
think so.
Well, I really enjoyed that game. That it made me want to play it portably. And since I hate playing on the phone because no buttons, I actually went out of my way to look up how to jailbreak a PSP. And then I played the PS1 version and the N64 version. And I can see why people say the PS1 version is the worst one. Or it's not a bad game. It's just
I'll be honest
lacking
with you, the
and missing
PS1
stuff.
version, of course, had a lot of content, but it had its own charm for what it's worth. I mean, yeah, like, they did reduce the game a lot, but at the same time, like, they did it in a way that worked. They did it in a way that still, preserved nostalgia for a lot of people. And people have, like,
That
a
is
nostalgic
true.
fondness. They have, like, a nostalgic fondness with the PS1 version, which, of course, that's no surprise, because a lot of people back then owned a PlayStation above everything else.
That is true. Yeah. I can see that.
I'm not
Again,
gonna lie,
did
I
grow
wouldn't
up
know a
exactly
lot of
with the PS1.
people that would actually have owned a Nintendo 64 back then. Even though, like, it was a successful console. Like, the PlayStation, of course, was more popular.
I wouldn't know because since I grew up in 1999, I mostly grew up with the PlayStation 2 and the console, and then I played PS1 games on it on the fat PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Back in the day, PlayStation 2s were just so fragile, like the fat one. Like they would get like
The
those
PS2, like,
laser disc errors.
effectively, and the PS2, like, pretty much increased the whole popularity of PlayStation entirely. And
for good
yeah, I
reason.
remember
It had
those,
like
those laser disc issues as well. Those were piss takes.
I saw that the lineup was pretty damn solid. You had like Metal Gear Solid 2, that was
solid
like
library.
I think it also had like Final Fantasy 10. I think it was Final Fantasy 10.
Yeah,
No, not 10.
There were Final Fantasy
Was it?
titles
I don't
as
know.
well.
And there were also a lot more, but those are the games that I know more about. Not to mention Ratchet & Clank had like a commercial about it. I had a commercial that the game was coming to it like a year later after the console's launch, so...
I might pay him later.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Huh? What? Oh yeah. You're gonna pay him later.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll just make him wait for his money. Money fags can wait. So Assassin says, "Welcome, cool Pro195 joined in on my stream once, so I thought I'd return the favor. And I highly appreciate that in return."
Out here fat shaming the PlayStation 2. I mean, it is... Let's be honest, would you prefer the slim one or the fat one? In terms of... They're both, the same specs, but in terms of size.
Although I do have
when
to
it
say,
comes to the
like,
size...
I do have to say the slim PS2 does have like fast disk loading speed. There's like a setting where you can actually like set it to fast disk loading speed, which therefore loading times are significantly quicker within games. That works with
Not to
PS1
mention
games
it was
as well. It's what speedrunners use and all.
I prefer it for the size convenience. The amount of times I packed my PS2 on my bag just to you know take it to friends' houses
Oh
and
yeah,
we
it'd
could
feel
play
like a fucking brick
some
if
games
you had
there.
to take the actual fat PS2 to someone else's house in a backpack.
Exactly. Exactly.
And look, this right here, like these, pretty much like these assets right here that are, these gargoyles that are blowing out fire. It's interesting because like in a way you can see that Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc somewhat took some inspiration from that, but like when you're in the Tower of Leptis, or Leptis, however you pronounce it, but like they don't look exactly the same. They're just like, the gargoyles of course have like open mouths in Rayman 3, but like I can see if they were to take inspiration, like it would make sense if they took inspiration from this.
Speaking of Rayman, since I mainly play on PC now, I still have the PS2 port, but I bought the Rayman games on PC on Uplay, and I gotta say those ports are terrible. They crash. They are missing some textures, and they don't support like the 1080p resolution.
It's fucking stupid.
And for some reason, there's like some, you gotta do some workarounds behind the Uplay you know, software to enable changing your settings on the ini file. Also, Assassin said, to be honest, I don't know. I had an Xbox 360, went to Xbox One, then PS4. Fair enough.
Not perfect.
Also, Nick Raptor is here saying, what's your least favorite console, Cool Pro?
Honestly, that'd be hard to pick, because like there are a lot of consoles that, you know, there are a lot of consoles that are successful, but at the same time some like they didn't live up to what they were. Like for example, I remember like the Wii U getting a lot of bad press, especially for what it was, and I'm not surprised because that console was rushed. They released it a year too early, and because of that it was branded as like Nintendo's worst failure since the Virtual Boy.
I have the Wii U and I can somewhat attest to that because I bought the Wii U to play Smash Brothers back in 2015.
As well.
In this case, I asked my parents to buy it for me because, you know, no work. I was still in 9th or 10th grade at the time. But basically, you know, I bought it. And fair enough. It's a cool console. I like the interface. I like the concept of it. But I mainly just use it to play Wii games. The Wii U, as you know, a console, its own console, to me was not that good. And it only served to me to play the Wii games in HD. That's the only purpose that the console had to me. I still have it, but I sometimes like wonder if I should, you know, go out of my way to homebrew it, like Vintage Gamer did, because the thing is just gaining dust on my dining room at the moment.
Yeah,
I haven't touched it in like
dust.
Yeah, it's like I haven't touched it in a year and a half by now.
You know, I remember when people would like homebrew that console, they would like install homebrew to play GameCube games on it. That was another drawback, like it didn't like natively originally support GameCube games.
Actually, well, it was kind of weird because I remember like I saw a video from a YouTuber called Greenham Gaming. He's like a technician. He said the Wii U had, you know, the Gecko chip to make sure that you know it could run like the Wii games for backwards compatibility. And that chip was also compatible with GameCube games, but for some reason it never really, you know, allowed the software didn't allow to play GameCube games for some reason. So the homebrew it pretty much just unlocks the console's full potential in that sense. It takes away that restriction. Because on paper and, you know, on paper and in concept, you should be able to initiate those games. From what I saw,
like, it has the specs to pull it off. So like, if it has the specs to pull it off, then it shouldn't have a problem. And also, if it's programmed to even have the ability to run it, then of course they put a lock in place.
I don't know why Nintendo does that.
Yeah, like Nintendo. They region locked the Wii U as well, which is another piss take.
To me, Nintendo, and this is going to be a controversial statement. I apologize if that's going to offend someone here. In my opinion, Nintendo does not make good consoles, with the exception of the Switch, because it is unique. You can take it everywhere. And the Wii. I can't think of any. I can't think of any other. I can't think of any other good console that Nintendo did. As when it comes to modern, in the modern days, they make great games. I like Super Mario Galaxy. I like Legend of Zelda, especially Breath of the Wild. That's one of my favorite games of the generation. But when it comes to consoles, I just it sucks that you gotta spend 300 or 400 bucks/euros just play those great games. Because other than that, once you play them, the consoles just start getting dust. There's always emulation, but when it comes to if we're talking like legal ways of playing those games,
pretty much.
You know what I mean? Emulation has its place in gaming, but in my opinion, it's like an illegal way to play them. But at the same time, emulation is the best way to keep game preservation alive.
To be honest, like when it comes to when it comes to like emulating like old games, like it's not worth having to pay extra for the same thing that that you already own, especially if it's like a cheap emulated port and you already own it on a previous Nintendo platform. You should be able to like carry it over, but they don't let you do that.
Hopefully with today's modern age technology and hardware, game developers and software engineers,
it's a poor business tactic, to say the least.
Hopefully they will fix it with today's.
I mean, like with these collections as well. Like if you're just gonna make them emulated ports, then it's not really that much worth. It's not really that much worth purchasing because it doesn't give enough bang for your buck. Because then because in a way that's like trying to pass it off as an actual remaster when it's not. Like if they're remasters from the ground up, then you'll be getting your money's worth. You'll be getting a lot more bang for your buck. But
you're talking about
emulation. And yeah, in a way, I'm partially talking about like the Mario collection. That's a perfect example.
And I was about to say that I can see why. Also, Nintendo's gonna do the same for Legend of Zelda. I heard. I mean, they also did it. They did that for the GameCube when Legend of Zelda's birthday came up. They did that collection for. They like got all the NES games and Nintendo 64 games on like 2 discs. Sorry. Those were pretty much just emulated ports on the physical media. Which, fair enough, it worked. It had like it was well optimized and all that, but still, for people that already own those set games, there was no actual reason to purchase the collection. Ken Sparks pointed out. I don't know, not sure if that game has that ability of pointing out
in this game. You can't point out gems, which is a piss take. It's weird, like.
Also, Nick Raptor says, I mean, neither does Sony when it comes to stuff with a re-emulation. I find it funny that PS5, something that's basically a mini PC, can't run a PlayStation 2 game. Good, Lamau. Basically saying that he's finds it funny that the PS5, that it's also a beast console and basically a mini PC, can't emulate PlayStation 2 games. Well, actually, yeah, that is true. They should at least have the option to do it software-wise. I remember back in the day when PlayStation 3 did that, it buffed up the console's price for a lot, so they had to remove it for the slim versions.
The fact that they removed it, I don't think like it was the wisest decision they've made, because like it just put a lot of people off that wanted to still play their PS2 library, and on top of that, like cutting the price down, like just to take away like the emotion chip, like it's not a lot in terms of like emulation. If it was original hardware, then like that'd be a different story. But like it wasn't until like the later models, it wasn't until like the second generation 60GB model in 2007 that they started using the emotion chip instead of original PS2 hardware.
I wouldn't know really, because the PlayStation 3 architect is kind of a weird one to talk about. I'm not sure if you saw videos talking about the architecture. I find it fascinating because apparently people say that the cell processor, aka the PlayStation 3 processor, is still much better than some modern i5s and i7s.
It's actually
I didn't study PC building and PC specs, but so I wouldn't know how to make it function on a PC physically. But I find the people that talk about it, like what they tell me, I find it interesting. Also, Spiegel22 says, yeah, but that came with the GameCube, lol. So it was a free set of 4 games. Yeah, but but that was that like a free offer for GameCube owners? I had no idea. I'm just saying for for
another Sunshine in a way.
No, but he's talking about the Legend of Zelda remasters for the
Zelda.
GameCube.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, they came with the GameCube. That was different.
I had no idea. I thought that was like something they sold separately to celebrate Zelda's anniversary. I'm just saying, for those people that owned the 4 Zelda games before on the original, I think N64, they had not especially no reason to. Also, Anarchy Champion is rating with a
hey,
of 3.
Anarchy Champion, welcome to the live stream and cheers for the raid.
Spiegel22 said, yeah, the 4 Zelda games was a pack-in with a console, Ocarina of Time, plus Master Quest.
These
was
gems
a
are
little thing that you had to buy. Okay, gotcha. Dual Caliber with the emoji, and Anarchy Champion with the emojis. Raid Chan.
I like how he's still using the emoji. Yeah, these emotes are up for grabs, people. Well, not exactly up for grabs, but you get the picture. Say hello to my affiliate emotes. But these gems, man, it's even worse than in the previous level. Honestly, it's not hard to complete these levels, but the fact that they just... I don't know, the fact that they just scatter them around. Like, I'm at a loss, man. I don't even know where these gems could be.
So, Dual Caliber and Cooper, I'm like curious, what do you guys think about the E3 presentations?
But the E3 presentations, I gotta say, like, they are hype worthy. But at the same time, like, it depends. I've actually gone into this, like, much earlier on. Into the live stream. And I've pretty much covered that. Part of it is, like, mere due to the fact that, some of the stuff is stuff that we've already seen, and some of the stuff is pretty much just, like, shooters, indie games, tactical strategy games.
To me, so far, the worst conference was. To me, the worst one was Square Enix. To me, that was the worst conference. That's just me.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, but like,
it was the weakest one so far.
Some people beg to differ and say Ubisoft is the weakest, but it's debatable.
That is true. I also watched the Ubisoft one, and with the exception of Far Cry 6, I have no interest in what they're showing.
Yeah, Rainbow Six Extraction looks sick.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that Ubisoft has their own like Counter-Strike game. That is true. I kind of expected them to, talk about Rayman.
Oh yeah, that's like the number one
know.
expectation for Ubisoft. They know that for a fact, and need to pay respects.
The last game they released was for mobile on 2015.
Gems, man. It's all a waste of time.
Also, Nick Raptor said, yeah, Square was pretty Resident Sleeper yesterday. I came up for the. Oh yeah, Capcom's event later tonight. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Capcom's at 10:30 tonight.
The one thing I used to look forward to when it comes to the Capcom event, it's news regarding Dead Rising, because that's my favorite franchise from them. I love the Dead Rising games. Not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about, but yeah, but since they ruined the franchise with the 4th entry in the game, I kind of don't want them to do another one. They will, but I hope it's later rather than sooner, in the far distant future.
Yeah, I think I might do one or two. I think I might do 1 or 2 more levels and then just finish off with Spyro 3 and move on to the next game, because like I'm done with all this chasing around gems like a retard.
Spyro 3 is actually like my I'm not sure if it goes back and forth between this game and Hero's Tale when it comes to my favorite Spyro games. I don't know. I think I like Hero's Tale a little bit better.
Mushroom Speedway, oh yeah.
It depends on the day you ask me, I guess.
Yeah.
One day is Spyro 3, another one is Hero's Tale. But that's just me.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I probably would have found all the other gems like in the previous livestream, but then again, I mean not previous livestream, previous level. But man, I don't know, maybe like the weather's just like so hot, it's just fucking with my head. Like it's not suitable for playing games like this. But this is still a fun livestream. But honestly, like E3 is always like an eventful. It's always like an eventful time of year. It's always like a hype-filled event, especially for me personally. Hence how E3 week always tends to land on my birthday week. And as a matter of fact, Nintendo Treehouse Live are gonna go live on my birthday tomorrow.
Really? Are you gonna watch Nintendo's live stream?
Yeah. At least I plan to watch it.
Also, no, never mind. You don't need to tell me that. I was gonna say maybe you can bash that wall. Not sure if you tried it yet.
Oh, which wall?
I think that wall could be. Oh, never mind. I thought those walls could be.
Now you can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember there being like levels where there were cracks in the walls, and if you bash them, it will like show like a hidden thing. Not sure if I'm talking about the same game, but yeah. Never mind. To me, E3 is like a tradition for me. I used to watch it on my own. I started watching around 2010.
So yeah, especially since it lands on my birthday, it makes it all the more eventful.
I used to watch it alone, but eventually when I started, to be a bit more social, I got, my group of friends, and we still watch it this day. Well, majority of us. Some of us are gonna be studying because some of us are studying abroad, so they're gonna be busy and time zones and whatnot. Sucks.
Yeah, that's just life.
Also, I like how Spyro's eyes are just clipping through the, there's like the gap in between the model and the eyeballs.
Yeah,
I find it
the way
funny.
clip. Yeah, it's kind of interesting in a way. Speaking of studying, I've actually recently just started taking an online game development course taught by Harvard University. It's a free course and it's self-paced, so like I can like take my time with it and not stress out over deadlines or anything, which is pretty cool, and I'm actually learning a lot for what it's worth. Although like it's early days at the moment. I started taking it at the start of this month. They categorize it as like computer science because it's all programming, so like the way they assess it, like the work, it's all practical work.
To me, I couldn't. If I worked in a game, I would like to work on gaming, on on games, but I would not want to be the game's coder. I hate coding. I did like my final project for my schoolwork was actually a 2D game, and I had to make it myself. I learned what C script is. I learned learned how to bind those that script with the components on Unity. And I gotta say, to me, writing code is a stressful process because
I don't blame you. I know that for a fact.
And
like it's a
as a guy who has like
stressful and tedious process. Yeah, it's a stressful and tedious process. I know because like I have previous experience in programming as well in back when I did my IT course in college.
To me, well, then you know my issue, my traumatic issue.
Yeah, PTSD.
I'm a guy who gets kind of worked up. Well, I'm not bipolar or anything, but when things don't work, I tend to be very annoyed. And since I had to do that for my final assignment, I couldn't just shift projects. I had to stick by it till the end. So when it didn't work, I got very annoyed and somewhat pissed, and I kind of would give up on it for like weeks on end. I had like 4 months to finish it, and the final result is in 1 month I did like a 2D game with just 2 levels. It was good actually because I actually got like 15 out of 20.
That's pretty good.
I don't know how's the rating system there in where you live, but here in Portugal we have a rating of 0 to 20. If you go past 10, you pass. But 20 is like the high roller grade. Also, Juggernaut Vixen said, I had a book for the Goblet Engine. Game dev is fun, but working by yourself can burn you out easily. Or maybe it's just me. I agree.
I mean, in a way it can. It really depends.
I enjoyed making the background and the drawing my character.
What the fuck, man?
And drawing the drawing the components, but I hated coding. I honestly hated coding. I enjoyed making the level layout. I enjoyed making the character sprites for it. But coding, which is the main bread and what makes a game, it's not my thing.
It's pretty much like
I hated it.
Like it's pretty much like the code behind it. That's what like they call the shit computer science, because like it's programming is literally computer science.
The most piss take thing that the coding has. The piss take thing that coding has is if you so much put a period or a comma, anywhere else that isn't on the specific line of coding, the whole code is fucked or bugged. That's what pisses me off about coding. You have to know where the fuck you place your
you have to know
your
exactly
exact
where
code.
you put everything.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek
Okay.
with my friend.
You gotta I don't remember the name of the thing now, but in HTML language it's called a div.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
I remember using div tags. You learn that in web design.
Exactly. I don't know what's the equivalent for it for game coding. I don't remember now, but I hated when you didn't close the the equivalent of a div on the C script, and the thing would just not function. And you know how in the bottom it says like the issue of where the coding is. Sometimes sometimes Unity like refused to say where the issue was, and that really pissed me off. I only work with Unity, so I wouldn't know how Unreal Engine or any other engine is. So I have like my PTSD from it.
I mean, like, it depends. It might depend on the engine, but like the engine that I'm currently using, like for the work I'm doing, is Love 2D, and we're using a programming language called Lua. And like every time I get like an error message, it would tell you like which line of code is missing what, like within the error message. So then like I'll just go to there and fix it. But sometimes like they're unclear about it, so you gotta like figure out for yourself. You gotta actually figure out for yourself where you're missing like an end tag in order to close off an if statement per se.
Well, I wish I had that luck with fucking Unity.
Unity,
But I
man,
don't.
like they make you figure everything out yourself.
I remember that I had when I saw a tutorial for the certain components that that I needed for my game. You could I couldn't do them properly because apparently
fucking
more
then again, like
more
positioning
advanced,
could have been so much better. Yeah, continue.
more advanced I had like a more advanced Unity version, and apparently the old aspects of old engines weren't transitioned well enough to the newer iterations. So certain aspects of the game that I needed were unavailable on the new version of the engine. So that's exactly, yeah. I don't know how, since basically it's the same Unity but newer versions. I'm not sure how compatibility is lost there, kind of. Especially when I just wanted to do some visual effects, but Unity.
Yeah. I mean, like, we use
and that
Unity
really
for like
annoyed me.
3D games as well, but at the moment I'm on, like, we start off like pretty basic of 2D games like Pong and Flappy Bird, Super Mario Brothers and stuff, and then later on we get into 3D games like a 3D helicopter game concept and Portal and stuff, and then the final project would be to make your own game.
That actually looks fun. Sounds fun.
Yeah, actually,
I hate coding.
I have fun like experimenting with the game, but like when it gets to coding, I don't know, it's debatable. I mean, like I don't know, I get like a nice sense of achievement when like I figure out that I did something in the code that actually made something function within the game. I don't know if that's the same case of you, but that's how I feel sometimes when I'm like programming a game. Like if there's like a moment of success in it per se.
To me, the moment of success was more relief rather than anything.
Well, of course,
I was happy.
That's the ultimate moment of success, the relief of completing the project.
Oh, god damn it, you lost the fucking
Yeah,
head.
no, I lost the tick head because of that cunt over there.
Fucking vultures, man.
These vultures gonna fuck right off.
I just hate coding in general.
Pretty much.
When I learned JavaScript and HTML and CSS and all that crap, I dreaded those modules.
Oh yeah, they were piss takes to deal with. I mean, they were manageable, but they were piss takes. Like, the programming language that I'm using is called Lua, and like in the presentation, like the first line that they actually, pretty much like in the presentation that they submitted as part of like the course material that they actually used for the online lectures as well. Like the first bullet point stated that it's moon for Portuguese, and I'm like, that's legitimately the first thing that came to my mind when I saw the word Lua. It's like, okay, we're coding in moon language. That's like Portuguese logic right there. And
how would moon language be like?
I don't even know, bro.
How would moon language?
How would moon language even work? Whoa, we know what the moon accent would sound like thanks to Peter Griffin. I talk like this with a moon accent.
Oh yeah, I
That's
saw
fucking
that.
hilarious.
That was when his family went to the NASA airfield and got stuck on the rocket, right? Because Chris wanted to take an internship there or something. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember
Something.
that. And all. And they were writing about a fucking screenplay or something. They were making like an animated show called Handiquacks, and this guy had like, and they were making.
Oh,
they were making.
I know what you
call it. They're making Cleveland like portray this guy, and
Cleveland
then Peter wanted him to do a
voice it.
moon accent. Yeah, like when they were in the voice actors booth.
And Meg would just pitch terrible ideas and whatnot. So
Yeah,
Chris
Meg would pitch terrible
and Peter would
ideas, and
just go to-
then fucking Peter would just pull Chris aside, and then just like
To the
say all sorts of
kitchen.
shit behind him. Yeah, first it was to the kitchen, then it was to the other living room, then it was like to another room
And
or
then-
what the fuck ever. And like some of the shit they'd say
And all that-
behind her back, like, she's not getting it. I know she's not. I know she's not getting it. She's not getting it. I know she's not getting it. And then like at one point it's like, oh, she's got BO. That was fucking hilarious. Like when he starts getting all personal and shit.
And then that all
That made
amounted
it
to,
fun.
to nothing.
Yeah, all amounted to
That
nothing.
amounted to nothing
And then later on it's like,
because Peter.
Oh, Meg, we realize we no longer need your services. We no longer need your
all that
services.
because Peter. All
your
that because Peter
services.
refused to change tomato butt face or whatever
yeah,
the fuck.
a poopy
Quagmire's,
face
name
tomato
was.
nose.
Well,
A poopy face tomato nose.
all that because he refused to change the tomato to a plum or something.
Yeah. Oh man, I need another.
I
ticket
remember-
head, but I can't remember where it was. The little wanker. Oh wait, I might have done them all, but got caught up in conversation.
I used to love Family Guy a lot, but when to me Family Guy lost its touch when around season 10. And I'm being nice here because people say season 4 or 5 was when they lost their touch. I still like watching it from time to time when I tune in Fox, but they're not as good as the old episodes.
Yeah, I love the old episodes.
They rely
but
more.
at the same time, like I don't know, I like the new episodes to where just to see like which direction they take.
Now they rely more on gruesome imagery and just gruesome imagery and disgusting imagery rather than satire. To me, Family Guy used to be clever when it came to making fun of stuff, but nowadays it's just lacking. It's still fun to watch, but lacking.
Yeah, it's different.
In my
I knew there was
opinion-
one fucking tiki head that I needed to get.
In my opinion, the only old cartoon that still lost its touch for the most part is South Park. That show is still great to watch. It still has heart, and still has like clever writers behind it.
It feels like that show is not
It's not-
aged.
Exactly. It's amazing how such a simple animated show can still be going strong.
Yeah. And like,
I would-
there's
I would
a
like to
lot of
see some
aspects are cheap about it as
but-
well, which made it even more funnier. It's like they just gotta find even
I would
more
like to-
piss takes to like, capitalize upon. And then expand upon them.
I would like to say the same for The Simpsons, but unfortunately, those guys are just a shadow of their former selves. They make for good TV when you don't have nothing to watch and you just tune in.
Yeah, like it's just that show when you have nothing else to watch, and it's just there.
In my opinion, the other show made by the staff, The Enchantment, that is on Netflix. I'm not sure if you saw it. The show Enchantment on Netflix. Not sure if you saw it.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
But basically, it's another cartoon. In my opinion, that show is a bit better than The Simpsons. Not by much, of course, but still more fun to watch. In my opinion. At least Futurama had the decency to, be done when it got done. It didn't, pander to more 10 seasons like The Simpsons did.
Holy shit. That was close.
Check
Okay, that'll be a good time to pay money, fags.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw
Capitalism
two
at its
MPs
finest.
run through this door. Well,
Top level
actually, they
capitalism.
paid me to guard their hideout, but that's irrelevant. I'll happily let you
Imagine if he instead of saying my jams, he would say our jams, and then the communist anthem would start playing in the background like the Soviet Union anthem.
Thank you, Spyro, and best of luck catching those
Spyro, it's not my jams, it's our jams. Share, comrades. Also,
yeah, but then
one
Spyro
second.
will just flame his ass and take all the gems for himself.
Also, give me just one sec, I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay.
I saw a shifty-looking character with one.
I'm not gonna lie, it has been fun. Yeah, I apologize if like part of it in a way is sort of lacking in if that's what it looks like to some of you, but I don't know, it's just really hot over here right now and I'm just fucking boiling. I know I had a lunch break earlier on, but still, like, now the weather in a way is somewhat unsuitable in terms of playing games and stuff, so man. It really tires you out. I know for a fact that I most probably might take a nap after this live stream. Probably raid someone and take a nap until the Capcom E3 2021 press conference starts.
When's that? When's that gonna? What's the time that's gonna take place? 7 p.m.
It's gonna start at 10:30 p.m. BST. That's when it's gonna start. So like, we got ages till then. I was originally gonna do this live stream yesterday, but then like, there was like stuff going on and the household was just like too fucking noisy, therefore like, you know, I just decided to postpone it. On top of that, I already knew for a fact that the Xbox and Bethesda Showcase live stream were gonna start at 6 p.m. BST yesterday, so like, in a way I was sort of thinking, I also originally sort of planned to start that live stream like much earlier on in the day as well. But then like, of course, like, since it was the first day, since yesterday was like the first day, like, that I was taking for like the amount of holidays that I'm taking this week for my birthday week, like, I figured like I'll just rest a bit, especially with like, you know, how eventful, pretty much like how much noise there was going on in the household. I was just waiting for it all to calm down, then I can live stream
I understand
at a better time. But then like, I figured since
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, but then like the whole like Xbox and Bethesda like game showcase live stream was actually at 6 p.m. and I saw the schedule that Capcom was starting at 10:30 p.m. and there was nothing else happening before that. I figured, you know what, I think tomorrow might actually be a better day to do that, because I'll have a much bigger time slot in order to actually, you know, do my own live stream, and on top of that I'll be able to minimize the chances of actually overlapping my own live streams with either one of the E3 events that are going on, with either one of the press conferences that are going on as part of E3 2021 as an event. So yeah, that's pretty much like why this live stream ended up happening today instead of yesterday. And on top of that, Daniel was live streaming yesterday as well. So yeah, that was another live stream to overlap. So yeah, that was another live stream that, you know, this live stream could have potentially overlapped with. So yeah, that's another clash in the process, if I was to do it yesterday.
It's kind of funny because, I know it.
But yeah, carry on.
I think the first live stream I saw of Daniel was his first, the first episode of Spyro Wandering Nights. I remember that was the first live stream I saw of him. He commented on an old comment of mine that I dropped on his old ass video. My toxic kid. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was like now confused if that was his 13th anniversary or some other thing. But yeah, I was just reminiscing that.
Yeah, he's revisiting old comments. He's been doing that like for a few years now, I think. Okay, well I got all the gems now, which is honestly quite settling to know.
Hey, we all grow in some way, shape, or form.
100%, we all grow in at least some way, shape, or form, and that's how we progress as people.
Not as I meant in this case his channel, but yeah, as people too.
But yeah, in terms of our content, yeah, that also applies.
It's good. So are you gonna change the game now, or are you gonna do one more level now?
I might do one more level.
What's next? Pac-Man 3D, or do you have another game?
What do you ask?
Are you gonna do Pac-Man 3D now? Is that it? I remember you saying you have Pac-Man 3D on your list.
Yeah, I'll do Oddworld Apes Exodus next, then Pac-Man World, and then finish off with Rayman. I'm trying to remember whether there's another Water Smash. Presumably not.
Yeah, you remind me. I bought like Oddworld, but it was that cowboy game. I don't know. I don't remember the name for it.
I know what you're talking about. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath.
Yeah, I bought that for PC back when I had like this shitty PC that I couldn't run games properly. But I never ever actually, finished it because that game, didn't run well on my PC. But now I gotta try it. Not sure if it's good or not. I remember liking it, but I just didn't like how the game ran on my PC. That's how terrible the thing was.
Yeah, piss take.
Not my PC. Nowadays you don't even need a good PC. With the Nvidia cloud, you just need a good connection, you need good internet, and you can play anything on your you can play anything on the most basics of laptops even. Hell, you can even at some point in the future, I'm willing to bet you're gonna be able to play fucking Skyrim on a Samsung fridge. Last time also Juggernaut said maybe someday we should all get together and make a game. One based on an idea that we don't care much, so we don't argue too much. Last time I played Pac-Man World, I died a lot. I've never beaten it, but I love it.
Yeah, I've completed it a few times. It's a sick game, but it's really challenging though, not gonna lie. Oh, this music is amazing. Dun, 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 dun. And yeah, that would be a fun project to do, like we'll all getting together and just making a game and not giving a fuck about how it turns out. That would be like the most kickback project like in the world.
We could make a game about Rooster. We could make a platforming game whose main character is a rooster, and the main hub world is a farm, and the game would be called Cockpit.
Yeah. Cockpit Legends.
Cockpit Legends, Definitive Edition. It comes with the season pass and the sticker of a cock.
Pass.
A rooster. It's to make up. It's microtransactions.
It's like fully loaded of MTX. Fuck that shit.
The first microtransaction that I can remember that was very scummy was when Elder Scrolls Oblivion came out, and they charge you like $3 to buy yourself some horse armor, a gold horse armor or some crap. That was the most stingy shit I've ever seen. Why the fuck would I want to buy gold horse armor for a single player game?
Of your progress in a world, you can
It doesn't even like have any attributes, just
for the world you are in.
Yeah, like for a single player game, you'd want it to be an unlockable. Not really that, but even just to like buy an outfit, like, or just like a peripheral or like something to equip onto your character at all. Like, it's not worth the extra money. Like, fuck those types of microtransactions. Fuck microtransactions in general.
Microtransactions only have a place if a game is free to play, and it depends on how it's showcased. You don't want to make a game too much pay to win. If you want to make a game like free to play, you gotta give leeway to people who choose the leeway, who choose the free-to-play lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
If people like want microtransactions but they want to balance, the game has to be free to play, otherwise it's just more money spent on top of that.
Yeah, it's an unprofitable product. I get it.
Yeah, if it's not profitable,
you gotta,
it's a waste.
You gotta monetize a free product somehow. Microtransactions are the explanation for that, the solution for that.
Yeah, there's somewhat a solution for them to make more money, but you know.
At the end of the day, it's you know, it's people's money. They decide what to do with them. You know,
Yeah,
it's not my. I don't mean to. I don't mean to, you know, wallet shame or, you know, financially shame anyone that chooses to support that type of business, you know, module. I'm just saying. If you're wasting like 10 euros on just a fucking t-shirt, yeah. If you're just wasting $10 on two t-shirts for a single player game on your game, I'm just saying that sounds like a waste of time. A waste of money. Money not well spent. That's just me.
It always depends what you're buying, that's the thing, and also depends like what you're going for. I mean, yeah, I know, I get when it comes to supporting the franchise, but at the same time, it's like, you know, sometimes you gotta limit yourself, especially when it comes to, you know, possessions and everything. Otherwise, it'll get to a point where you're not owning your possessions are owning you.
Not to mention that can develop somewhat of gambling addictions. Microtransactions don't necessarily have any gamble behind it. You know, at the end of the day, you get what you pay for. And some microtransactions have like this.
Exactly, it's not actually a gamble because you get what you paid for. It'd be a gamble if you like paid for something that's like more or less RNG and it turns out to be like, it turns out that you get a random item that you didn't expect. So like you're wasting money on taking a chance. Like that would be a gamble.
Kind of like the gacha games. I'm not sure if you know what gacha games are.
Yeah,
but,
I'm already gacha games.
Well, it's kind of like those. I play the Dragon Ball gacha game. I don't necessarily like waste tons of money. I think the most I spent on that game was like $25 at the bare minimum. That's because, you know, I wanted a certain character. But so I know people that like waste thousands and thousands of dollars. Granted, they are YouTubers who make content for the game, so they make their money back. But I gotta say, they I don't know, they somewhat set a bad example for the community and people, you know, behind it. They put a disclaimer saying that, you know, don't go out of your way to spend your, entire tons of money on that game. Just feel your RNG. So if you have the money, go for it. If not, do not waste it. But still, it's kind of a weird. It's kind of a. It's a matter of luck. If luck's on your side and you get what you want, or get something that compensates for what you wanted but couldn't get it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the situation. And also, like, the ball's always in your court. Like, whether you're gonna spend money on something or not, the ball's always in your court. It's not like they're forcing you to spend it. It's not like they're holding you at gunpoint to actually buy it.
It's not like they're demanding your credit card information. I get that.
Yeah, it's not like they're using government law or whatever, or they're using they're not tricking you into thinking that they're using legislation into conning you into providing your credit card details and shit like that. Like, fucking hell, like, I can't even imagine living in a world like that, where it's a federal crime to not provide your contact information to something that you don't want to buy. I can't even imagine living in a world like that. But it's so fucked up, especially with how, like, it's bad enough that in certain areas that, they're deprived of certain basics, especially when it comes to, like, filling up petrol. Like, having to make a few stops just to, like, get a full tank, and you're not allowed to, like, you know, fill an entire tank when you're at one petrol station. And that's another drawback, because like in between the two, you're wasting petrol going from petrol station to petrol station, and you're wasting more money on top of that as well. Because like automatically, the more petrol you waste, the more money you waste at the same time.
I imagine people like rioting
that shit is that's actually happening in this world right now. Like that shit's happening in Lebanon, also in Venezuela. They're deprived of fucking basics as well. It's that fucked up. Like their companies, yeah, like their governments have like no power whatsoever. It's that fucked up. Like they have no
people
power,
are already stingy.
Therefore, they have no control. Yeah, they're stinginess.
People are already stingy with the people are already stingy with the prices of, you know, gasoline and petrol. So you can't really, you know, make everyone pleased with the prices. So the fact that that's the thing, that's a bit more concerning, because I imagine like people rioting, like physically, violently rioting because of that. Also, I like how you just finished like with split second, you know, notice, because you finished at like 0.0.5 seconds. You were one more 2 seconds, and that's it. Wait, do you have to do it again?
Yeah, because I didn't finish. Because I actually didn't finish destroying all these blocks in time. I know why. Because like, when I started the timer, I was actually like, I didn't go straight to the tower. So I didn't go straight to this section, which explains why. Because I was taking out those baskets earlier on at the time.
Well, I thought that you finished in a split second.
I finished this in a split second. Oh, this fucker just killed me. Can't.
Feels bad. One thing that I like about Ring Knight is that they made Sheila. That Sheila looks, you know, less default looking. Looks like an actual carrot rather than a small kangaroo. Woo.
Pretty much.
By the way, did you know that the PSP emulator got like a massive overhaul now? I'm not sure if you know about that.
Yeah, I'm aware. It got a massive overhaul.
You can play the games now. The games play by default on the highest of textures. Like the actual emulator upscales the game. I played GT Liberty City Stories on that, and the game looked amazing. It looked clean. It looked cleaner than the Android version.
Yeah, that's actually impressive, especially for a PSP emulator.
I have to try playing Dexter on that. I'm yet to play Dexter on the emulator.
Dexter was a sick game.
It was very fun for what it's worth.
Oh yeah, speaking of Sony franchises, man, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is such a sick game. And you know, surprise, there's actually a Jak and Daxter reference in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart as well, which is really cool. They actually make an appearance as like an Easter egg. Like, big up Insomniac Games for cross-referencing that. Yeah, and it's Naughty Dog's franchise as well, like Jak and Daxter.
I'm gonna check it out.
It's interesting. Yeah, because I saw an image of it. I actually had the game for the PS5 as well. It's really sick.
Oh yeah, it's just him like shoving the
missed a few gems.
the Dark Eco.
Yeah, the Dark Eco. I'm legit just gonna wander around this area, see if I missed any gems. Because I know for a fact that there was some lying around here. That's a pretty drafty area right now.
Holy shit! Sorry, does this weapon like? I thought it was the weapon that shot them, but no, it was just a rift where they appear and, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't want to spoil anything for you in case you want to see, but...
Oh no, I'm aware, like, I have the game, so...
I actually saw the YouTuber called Moist Critical. He goes by Penguin Zero on YouTube, but here on Twitch he's Moist Critical. Not sure if you know who he is.
Oh yeah, Moist
Critical. He played the game. I like watching him, and I saw him play the Rift Apart game on his live stream. The game looked amazing. I never knew I liked ray tracing so much up until I saw that game. Because Ratchet & Clank is fully ray traced. I'm not sure if you know about that.
Yeah, it's completely ray traced. It's actually sick. It's fully ray traced.
It's an amazing thing. I was very indifferent until you know, when it came to ray tracing. To me, it isn't necessary to make a game look great. But in that game, wow, it looks amazing. And the game looks very fun too. It looks like it has like an actual fun story with the unlike the 2016 game.
Yeah.
It actually looks very good. It actually makes me want a PS5.
Well, Rift Apart.
Yeah, that's the game that makes me want to buy a PS5. Really.
You're not the only one. Daniel wants to get a PS5 for Rift Apart as well. Even mentioned it in his live stream previously. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Like, you should legit like get a PS5. I know I'm saying that, like, you know, you could easily get it. I know how hard it is to get a PS5, especially me of all people having to battle.
I know.
Like,
I know you've been pretty vocal about it.
Yeah, I've been 100% vocal about it. Like, there was no beating around the bush there. But also, as a matter of fact, William now has a PS5 as well, and he also has Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. And yeah, some of you probably know William is Bandicoot A15.
Ah, I know he is.
Yeah, my friend in real life.
Oh, lucky. The thing with the PlayStation 5 is that, well, I have a PS4, and I barely use the thing for gaming. I just use it as a Netflix machine. Literally, I just use it to watch Netflix on my living room.
PS4 for Netflix and chill.
Yeah, but that's basically it. My cousin bought me Horizon Zero Dawn, so like, you know, I could play it and probably give the thing, you know, gameplay usage. But I didn't like Horizon Zero Dawn that much.
Oh, man,
it was fun, but I'm not sure. It didn't really connect with me, that game. And yeah. Also, by the way, did you know that Epic?
This is just retarded.
Did you know that Epic Games is having like is offering like a $10 coupon, $10 off your purchase coupon? Not sure if you knew about that.
Yeah, I think I'm aware of that promotion. The $10
I actually used it
promotion.
I actually like was undecided in betweening
how the fuck do you miss that?
Other Worlds or the Far Cry 4 game or Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Other Worlds is like well, since I like Fallout New Vegas a lot, I considered buying it. And Far Cry 4, I just recently, you know, got into the series because I finished Far Cry Primal and I liked it. So I'm considering pursuing the other entries in the franchise. And Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I just heard it's a good game. Ultimately, I went with Far Cry 4 because a friend of mine persuaded me to buy it so he could play with me because it has co-op. Not to mention it's nostalgic for him.
That's pretty cool.
Up until now, I hadn't given like two shits about Far Cry, but since I'm like slowly getting into it, I don't know. My interest for Far Cry 6 is kind of, you know, there. Especially when the bad guy is fucking what's his name, Gustavo Fring from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Not sure if you watch Breaking Bad.
Oh, trust me, I'm aware of the show.
Did you watch Better Call Saul? Or not really? It's not really a thing.
Nah, I haven't.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the
Took off of his fucking lunchbox.
I just realized that the seal's head reminds me of the farmer from Enter the Dragonfly, like the shape of it.
Yeah, I think I
Reminds me of that farmer. The only thing good about Enter Dragonfly is the soundtrack, and even then it was just hit or miss. I'm a weird Spyro fan. I grew up with the Legend of Spyro games, you know, those beat 'em up ones that were made by the guys who made the Tasmanian Tiger. I have more
Chrome
fun
Studios.
I have more fond memories of those games.
I'm not gonna lie, like Chrome Studios have made some great games.
I only know the Spyro and Ty games that they made. I don't know what their catalog is like.
Yeah, I love the Tasmanian Tiger games and all.
Our speedboat versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win,
I only like the first one. The second ones I also like, but not as much, and the third one is just monotonous. To me, at least.
What do you say?
I didn't like
In
the
a way,
third
sort
one
of
whatsoever.
I know it's like they made the second and third one feel more like, in a way, sort of feel more like GTA with the mini map on the bottom left of the screen, or the bottom right, to my memory.
Good luck. Just remember, stay away from the sharp end.
To me, it's not really about, you know, being GTA-like. It's just the fact that the transition from you know gameplay mechanic in that regard was not well made, in my opinion. Tide, it has on Tide 2, it's, you know, not bad, but also not good. I'm indifferent to it. But on Tide 3, they dropped the ball.
Oh, these inverted mechanics are weird. Actually, no, they're not that inverted.
Well, did you watch the Gearbox press conference?
Yeah, I've seen
Or
them all
did you
thus
skip
far.
that one?
I've seen them all so far.
Actually, yeah, I just have to see that. But can you tell me if they mention anything regarding Borderlands or Saints Row? Actually, no, Saints Row I know they aren't going to talk about because they said they weren't going to mention anything regarding Saints Row. But did they mention anything regarding Borderlands?
Oh, not to my memory, but then again, like, you know, I had so much to focus on. Man, these bastards.
Imagine if Resident Clank came to PC. Nowadays, currently Sony games are coming to PC, so it could be just a matter of years. It's kind of unlikely because, you know, Resident Clank is kind of like one of the main flagships on PlayStation.
Yeah, it's either a matter of years
But at the
or
same time,
decades. Yeah, it
but at the same
depends.
time, Uncharted 4 is coming to PC.
Yeah.
So
Depends on Sony's terms. But yeah, I'll be sick to play Uncharted 4 on PC.
I just want Bloodborne on the PC. It's my favorite Dark Souls-like game. And I also like that the steampunk aesthetic the game has.
Yeah, pretty much. Man, I think I might top up my glass of water when I change game as well. Because Because like, it's interesting because now it's much hotter. Like, I'm actually drinking a lot more water during the live stream than I usually would. Even though like I usually would have a glass of water with me. Now I'm just like drinking more water than usual because of how hot it is.
Hey man, if you water is life.
Like, it's fucking humid and monotonous over here right now.
I personally prefer the cold weather. I like how cozy
It's debatable.
it feels.
I'm not gonna lie. I like a mixture of both. It really depends. I love hot weather for going to places like the beach and such.
Same. In that regard, yes. I just prefer, you know, the winter season because I just prefer the winter season because it's cold outside, it's raining, and me being the introvert that I am, I like to just, you know, cuddle up on my pajama bottoms and robe and hear the rain like smash against my window, and you know, it's comfortable. It has like that comfy vibe to it.
I'm not gonna lie, like whenever it's raining, like it's pretty much piss easy to catch like The Last of Us vibes. Like that's pretty much what I get when it's like heavy rain and shit. I usually always get like The Last of Us vibes going on. It's like, fuck, it's raining like The Last of Us over here.
I actually one of those guys who never played The Last of Us. I never played the first one, never played the second one.
Yeah, I played part 1 and 2. They're great games.
I know they are in their own way.
You know, I think I'll play before facing the boss fight. I'll do the speedway just for fun.
Alright.
I mean, now that we're making like more actual progress here, it feels less exhausting. A lot less exhausting. Plus, like, you know, we're actually getting into even more and more interesting topics. Like, as we're, you know, continuing on with the live stream. Sparks' dialogue is hilarious. Okay, good time attack, raise the butterflies, exit the level.
Since I played Legend of Spyro games, I kept expecting like Sparks to have like the voice of either Bill Murray or David Spade. One or the other. Yeah, because he voiced Sparks on the first Legend of Spyro game, and then they changed it to Bill Murray. They changed it to like Bill Murray, like you know, Philip J. Fry from Futurama, that guy.
Yeah.
And that voice worked well for, you know, that Sparks.
Yeah, like getting like Philip J. Fry vibes from Futurama right there. It helps, you know.
And then,
yo, I love cross
and then they
voice actors.
And on the third game they switched it again to Wayne Brady, and which didn't fit at all with the character, to me at least. He has a very I don't know, it doesn't fit. David Spade sounded dry when delivering the lines, and Bill Murray had the most, you know, life into it when it came to the voice. However, certain also so she plays this here saying bonjour madman 195. So she plays.
Hi, so she plays. Welcome to the live stream and long time no see. It's been a long time since you popped up into one of my live streams. He's like, bonjour madame 195. Bonjour madame plays.
Oh.
long time since seeing you around. Honestly, I appreciate you stopping by. Madman. Oh yeah, he did say madman. I really don't even know how I read it like that. Man, the heat is getting to my head, bro. The heat is getting to my head. He said I wanted to say
I
Madam.
actually said Madam.
Well, I said Madam to him anyway, so fuck it.
You
I actually
guys
said
are in
Madman.
sync.
Madman. I know, right? Completely in sync. You know what's funny? Like, this one speedrun that we both did, like, we were actually speedrunning at the same time. When we were both doing this speedrun of Crash 2, we were like our movements were pretty much in sync with each other, and Abdul was like, they're both doing the exact same movements! It's actually fucking hilarious. It was like synchronized speedrunning at its best. He's like, oh, well, fuck you too!
Yeah, that reminds me. You used to have like
fuck
these this funny guy watching your streams. I think his name was Nico Shitcake or something.
Nico
his name
Shitcake.
translated to Nico. Yeah, his name translated to Nico Shitcake or something.
Cheers for
We were
stopping by,
playing.
Soshi.
And I missed that. I missed that individual. It was funny talking.
Nico
It was fun.
Shitcake guy.
Yeah,
Or was
I don't
it-
remember how his name was on Twitch, but I enjoyed talking. It was a fun live stream, and later, little Gabo joined us, and then Daniel and
Yeah,
Noah
little garbage.
at the moment. Is that a hit artist and rapper with the impression? Nah, I'm not. Different dude.
Yeah, completely different guy.
I remember that Daniel asked me once to if I wanted to comment with him, and I wanted to, but at the time I was about to play the Force with a couple of friends, so I couldn't. Very unfortunate. Because I kind of wish
Unfortunate times.
I did.
It's never too late.
Yeah, I would like to co-commentate.
Oh, it says you two sound very close. That's what Soshi just said.
Couldn't mistaken you for it. Oh, I guess. I don't know. Me personally,
Is what it is.
I mean, if you think we are, I don't hear it, but then again, I'm not the guy hearing it from the outside. If that makes any sense.
True say on that.
I kind of wish that Daniel did finish his GTA 3 live streams. I actually liked it.
Yeah, they were fun.
It was fun to watch.
I know it's not too late, but it depends on his decision in it.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I told him when he went to check out.
What do you know?
When he went to check my live stream, I told him that I actually was looking forward to that. After all these years,
you're
you're
still playing
Spyro 3.
Spyro 3. I know, right? Timeless classic. Okay, I'm just gonna jump into this fucking dickheads. I mean, like,
no homo.
I'm gonna jump into this area. Well, not area, like this mode. This heat is just making me say some shit. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Like, there's this place where you have to go to Hunter. Like, Hunter is in like some specific location.
I played the Reignited one last month. So she said they played the Reignited one last month. They're fun.
Oh,
in my
nice.
opinion, Reignited is a better trilogy. It's a better trilogy than the Insane trilogy.
Yeah, Reignited's
in my
cool.
opinion. No, I remember that I went out of my way to purchase Insane and Reignited on the respective days on first day.
Man,
on first day of launch.
A bunch of sheep in flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started.
Insane was a mistake. I don't know. I like Insane trilogy. It's a fun collection. However, it's one of those collections that's gonna age poorly in the long run.
Yeah, that's right. It did get us this. If it wasn't for Insane Trilogy, like the inspiration wouldn't have sparked. Yeah, I'll shoot down those motherfucking sheep UFOs. I'm not gonna lie, Insane Trilogy is good for nostalgia. It has a good nostalgia factor, but at the same time, it's like when it comes to matching the original physics and stuff like that, of course the originals are better. Like, it can't even compare.
The custom level on Crash 3 is way better. I guess, yeah.
Fucking wanker.
it actually makes sense that the custom level is the like very good one because it was made with the game's mechanics in mind, whereas with previous
What
games they
the
had to follow
hell? Okay, I wasn't
blueprints.
even concentrating then.
Whoa! A bunch.
But I can see why people, dislike Insane. I personally still like it. It's a fun collection. I still like to play it. But I can fully understand why, especially the jumpings. And on Crash 1, on the bridge levels, the Road to Nowhere levels, I can see why people prefer the original. The controls there are more less bullshit. But I have to say, Crash 4 is not my Crash game. I am actually yet to play Crash 4.
Crash 4's epic.
From what I hear is
Whoa!
it looks like a hard game.
Oh, Crash 4 is actually really hard. I mean, it's complete.
Yeah, that's it.
It's hell for completionists, but you get the picture.
Yeah, it's a fun game for casuals, not so much for the completionists. I get you.
Stupid wanker crashed right into me. He needs to get his license revoked.
If I catch it at a good price, I might buy it for PC. Now that it's here on PC. Not to mention the mods that have come out for it have been very fun. I've seen Canadian guy talk about it and showcasing the mods. It's been fun. Also, just beating the game is fine. It's fairly hard for 107%, says Soshi. I see. I've seen Daniel rage tons of times, and I've seen streamers who some I mod for, some I just watch casually. Some I just watch casually. I've seen people struggling with doing the certain levels. I see that. Alright, Cool Pro, it's time for you to hand over your flying license. Flying license.
Flying license.
Flying lice.
Flying lice.
Flying lice.
Flying lice. Son of a bitch, I had one cunt to take out and all.
Whoa! A bunch.
Oh, a bunch of shit flying in the sky.
That's flying lice.
Flying twats.
Karma hits, says Soshi.
Don't mind if I drop by.
By the way, Cooper, when you're doing a speedrun, I kind of want to see you speedrun the game. Since you are into speedruns, I want to see you now.
And it would be nice to at the same time, man, time is a bitch. Especially if I have got my
I think the only speedrun I saw you do was the Nitro card. That was the only thing I saw you speedrun.
Yeah, I don't know if I did that once or twice. I know I did that once with Yoga Mohan, or however you pronounce his name.
I have not run since the change of the rule sets on the speedrunning. I'm not there. There have been changes on the rules. What changes?
Hey, at least I have a flying license. And this guy ain't the authority. Tater. I rescued Tater.
Also, BL Raven Wizards are saying good morning, dude.
Karma hits. He says I used to speedrun Crash 1 to 3. Yeah, I remember. I think you still do, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know, it's been a bit of time. Info's just really starting to blend in. And on top of that, I'm turning 26 tomorrow. It says I have not run since the change of rule sets on the speedrunning. Interesting. Hey, BL Raven Wizard, welcome to the live stream. He says good morning, dude. Cheers for stopping by. Okay, that's pretty much this area taken out. You have to do the speedruns on RetroArch. Yeah, pretty much. It's not a bad emulator to use, to be fair. I mean, it's accurate towards the original console results. More accurate than EPSXE.
Gotcha. How does
So
one
congrats on
find out?
affiliate. Cheers for that.
I
I
got.
appreciate that.
How do people find out that the guy's cheating and not using rhetoric, using
Sushi
EPSX or
places like I
something
think
else?
they are full of shit.
Listen,
How does one find out?
girl.
I mean, the guy speedrunning can be clever enough to just play on full screen without ever showcasing EPSX.
I've tried to scare him
I mean,
Unless the game crashes on them.
it depends
In
what
that
they
case,
do.
yeah, he
Like,
gets caught right.
either that or someone could just like piss easily just showcase like pre-recorded footage and just splice it all together. That's another way of cheating.
Magic.
And then like they download the file and they see that it's been spliced and someone made some mistakes. And they forgot to blend the fucking audio. Oh, it says you started on PSX Fin, then that got banned. Yeah, like they make you use RetroArch or Mednafen or BizHawk.
You come here.
So then I went over to EPSXE and that got banned. Now that's banned. Yeah, piss take, innit?
You know the
It's
PlayStation
like,
Power Glove thing?
Alright, Sushi players, we are revoking your speedrunning license.
You guys know the Power
Everything
Glove
you say or
for
do
the
will be held against
PlayStation?
you. Wait, what did you say?
You guys know the Power Glove for the PlayStation?
Oh,
you know
yeah,
that
Power
glove with
Glove, I
buttons?
remember.
When I heard the sorceress
Well, there was one made for the PlayStation. Basically, Square Jack did a playthrough of Crash 2 with that thing on, using that controller, that glove controller thing. It was actually kind of clunky for him. Just remember now.
It's piss easy. This motherfucker thinks he's Sonic the Hedgehog or some shit.
He's speed dashing forward.
Yeah, it's like he's literally spin dashing.
Also, so she says Cooper's gonna die on this boss.
Yeah, fucking right. What's wrong with this? Wow, like
in my
because the
opinion-
fucking I know what went wrong. It's because I didn't
Oh,
press forward.
holy shit!
I only died because
Called
I
it.
didn't have any fucking sparks, and not only that, but I didn't even press forward when I was turning.
That's a clip. That's a
what
clip right
happened
there. I'm gonna clip that.
Nah, it's not a clip.
No, I'm gonna clip.
Nah, fuck
Yeah,
off.
he straight up predicted. He straight up predicted it.
He didn't technically predict it. He just said something that he wanted to happen, and it just happened by chance. Nah, it's not me. Because it's unauthorized. It's fake. This boss has terrible cam, yeah, I know, right? It's bullshit. Camera is BS.
That's a clip. The boss has terrible. Yeah, that is true. It's kind of claustrophobic when he gets up close to you. You can tell where you are with the color of the ground. In my opinion, Spyro's art style should be 32 bits. I don't know, something about it, about 32 bits and Spyro games just walk together hand in hand. It looks great. So Reignite looks gorgeous, but 32-bit aesthetic hits differently, if that makes any sense.
Prick.
Also, here it is. Here's the, the clip. That's, yeah, right.
You know, like,
Famous
the file
last
is gonna
words.
come up. What the fuck, man? I jumped too early. I clearly jumped too early. Such a Nick.
Looking at the clip, I see you were
You're
running
such
it
a
on the
Nick,
line.
Yash.
Nah,
Such a
nah.
Nick for clipping now, bro.
I like when tiny moments like that happen. Like, not just you specifically, but in general. Like
Yeah,
some people like predict the outcome and the guy gets all cocky. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna happen. Then it happens. I like moments like that. It's fun.
It's funny,
fun
but
to,
you
to
know.
catch people.
Well, it
It's
wasn't
fun to catch
exactly
people
catching
lacking.
me out, but it just... That was just circumstantial the way that happened.
When you said Nick, you reminded me of KSI, because KSI is the one who gets called Fat Nick every time on the
Fat Nick.
subreddit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like his nickname.
Like, you bellend. I fucking jumped as well. Say cool pro you want to the cheese when he rolls. What the? Can you piss off, you wanker?
So the cheese is you flying over the lava and the rolls to the edge stops and... Oh.
Hey, come on now. Like, don't pour salt in
I
an
gotta
open
say-
wound here. Like, don't let pride make you stupid.
By the way, Cooper, do you have any like modern games that you're looking forward to, or you're just, you know, very casually indifferent to it? Oh, I think Dual Calibro is...
Yeah,
okay,
pretty
Dual Calibro
much,
left
like-
and joined.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Mike
wow,
is
I hate it
doing
when it
work.
doesn't
Now I'm trying to speak and it just disappeared. Mike just stopped. That.
It's understandable.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, it doesn't help with like all this hate that's going on and all this bullshit performance anxiety that's coming with it. This isn't even hard, it's just like all this piss-taking retardation. And all this salt rubbing in the wound.
Don't worry about it, Cooper. We're all friends here. We're just gonna judge you by your nah, just kidding. Just gonna, you know, judge you by your lack of skills, dodging
Oh,
skills.
lack of
Nah,
skills,
I'm just fucking with you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't have such performance anxiety. It's not like you're like performing for a school recital or something.
Nah, I get that. It's just... It just doesn't help when people are rubbing salt in the wound.
I apologize then. It was not my intention.
I get that you guys are not intentionally doing that, but you know. But like what it looks like to others, like it won't paint a good picture of that person. And the cheese makes it easier.
The cheese. By the way, I
Oh, for
don't think you
fuck's
answered me.
sake,
Do you have any,
come
like,
on. I could have beaten this
Do you have
boss
any,
fight in
like,
seconds and you know it.
You gotta stop making it personal, man. We just joke around.
I'm not
It's a
making it
social
personal,
place.
I'm just saying how this shit happened. I'm not taking it personal, I'm just saying like what happened over here right now. That's all. I was like, oh come on.
Also,
That's
another
all I was
issue got
talking
to
about. I
me.
was
Did
talking
you-
about the piss take that just happened. I'm not taking it personal over here.
Do you have like modern games that you're looking forward to, or you just casually
Take out
just
context.
watch?
Yeah, I get like joking is all in good banter.
So people in chat, Yeah, and Cool Pro, because I've been asking for like 3 times now. Do you have any new games that you saw on E3 that you're looking forward to?
I've mentioned some of them before. I know that like Resident Evil 6. I mean, not Resident Evil 6. So Rainbow Six Extraction looks sick. I don't even know why I said Resident Evil 6. Man, this fucking heat is just getting to me.
How are you, Dual Cully, bro?
It's just too hot right now.
I'm fine. Too hot. It's too hot where I am.
Do you have any like new games you're looking forward to? Or you're not watching the E3?
Yeah. Some jokes are funny and some jokes aren't. It's nothing to do with being personal.
Haven't even seen all the games yet, so it's hard to really give my oversight on it.
It's just going the wrong way.
I only saw a little bit.
Understandable.
Fucking hell,
But
this
that,
isn't even hard.
was it that Tom Clancy's Extraction that I saw yesterday looked kind of interesting.
Fuck off,
but I am more into that new Ratchet and Clank that came out. So, but the problem is, without a PS5, it's nearly impossible to play it right now without one.
It's
I think
actually
they're
really
still
fun.
out of stock. It kind of annoys
Dark Souls Year of a Dragon. Tell me about
the dragon. Yeah. Oh yeah, Slime Rancher 2 also got announced. Slime Rancher 2 is also
about that one. Yeah, I heard about that. My Rancher.
I had the first one on Epic Games. It's fun. I see a streamer that I mod for is also live streaming it. The first one. Also, the new Halo Infinite's gonna have free multiplayer, so you know, when it comes to PC, it's gonna be. When it comes to PC, a lot of people are gonna be hopping on that. That's just the thing with Halo games. I can't really speak on the matter because I never owned an Xbox, but the thing with Halo is that the game stopped being good after Bungie left and 343 Studios took over the helm for the games. Well, the stories become lackluster, but the multiplayer has become fun. There you go. Beat it.
That's the thing, this isn't even hard, it's just piss taking. See? What did I fucking tell you? And they said now the boss I have a problem with is the second one with the hammer gun. See how he stopped.
Grayson.
Yeah, I know, I should kill the
He's
boss.
not Gray. He's not Gray.
That's
Cyan.
the point I was getting. That's what I was getting at. That's the point I was making.
He's not Gray. He's Cyan. Not Grayson. It's Cyan, son. God dang it. God damn these
If someone
colorblind
makes
game
a joke of
developers.
you, it's the same thing. Don't take it personal. It applies to everybody. Everyone's 50-50 after all.
Okay, Dragon. You've managed to survive longer than I expected.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I do like this world over here. It's a nice home world,
Same.
but I'm gotta
No.
say, now it's officially time for me to switch game.
The one with the hammer, I've always had a problem as these energy balls always come in. Yeah.
Yeah. That one can be a bit
Also, BRB, I'm
problematic.
gonna fetch myself a drink. BRB.
I might BRB a bit because, what do you call it? Then I can just like fill up my drink. Oh yeah, just Hunter's model looks hilarious. So she's like, lol, look at Hunter. He lost his eyes. Yeah, you can't even see his fucking eyes like from here. Not only that, but the way his model's like morphing and shit. It's actually jokes.
Fine. Can't even see.
Okay, I'm gonna refill my cup of water and I'll be right back.
But
Okay, time for me to switch game. Okay, now I'm gonna boot up Oddworld Abe's Exodus. Gotta change a few settings though on the emulator. Okay, let me just find the settings that I'm looking for.
Heyo.
Yo. Yeah, I'm just about to switch game.
Yeah, I was like, that's some very, very cool game you're playing. Dark screen.
Yeah, the dark screen. Dark Souls Dark Screen Edition.
the Dark Souls Dark Screen edition, the darkest game of the whole Dark franchise.
It's like Dark
with
Souls
the DLC.
Dark Souls Pitch Black.
Exactly. It's so hard that you even can see the characters. Not even if you bump up the brightness all the way to the max, you can only see like
brightness to max. If you bump up the brightness
you can
to 100%,
only like
you can't see fuck all.
You only see like a faint, like some faint outlines of the movement. Yeah, you have to squint your eyes to actually catch a glimpse of it. Or play on an AMOLED TV.
No, it's a game you have to play wearing night vision
OLED.
goggles.
By the way, speaking of Dark Souls, did you see the new game they announced? Well, they announced 2 years before, but now they show gameplay.
Yeah, they
Elden
show
Rings.
gameplay a bit now. Okay, I'm gonna boot up Oddworld Exodus right now.
A friend of mine that was watching a live stream with me straight up had an orgasm watching that. I swear, the guy when he saw that, he just I think he just came all over the fucking desk. Well, not literally, but Jesus, the guy just splooged. He had like a big ass. I never seen him happier. The stuff games do to people.
I'm alright, let's make people explode.
He was very gosh darn happy. So, do you prefer the original, the first Oddworld? Do you prefer Abe's Odyssey or Exodus?
In a way, I'm sort of mixed. It sort of depends because this game is like a lot longer, but at the same time, like for its really challenging platforming, its quick saves, they really soften the blow.
Yeah, I prefer this one a little bit more than the others. This was the only one I remember playing a lot of when I had the disc.
The first time I actually got Oddworld for free at Humble Bundle, I played it and I didn't, I don't know, there was some input delay on the controls because I played with the keyboard. But I don't know. I played the PC version of I played the original on the PC with the actual keyboard controls, and I didn't like it. There was some jank in it, so I gave up on it. But then I got New and Tasty on PlayStation Plus back when I paid for it. I played it and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I still have the originals on both the PS1 and PC. I'll just showcase the backstory just for the fun of it.
I'm surprised how Kid Icarus never got around to do a video on Soulstorm. Usually it's the guy who'd be all over that.
Yeah, because he covered all of the original games.
Not to mention he has like tattoos of the game on his fists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he actually has old world tattoos on his fist.
He's been awfully quiet. I know he's been having like issues with the with his computers and whatnot, but I don't know. It's supposedly he fixed his stuff on his end. He's been awfully quiet.
Okay. But some people didn't care about doing the right thing. Hello. Oops. They thought it was more fun to get them all shot. Or ground up. Hello. Oops. I don't know. Or crushed. Oops. Or even beaten. Needless to say, this pissed some folks off, and they didn't lift a finger to help Abe in the end.
Oh, for a second I thought it was your actual, I thought it was your actual game footage, like the all blurry and whatnot. It's just
no way would that be my gameplay footage, just a backstory footage.
Yeah, I was like, damn, is the quality really that ass?
This is fucking FMV footage right here.
They shot some cash and go buy this stinking game.
I remember watching the footage.
We gotta eat too, you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, now it's officially my gameplay footage. Back to business.
Did y'all try did both of you try the third Oddworld, which had that other character and the game was 3D?
Munch's Odyssey. Yeah, I have them all.
Yeah.
No.
Is it fun? I don't know, it sounds like something that was poorly implemented in 3D.
It's fun for what it's worth.
I remember playing the Oddworld games. I mean, I played the 2 original ones. As far as I know, they're new and tasty, but I never played the ones that were like on the PlayStation 3 at least, even Munch, or not even. What was the other one? Strangers.
Understandable.
I'm more an original type of person, playing the old ones more than actually playing the ones for the 3 and stuff.
I can understand why people like prefer the originals. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe they have their own personal reasons. As long as you enjoy the games, it's fine.
Yeah, the fact that you enjoy it just makes up a lot for nostalgia factor. Because like, for nostalgia, for you to have nostalgia of something, of course you're gonna need to have a past experience of it, otherwise there's no nostalgia, of course. That's the whole point of it.
One game that I would like to see remastered is Taz Wanted. That's like one of my childhood favorites. I don't know if you guys played it or know gameplay of it. Like Taz Wanted, the Tasmanian Devil.
Yes, I heard. Yeah, I heard about it, but never actually seen it or actually played it.
My cousin. Yeah. What? I can't hear you if you're talking. Calibro, your microphone like bugged out.
Oh, like I said, I heard of the game, but I never played it.
Gotcha. To me, my cousin used to bring it all the time on his PS2 when we were kids, so I played it. I have very fond memories of the game. It's a shame that the game is abandoned. We're on PC now.
Yeah, pretty
had to do
much.
something, so me and some others left to search for Neckley. Our journey started well.
Same with Flash games. Flash games now have all been gone from websites. But you can still play them if you just download a Flash emulator or something.
Yeah, I haven't played Flash games in ages.
I actually I installed Adobe Infinity or whatever the fuck it's called, the emulator, just to play some Flash games, like a Flash game franchise called Hobo. It was like a 2D beat 'em up, and I used to play that game back on my PC library during the lunch breaks. It was fun.
Hey, look at that. It's a bone. I think we're close.
I like the Dawkins man bun things. Cool hairdo.
We're not supposed to be here. Look out, Abe! Oh. Something smells. Hello.
Okay, here we go. I'm not sure if I have changed quite a bit. That's strange, I don't remember like those borders being on the side. Or the fuck ever.
Gotta celebrate our differences. Ooga booga boo. Ooga booga boo. Okay, now it looks slightly less blurry.
Yeah, pretty much.
By the way, in half an hour I'm gonna be signing off. I have to go. I have to go to the supermarket buy myself some fried chicken or a pizza. I don't know. Oh, yeah. You know when you have like the good show. You know the Capcom E3. I want to have like a good grub to accompany it. Not sure. I mean, I'm undecided. In that sense.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna play, fuck it. Oh, I get it, it's the way like some of the screens have been cropped. That's really weird how inconsistent that is. But yeah. No hard feelings, Evil Social. I get all the stuff is, you know, we're joking around and stuff.
We've all kissed and made up. Let's move on from it. It's fine.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean.
I'm
just saying,
let's
of
not,
course there's
you know.
always... I'm not dragging any fun, I'm just saying like there's always banter and there's taking the piss, but you know, we've established this banter, so it's fine.
Hello.
I'm just wondering if he's still here or not. But if
He's here in spirit.
If he's still here, I highly appreciate that. He's here in spirit, watching over. Like the... Okay, maybe not like the Illuminati, but you get the picture.
Actually, you can see who's watching your live stream. I
yeah,
have
you
this
can,
list of the
but,
7
like,
people that are
his
watching.
name didn't show up on it.
Wait, follow me. Follow me.
Oh, that's slick and shut up.
Wait. Follow me.
I got one of them killed, so yeah. I'm not surprised of how challenging this game is, and Soulstorm is like just as challenging to no. It's just as challenging to no surprise whatsoever. But yeah, in a way, sort of like a throwback. I like how like the second you land into the area, it's just like hello. But yeah, I don't think these last 3 games I'll play them for too long. But you know.
Wait. Follow me.
Did you fall down the hole? Oh, okay. I thought you were the guy on the bottom. I kinda looked away for a second
Yeah,
there.
I was the top one. I'm guiding those guys.
Wait. Follow me.
It's a shame that the other guy didn't follow you.
You can call them all at the same time, but like, it's easier to do it with. Like in this section, it's just easier to do them separately.
Wait.
Because then they could get electrocuted. Like, it risks getting at least like 1 or 2 of them killed like, in the process.
Follow me.
I'm surprised how that guy didn't find you. Didn't like see you.
Yeah, and
like,
I'm
on the
like
helipad.
right there.
Follow me. Where? Wait. Oh yeah. Yellow. Stop it. Follow me. Okay. Where?
Perfect. Wait, how the fuck did that... Well, there are 2 of them now. There was only 1 of them earlier, now there's another one just spawned up there. That would never usually happen. Man, that's fucked up. I know I could use quick saves, but fuck it. I'm using an actual save state, just for the hell of it. I literally don't give a fuck at this point. It tells you all about the Madokans. Completely straightforward, isn't it?
Hi. You follow me. Okay. Wait. Hi. Follow me. Hi. Where? No. Hi.
What the fuck?
Sorry. Okay.
The way he just hits you out of the blue.
Hi. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Fucking hell, I forgot the command to slap. Fucking hell, I got that cunt killed him all. The way it does that. No, it's just getting too hot to even play. I might just play like just a bit of this, then a bit of Pac-Man World, then just a bit of Rayman.
It's a shame you don't have a fan there to keep you, you know, cool.
I mean, I have a fan, then it's just gonna create background noise.
I do have a fan, but then that'll be the same as well. My fan's too noisy to be put on right now. I've got my window open, so it's blowing cold air.
Yeah, I have my window open as well. It's just...
But my room is too small. It's very confined space, so it can get hot so quick.
Wait. Follow me. No, wait.
Fucking hell, like, just come on.
Follow me. No, wait. Hi. Hi.
Can't believe I forgot the command already. There we go.
Sorry. Okay. Follow me. Okay. Wait.
There, slap that one. Slapped him into shape.
Where? Oh yeah, you will follow me. Okay, okay.
I swear like there's another slig over here. There'd usually be a slig up there, that's weird. I remember there being a slig up there in the demo, but like, I think they took it out of the final game.
I do miss the PlayStation 3 demo discs. They used to be cool.
The PS3 demo discs
yeah.
were different.
I remember having a PlayStation demo disc.
PS1 demo discs were awesome.
Nowadays you don't even need physical media. Eventually it will all be, you know,
Learn to quick
digital.
save. You'd be glad you did. The fucking quick save
Eventually
tutorial. Yeah, that's basically how you quick save. Yeah, we're aware of that.
Oh yeah, you stop it. Follow me. Okay, okay. Wait.
Don't you get them over there, therefore I don't trigger them off. Therefore I don't get them all high on laughing gas.
I like how all sprites are exactly the same as, you know, Abe, but they change it to like, you know,
they changed the color.
green. Yeah, just, you know, to differentiate.
Yeah, to differentiate Abe from the rest of the Madokas.
Works. Oh yeah. You follow me. Okay.
So what's the hold? Oh, okay, I see. I was about to say what's the hold up, but now I'm seeing the that thing.
Yeah, you
I forgot the name of it.
Get past the slugs. Wait, this slig was not here earlier. That's weird. I knew, like, there should have been a slig up here, but for some reason it didn't register it. Fucking hell.
You follow me. Okay.
In reality, that slig I should have been taken out, but you know, can't take it out like that.
Imagine if Abe just used guns. You just pick up the.
Man, that'd be so much easier.
But he's a pacifist. He doesn't kill. The people that he controls do.
A possessive pacifist. That's what he is. This is annoying. Got a fucker killed because of him.
Shame that he got capped.
Yeah.
What did he saw you though?
So I went back. Oh fuck it. You know, it doesn't even matter.
You have to save state.
It's just crazy, man. Yeah, I just took my headset off for a bit.
Follow me. Okay, follow me.
Fucking hell, man. The inputs are so delayed and all. I don't know, maybe if the day wasn't like so hot, it wouldn't be a problem.
Isn't that part of the game? Isn't that part of the game that the controls are delayed by on purpose?
I'm not sure
Isn't
if
that
they
the game
that's
itself?
an emulator problem.
Okay, hi. Hello, follow me. Okay.
The fact that like the water just shuts off the second I apologize to the other Madoka, like that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That's the power of apologies. Let me see if that slig is turned up. Cause like, it would either be around here or here. Like that's so weird, like when I'm down here it's not there, but when I'm up there it's, all of a sudden it appears.
Hello. Oh yeah. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Okay.
Just open the window. Just have egg and coffee with me right now as well. Honestly, man, I don't know how long I can carry on with this game. Like, with how today's going.
Maybe you should rest. Maybe do maybe save it for a second part, like a part 2 celebration live stream.
Yeah, but this ain't even meant to be 2 parts. And plus, like, it's not even a lot for 2 parts. It's just the way it's going.
By the way, Pedro is still there. Pedro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm gonna head out by myself to dinner, right? If you're still around, I'll check by here the voice chat again, alright?
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
still
right
around.
back.
Don't worry.
Alright, if I don't catch you online for some reason, I'll see you on the next one. But I'll think almost likely still catch you.
Cool.
Alright, take care.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I appreciate you stopping by.
Bye, Calibro. Hey, man. Gotta support each other.
Yeah.
Bye,
100%.
Calibro. Not sure if you can still hear me, but yeah.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Liz, man.
Take care, both of you.
Take care. Okay. Just me and Dual Karibo, even though his mic's muted. But yeah, I think I'll mute my mic for a bit. I don't know, part of me is like making me, what you call it? I think part of it is just making me want to call it quits right here and then just move on to the next game already. Especially because I don't want to drag on this live stream longer than it needs to be, especially for the game, but hey. I'm here eating egg and coffee right now, so yeah. It's another break, people. Okay, I'm back. Wait, what happened here? Oh yeah, that's right, I was up here. I just forgot I was up here. I thought I was earlier on. Then again, you know, I was AFK.
Whoa, you. Stop it. Work.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It's not hard to tell him to follow you.
Follow me.
Okay, let's go. But yeah, I apologise for what's been going on earlier, people. But yeah, now I can say something's interrupted. Or now I can say something's uninterrupted. Regardless of what was going on, but yeah. But yeah, just so some of you guys know, in case it wasn't clear earlier on, that's the only reason why I brought that up again. Just in case it wasn't clear, you know.
Wait.
There's nothing to really like kiss or make up for if it's a misunderstanding, so like... If it's a misunderstanding, then pretty much no one's in the wrong. And there's nothing for anyone to be in the wrong for. But honestly, in that case, like, just to say that you're joking around, like, just never use that as an excuse to shake off responsibility whenever someone calls you out on it. Just take responsibility and just, you know. Just take responsibility and just like accept that you were rubbing salt in the wound.
Follow me.
I was trying to say work, but whatever.
Work.
It doesn't always help the case. But yeah, it is what it is.
Follow me. Okay.
You know, that's just how life is. I saved more people, but like, I didn't use that quick save. Cause like, but yeah, anyways, as I was saying earlier, like, yeah, jokes are funny, but that one wasn't really that funny, to say the least. And like, and I'm not being funny, but to be fair, you're in no position to tell me not to take anything personally when you've done the same thing yourself in the past, when I made a joke with you. So like, honestly, that doesn't really mean anything at this point. And yeah, pretty much my reaction when I was like, come on, I was like, what you call it? Like, I was only reacting to when I got squashed back then when I was like 1 HP from defeating the boss fight. Which is a piss easy boss fight as well, mind you. Wait, do I have to go all the way back just to possess this cunt? Because if I do, then that's a piss take. But yeah, it goes two ways. It's 50-50 like I mentioned earlier.
Follow me. Okay.
But either ways, no hard feelings. Because like, I'm not here to have feuds with anyone. So like, which is why, you know, I never really stir the pot. But if you want to make a joke, then like, don't make it at like the person's expense, because like, that's not a good example of a joke. And it's not like a good... It is what it is, but you know. I mean, I get if it's banter, but you know, but there's, at the same time, like I mentioned earlier, there's also banter and there's taking the piss. But you know, it's all water under the bridge still. Like, I have no problems whatsoever with Soshi or anybody. As a matter of fact, it was nice to see him back. Like, especially in one of my live streams, because, like, it's been a long ass time. I can't even, like, chant or possess or anything. The way he was like freeze when I hopped. Is he dumb? You know what's funny? Like there was a slig over here and he just disappeared. What the hell? This is really weird. But yeah, I don't think I'll be playing a lot of this game. And plus, like, I have enough live streams that I've split into, like, certain parts. I don't want this one to be added to the list. The plan was to get this one done in one day. And that's what I'm gonna do. Anyways. It's not like I had to... No. Okay, let me just charge my phone because the connection likes to drop. I don't know, I feel a little better. But yeah, to make a clip, make a clip at my expense, even that wasn't funny. Because it's like recording someone at a bad time. Well, in a way, well, technically it is exactly like that, but, I get, like, jokes are funny. But, there's always a time and a place for everything. There's always a time and a place. But, like I said, I have nothing against anybody. Okay, this is the perfect opportunity to take that slig out. The perfect opportunity to take that slig out. I know I didn't use that save state earlier, but fuck it. I think I'll just clear this area and be done with it. I think when I get to Tunnel 2, I might actually just change game. I mean, in a way, that was sort of the initial plan. There's nothing else to go back for, so yeah, that's calm. But yeah, just so we're clear. And just so you know. It's also like I mentioned in one of my previous live streams, just like, don't let pride make you stupid either, because you don't want to like lose friends over putting your pride on top of everything else. Like, that's when you gotta, leave your pride at the door. Like, you just gotta leave both your pride and ego at the door. That's how, like, you move forward in the best way possible. And yeah, it's nice to impart my wisdom with some people. It's also fun to discuss as well, not gonna lie. Like, in the sense, it's fun to discuss. Like, that's why I just don't let, like, these jokes, they don't necessarily get to me, but sometimes, like, they're just, like, they're not funny when it feels like a piss take, if you get what I mean, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily taking the joke personally, if you catch my drift. Well, I can't even say hello to them without coming away from here. Okay, I think that's that cleared. Wait, do I have to go back? I think I'm gonna have to go back if I want to pick him up. But there's no other way, so I have no choice. Okay, I think I know how I can make sense out of this. It's because, like, I don't know, it's been a long time since I actually, you know, properly played Oddworld Abe's Exodus. I think, like, if I really got to know the game again, like, I'll get, like, a much clearer picture on, you know, exactly what to do, because it's been such a long time. Oh, he walked into the laughing gas, which means I gotta slap it off him. Okay, perfect timing, like, he got lucky. He just, like, he slid into my... He legit slid into, like, my exact coordinates to where I was standing. But yeah. Oh, I can't read my comments like that. Oh hey Nerigo, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Oh hey Spike20, cheers for stopping by as well. I just clocked you guys just joined. Like, honestly, I highly appreciate you guys stopping by. But yeah, I was AFK, that's probably why, like, I didn't even know you guys were jumped in. But yeah. Also, my phone had to put it on charge. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, people. Okay, let me just see what's going on. It's not difficult to make the sense out of it once you know what you're doing. Wow, you guys posted some comments back then. Yeah, because I've been playing other games, that's why. I was playing Crash 3 earlier, then I was playing Spyro 3, now I'm playing Oddworld Abe's Exodus, but... Yeah, I plan to play 5 games in this live stream, but like, I'm not doing a lot. Name Soon raided me. Cheers for the raid, and also cheers for the follows as well, like, Name Soon, and Silly Chunga, aka Crashing Snake. Man, I see, like, that's his new name as well. Oh, here's some construction going on and all, and thanks to you have 24 viewers in this live stream. Man, I appreciate that a lot. And everyone was like, man's here the second they jumped in. Man, I appreciate the massive raid, bro. A party of 14 people. Man, could this not get any better? And here I was, like, talking about what was going on previously. But then again, like, you know, it's nice to impart my wisdom about other stuff. 8 hours kick W. I know, right? Then again, I was live streaming other games, so yeah, that explains that. Banana yellow. Yeah, it's stretched because of EPSXC. Oh, I do read chat, it's just that my phone wasn't charging at the time. Probably too consuming game. I mean, like, it'll check eventually, hope at least, so yeah. I mean, it's easy to get caught up in gameplay as well. Have to admit that. Yeah, that's right, Spike20. I sometimes have someone else reading the chat, and I had a few guest commentators here earlier on actually, but like, Yash, he just went AFK to buy something, and I don't know what Joel Karibo's doing. He's currently on mute right now. And I had a few I had a couple of others that were here and also left, which is fair enough. We don't mean to ruin your chat. Just oh, he's back in the chat. Slid into his DMs. Man, you guys are jokes. Like, we don't mean to ruin your chat. Just laugh. Get up. Oh, that's Kappa pride right there. Was that because I said don't let pride make you stupid? Because that wouldn't surprise me there. But yeah, no, I just meant like pride in general, like letting your pride and ego like get ahead of you because like you think you're right and someone else is wrong and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh hey, I'm a walkout. Welcome to a live stream as well. Man, I appreciate everyone that stopped by. 100%. But yeah, I'm getting more up to date with the comments now. Yeah, it will drain you out 100%, 8 hours. Proper. Yeah, I know exactly how you enter the well. Oh, you would know about that crashing, Kappa Pride. I know Crash peeps well. Yeah. Yeah, he's known to speedrun Crash games as well, which is why. He said, no problem man, you always watch me, so just giving some back. Highly appreciate it. It's definitely fun watching your Rayman live streams, not gonna lie. Speaking of which, I actually plan to play Rayman later on. Taboo raid. Very nice. 8 hours drain you out, man. 100% bro, 100%. I mean, it depends. I've live streamed for longer. Like, Crash Bash is proof of that. Press pussy. Man, these comments are jokes. But anyways, back to business. I'll just get my phone and put it back on charge again because it likes to, for some reason it keeps on, the connection for charging just fucks up.
Right, I'm back. I'll have a
hey,
dinner. Probably wondering where I'll be the whole time.
Well, let me see if I rescued that other Madokan because I don't know, I'm trying to remember. Like, it's super fucking hot over here right now. Like, I'm not even joking. And I have a glass of water with me as well. Yeah, it's somewhere over here that Madokan would be. Yeah, I've rescued him. But yeah, I think like when I get to Tunnel 2, I'll probably like switch game. I'll switch to Pac-Man World. I know it's not a lot, I know it's just like the first level, but like, you know, it's like Necron Mines, it's not like Rupture Farms. It's certainly not like Rupture Farms, because Rupture Farms, it feels like, it's certainly like a lot shorter in comparison. Especially when it comes to just completing it. I've already taken care of that secret area in the background earlier on for those that weren't here. And yeah, like, I plan to play Oddworld as well. I plan to play Oddworld Soulstorm as well. But not in this live stream, but I plan to get back to my live stream series that I was doing previously. Wow. I can't believe I forgot to tiptoe.
You got more comments coming in.
Oh, that's good. Feel free to read them out, because it would help.
Somebody by the name of I'm a Walkout just put it in. Cool, you have the same accent as me, South UK.
British accents. For the win. British accents for the win, bro.
Obvious.
Like, wrong button combinations, kick W right there. That's right guys, come on. And I should've, yeah, I should've waited, otherwise like they wouldn't have stopped. Well, that one Madokan up there, he just stays there. I don't know, I think I might play a bit of Tunnel 2, what you call it, towards,
Again,
since, you know, the whole Oddworld crew is here.
British accent.
Well,
And
not,
somebody else.
not exactly the whole Oddworld crew, but you get the picture.
Where?
Oh yeah, I remember this cutscene now. Now this is why I do remember enjoying.
Yeah, this cutscene's
Don't drink
actually quite
that.
fun.
Why not?
Cause, if brew's made by Gluckins, it's probably bad for you.
What a wuss.
I hear you.
Look, Abe, we came all this way just to help you.
Well, but
It's not unreasonable that we are just a little bit thirsty. Now is it?
yeah, but
In case you didn't notice, we just walked across a desert.
So back off, Stitch Lips.
but no. I tried to stop them, but they drank the brew anyway.
Even though when I played this, I forgot this game had bad language to begin with
Then
when I
they
was
got all
young.
sick looking.
Because I was like,
Still wanted
oh,
more.
I realised what the word they were saying was bad.
That's what I figured this
Just
whole
the second
thing
you
out.
clock it.
Brew is made from our bones. This is bad. What do I do now?
What do you do? How about leading us out of here?
Okay, follow me.
Okay.
But oops,
Oh, he
I
dead.
forgot he was blind. Help me rescue the rest of them.
I can't believe it. That's him. It's that Abe guy. Promotion. Here I come. Free.
Promotion. Oh, dear God.
Yeah, promotion, here I come. The way he like, what you call it? Fucking hell. And the way he just like leads the Madoka to his death. That part's always piss easy. I think I'll play a bit of this section and just like move on to Pac-Man World. You could legit just like roll past this shit until you get to that pit. It's interesting because like in the demo they mixed this part up. Oh, this is where like all these Madokans are fucking pissed. Like they're all unwell, so you gotta go. I think like as soon as I hit the boiler, I don't know. Oh, that gets you back to the start of Tunnel 2. I'm not being funny, like, being hot and bothered is no, like, good place. It's no good state to be in when you're live streaming. But yeah,
I'm hot and bothered, I can't be bothered to play any games.
Yeah, it's like fucking exhausting.
I don't really want to put my Xbox on or whatever I use because it'll just warm up my room even worse because it'll overheat in matters and in no time at all.
I was legit trying to remember how I could even get over there. I'm not sure if running and jumping actually helped.
I think it does.
Yeah.
You have to do a very long jump.
I remember there was a chute down there, so like... It also gave me that idea.
I even remember all the shit in the game.
And I got to
The shortcuts
possess
are
him
quite easy
because
to remember.
I had to load as
well.
Yeah, they really are.
Oh. But I only remember shortcuts when I recognise the level actually fall down. Once I know what the level looks like, I have to memorise if it's actually there or if it's somewhere else.
Yeah, it's always like due to level formation, that's what like helps you perceive it. This one's piss easy.
Oh, watch this thing back out.
It's like, lure this motherfucker into a bomb. And just lure him into a mine and he's dead. And it clears the path for you just like that. Anyways, for those who have just joined, have any of you been keeping up to speed with E3 2021, or have you just been doing your own stuff? Because like E3, pretty much as an event, in a way, like, it's pretty much, in a way it's like a partial tradition to me, and at the same time, like, it's pretty eventful. Because like, it always lands on my birthday week, which is pretty cool. And speaking of which, it's actually my birthday tomorrow. I'm actually turning 26 tomorrow. And man, time flies by fast. Can't believe I'm gonna be 26 tomorrow. For those of you who have just joined. But yeah, we can't even get them there yet, but
26. I'm a walkout saying, right, you sound 16.
Wait, what?
He said, I'm a walkout said 26, and then he put, bruh, you sound 16.
16, you threw.
Time does I go, I'm approaching 26 and it sucks, he says. I
don't know whether that's a compliment or not, but thank you. He says I hit 25 and was like, whoa.
I take a bit of both. God, if anyone sounded like 16, you're probably still being...
It says, it's been like 3 days now and I'm almost 26. Wow, we're all in the 95 gang.
I'm very young. Well, I'm on the 98.
Yeah, we got 98 born over here. But yeah, there have been like quite a few 95 borns over here in the chat earlier on. Wow, I completely forgot that Slig was there. I don't even know how I forgot.
I totally forgot if I remember.
I know that he just resets every time he dies, but honestly, like, I've been live streaming for too long right now. And I just need to, like, just play 2 more games and then I'm just And it doesn't even matter how they turn out, like, just as long as I play them just for the fun of it, I like... You see those Madokans are back there now that I died. I think I've pretty much showcased that, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, if I'm actually going for full completion, I'm just... But then of course it will matter. But I'm just playing a portion of the game just for the fun of it. Okay, boiler access. I mean, since the live stream turned out the way it did, I figured I'd just like play through this just for the fun of it.
Oh, I remember the... How can I forget?
Tunnel 3. And these are killer sections, not gonna lie. Like, and that's just the start of the game as well.
Oh yeah, this... Now, I remember this one being a little bit tricky now. Every time they introduce rocks, then that's when mines are about.
Oh yeah, like, I don't even know how I forgot that was even on. I don't know, like, for the live stream, like, it felt like a full-on day. And yeah, I know, like, those bottles, they indicate a secret area, but... Right now, like, my mind just wants this to be done.
Yeah, even I know there's a secret area down there, but I normally go for everything.
Yeah, I usually go for full completion, but like, since, you know, this live stream is just for playing it for the fun of it, and it doesn't really matter what happens. Like, it's best not to stress yourself out. Like, just in case, like, you know, execution doesn't go your way. Like that, for instance. I don't even know why the comments aren't loading up on my phone, but I think for some reason they're still loading up on the actual thingy-majig. Like on the dashboard on my PC, but not on my phone. Yo, Mad Dog SBX, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. Is that you, sexy? How are you? Yeah, like, pretty decent for what it's worth. Although, like, I'm not gonna lie, this live stream, it's been eventful to start off with. But then, like, it's been in between, like, it's been a bit of both, like, eventful and pretty chill at the same time. And yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, interesting way to greet a live streamer. He also says, congrats on affiliate. Yeah, I actually hit affiliate like 2 months ago, but like, cheers anyway. It's just that, you know, this live stream, I ended up doing it like 2 months late because of circumstances. And I just had a shit ton of in real life priorities to deal with. Well, that's like your intro chat or something. Is that like your live chat intro? Every time you jump in, you're like, oh, it's become my thing. I say yoo-hoo sexy / beautiful when I join, haha, lol. Yeah, in a way, it's sort of like how I say man's here every time I jump into someone's live stream. That's pretty much what I do. Oh, you bastard. Just wasting rocks at this point. To both charm and flatter the host. That's a wholesome approach. For what it's worth. I think like after you exit this area, it like resets your rocks. At least to my memory. And you don't even need to take the rest of these out. Cause like, I remember like, cause I think I remember getting rid of all my rocks at one point and then just like, you know, restocking up. It gets rid of your rocks. Oh no, it doesn't now, cause I got 7 rocks. I still have like 7 rocks remaining.
I get it. Because this area still involves rocks altogether, so the level that you're coming up to will still involve having rocks.
Yeah. But sometimes like, it's the way the level loads, even though it's interesting because it loaded with a transition.
Follow me. Follow me. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a blind Madoc and I have to tell him to stop like right on the spot.
Yeah, you can change the stop, yeah. So you won't know where to go.
Like, that's how he moves. Okay, like the way you
I have a lot of trouble with this before.
I'm not gonna lie, that's comical humor right there. Like, especially like, to make it even more clear that it's a blind Madoc and like, you missed the portal completely so it like hits the wall and then she jumps into the portal. Okay, I think this is where it resets the rocks.
I don't have the game
it still has the
anymore, and I still have my works.
I shut some off.
You will follow me. Okay.
Wow. I don't think he's that fast. Oh yeah, it's a blind Madoc and he's not gonna be fast.
You follow me. Okay.
The fact that I had to say that a second time.
But he doesn't even know how fast he's gonna run, and he can't even seem to know where he's going.
Mad Dog is also like, most people laugh and flirt back, but have had a few that kindly said don't because they don't know me. Yeah, it's funny and also interesting, like the approaches some people take. So what you been up to recently? To be honest, like, not much in comparison with how like everything's been going on. Although like, pretty much as of recently, I've actually been keeping up to speed with E3 2021. Oh yeah, for fuck's sake, he's a blind Madocan. No wonder he was gonna die. I should have just left him there.
Yeah. I mean, I can get him through those, but...
It's such an easy mistake to make. Such an easy mistake to make, 100%. But I've pretty much like mentioned a lot of what I've been up to in like much greater detail like earlier on in the live stream. Like much earlier on. So what the fuck is this game? It's Oddworld Abe's Exodus. That you gotta rescue all of your fellow Madokans. Oh yeah, I have a rock so I can just take care of this mine right here. The reptile. What do you mean like this? These Madokans I'm controlling. Yeah, we're just saving them. From MK series, lol. But yeah, E3's like always a benefit because it always lands on my birthday. Well, it lands on my birthday week, and as a matter of fact, tomorrow's the last day of E3 2021 according to the official banner. And on top of that, tomorrow is actually my 26th birthday. Is that your fan in the background?
No, I haven't even got my fan on.
Oh,
I'm not even sure what
I heard some noise in the background.
No.
Wait.
Weird, I haven't even got any noise. My mic is picking no noise up, even though I haven't even got any noise playing. I don't get it. My mic is not very good, because I just use normal headphones. I haven't even got myself an actual microphone for this laptop so it can stop making no sound. I don't know if it's Discord gets doing it, because every time the notifications go off, it makes my mic go off.
Oh, these motherfuckers going at full speed.
Oh, big Discord. I've been getting non-stop notifications like I can't take a break from them.
Oh, that's so fucked up. I swear this is a secret area as well. No, I think soon enough I might just call it quits and play Pac-Man World. Oh, Mad Dog says okay, I'm gonna be lurking whilst I play Wolf Rift LOL on mobile. Like, that'd be cool. I appreciate the lurk either way. Wait, I swear up there's like a secret area.
Yeah. Oh, you have to actually
you have to
jump
go around.
by the toilet to a very dump. Yeah, I know how you get up there. You get stand by that door and do a very big jump. I remember that. Oops.
Yeah, no, the positioning wasn't that great. Yeah, League of Legends.
Big board.
Man, I'm definitely taking a nap after this live stream. Fucking hell. Yeah, you gotta be really quick. You gotta be really quick over here. Yeah, I know, fucking murky. A lot of shit's happening. Not like this emoji and shit. Yeah, I'll save these two mofos before actually, you know. Wait, hang on a sec. Is there a bird pool here?
Wait.
Nah, there's not. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Oh yeah, there is, but I gotta take it all the way back there. Double not like this emoji, then a kappa or keeper emoji.
Wait. Wait. Okay.
Honestly, like, I think like the best bet is to like count on not making it past the 12-hour mark. Now you're putting a kappa emoji. Oh, that's looking fuck off. Terrible approach, I have to admit. You know, I might as well have to get myself shot. I think like if this takes too long, I might just call it quits and then just jump onto Pac-Man World. God, for fuck's sake. Oh, I know I should have rolled, man.
Even better now my laptop hasn't updated. God. Time I want to do an update for.
Hello, Bumblebee.
Wait.
Okay. Hi. Hello, Bumblebee. Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, only a murderer will pull that lever if there are Madokans there. Yeah, like, there's literally no point. Okay, he's taking too long in moving his ass. You know, I'll just get him onto the lift.
Hi, you will follow me. Okay.
Okay, get your ass over here.
Wait.
That's how you make a blind guy laugh.
Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Wait, I saw some shit dripping from the top. I mean, dropping from the top. I knew that was the way.
Hi, you will follow me. Okay.
The way just becomes responsive. Oh hey Skeleton Casket, welcome to the live stream. He says, yo, how is life? He says, yo, cool pro, how's life? Yeah, for what it's worth, it's actually pretty decent right now for what it's...
You will follow me. Okay.
For how it is. As a matter of fact, like, I'm enjoying E3 week for what it's worth and all. Okay, disable all this bullshit. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying E3 week for E3 2021 for what it's worth. Oh my god, I have to run and jump this shit. Yeah, it's been really fun. As a matter of fact, like, E3 is always like eventful for me, and I mentioned this like multiple times in the live stream now, but like I've just been mentioning this like numerous times to like new people now. But yeah, pretty much like it's eventful and also in a way traditional at the same time, to the point where I just pretty much like it's become traditional. It's become traditional over the years, especially with like all the hype revolving around it, and on top of that it also lands on my birthday week, and as a matter of fact tomorrow is actually the final day of E3 and also my 26th birthday. So yeah, hype is real.
Follow me. Okay. Follow you. You will follow me. Okay. Follow you. Follow me.
Yeah, I'm not letting them pass now.
Wait.
Just making a clever save state over here. Although honestly, like, I don't see the point in going all the way up there.
Follow you. You will follow me. Okay.
Cause like you gotta go all the way around just to rescue all those other Madokans. He's just like, congrats dude, highly appreciate that, man. Okay, I'm trying to save state here because fuck wasting time. Wow, like that animation just wastes time. Piss off.
I'm gonna catch you for a bit.
That's so close. It's an emulator glitch. It just happens when you like save state and load state with like Oddworld games.
Oh.
That is.
Weird how it does.
I think I might know how I can access that. Unless.
Yeah, I know how you
do
do
that.
that.
My head.
Yeah,
you have to run and jump.
There you go.
That's just to rescue those two Madokans though. It's not to actually, you know, go over there. That's weird, man.
I think I can double one around here too, if I remember.
Yeah, because like I see like that stuff dripping from the top, but
oh,
at the same time it's like...
Yeah, so you have to jump where that drill coming down.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't stand up.
So it's basically the same thing you did earlier, running, jump, apart from the other point.
Even though like, I think I tried that earlier, it didn't work.
I totally forgot that bit of Canvas secret, because there's so many secrets in this parking level.
See, that same shit.
I know there's something.
Ah, there we go. It's even more precise.
There we go.
Man, the worst part is I can't even see myself.
Oh yeah, that's the risk you have to take with this one.
That's a massive risk take right there. Come on. Wow, like, those two are still like going to the left. Well, this guy's taking the piss. Wow, like, that one only goes to the left. Okay, I'll just get these two over here since the other one doesn't want to listen. Wait. I can't get them all to fucking... I can't get them all to, like, you know, go in a straight line at the same time. I can't get them all... Wait, I'll just turn the high over here. Therefore, like, he actually turns around. Otherwise, he's just gonna walk the other way like a pleb. Okay, that's that area clear. Man, it's 7 PM already, that's crazy. And I've been live streaming since like 10 past 10. Ah, the mine car. Yeah, this is pretty much like the home stretch before the whole boiler rupture section. Oh man. Fucking hell. that's actually dumb. Work up all those cunts. Anarchy Champion says some fan is loud. Yeah, I know, I caught that too, like someone's
Yeah,
fan
my
is
mic is
loud.
so damn loud. Dude, I haven't even got my fan on. It must be something my laptop is picking up on its sound.
It's probably the laptop's fan itself.
Is it good or what? Like, every time the notifications go off, it seems to react to that. Very often, it seems to be picking up sound from even on anything I use. I have to sort out my sounds. I might have to reset my notifications on it. Stop them from going off too much. Because people can come up with spam overdue stuff that is really annoying me.
Okay, that's a better approach to take. I'm sorry, but I'm safe stating. Well, technically it's not cheating because this game has quick saves, and using save states within the emulator is technically just a quicker method of using that function. If you think about it. But it comes with glitches. Well, it depends on your video plugin settings, but what the fuck ever. In what universe? In what fucking universe? Come on, man, I stood still at the time. No, I'm not taking that. Not happening, bruh.
The annoying part of the level is this. The lasers are really are quite troublesome.
Yeah, pretty much. Like this entire level environment is essentially a maze. Okay, now to fuck shit up with the minecart. I'm not gonna lie, this was the most fun part out of this entire maze section. I'm trying to remember how you drop that shit. Cause like, you gotta kill this motherfucker. Ah yeah, you press square, I remember.
Wow, so close, you got him run over.
Yeah, I know, I nearly ran over that motherfucker.
That inch.
That's so close. Fucking
Oh,
millimeters away.
third one did come. I don't know.
Yeah, he actually made it. I squashed that motherfucker like a tomato. Oh man, that's annoying. When they like put him a docking right next to the fucking mine. Right?
Okay, this bit
They put him right next to a slap mine. Oh, I hate that slick. He's so annoying.
I can't expect you to do that.
Sadly, it's 2x here. That's what he says. Yeah, like 2x. Double the speed. But I can't even drop there. Come on, Slig.
Hi. Oh, yeah. You will follow me. Okay.
Had to refresh the screen. Just wait for it to fuck off. Fucking hell. I don't even care, I'm speeding up frame rate. Perfect. In what universe? Nah, that's just retarded, man. Like, he cocks the fucking minecart and he just starts shooting it like a retard. You gotta clock the pattern. Here's the stupid thing, right? He sees it open and he doesn't shoot it, but he sees it closed and starts shooting it. It doesn't make any sense.
Hi, hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay. What?
Shut up. You know, at least when he moves, like, the sensor doesn't detect him. It doesn't detect blind Madokans, huh?
Hi, hello. Follow me. Okay.
It only detects you,
Wait.
which is... At least that's not too bad.
So close.
Because that keeps them safe. I think there's another Madokkan on the other side, if I'm right. And how right I was. Oh god, this is even worse. It's the laser going really quick.
Oh, not bad.
Hi, hello. Follow me. Okay.
Well, it does detect him after all.
Wait. Okay.
That's weird how the other time it didn't. I totally forgot they did.
It kills out of a Madokan, fucking hell.
Hi, hello.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing a save state is.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll get him to stop here. That's a better location. There was a hidden Madokan right there. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, even I saw that, but I thought you might have saw that though. I saw him hammering. See it in the darkness.
I'm pretty exhausted after all. I mean, I would have clocked it on a good day.
Makes sense. I can't argue with that.
Wait.
Okay, that's both of them.
Oh yeah. I hate Oh yeah, that'll be a problem then.
Secret area.
I am so die there, actually. I swore that you said probably might jump further down like that.
Follow me. Follow me.
Saves the
They're all walking there, I'm diving.
Yeah, and he just makes it across. He's just walking, then he just turns around.
Like, they're all doing what they want, they're like...
Yeah, and then they hit a bird pool and then just turn the fuck around instantly. Good save.
Oh, I'm getting tired now, actually. Jeez.
It's fucking contagious tiredness.
I don't know how long I might stay on here for now, actually. The heat's messing with me.
Yeah, join the club. It's been fucking with me the entire time.
God, I would put my fan on, but there again, it's going to cause background noise. I need to figure out why my Nintendo Switch isn't working. Oh god, I got too many equipment breaking on me. My Switch wouldn't even work earlier.
Yeah, and listen.
So that could be.
Man, he just fucks it all up.
That's what Bandicoot 98 think about that Sega Ghost Prime really too. Well, I'll tell him about it. Yeah. Oh my god, it's just right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
That is really stupid how he just fucking...
Yeah, I switch.
I don't even know how I'm even gonna get this guy to move.
I think my whole Switch is dead. Dead. Won't even power on now.
Seriously, like...
Try. I only had this for about a year, and now my thing won't turn on. Even this is a piss take now.
Yeah, because like they have the Madokans right there, like next to a bomb, and yet the Slig only goes left and right within that short space. And then like if you trick him into going here, it kills those two Madokans. That's a massive piss take right there. Yeah, then if I do that, it shoots that Madokan. You can't win. You can't win. I know there's a way to do it, but there's a way to do it, but I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh god, I panicked. I thought my hardware wasn't working.
You know, I'm actually just like tempted to just complete this section and just get over and done with. I left some Madokans behind after all, so. Plus, there's nothing else to go back
rush anyways, because you got Pac-Man World to do, and you then you got Rayman.
Yeah, I'm not even playing like this game 100%, so like, I might as well. Fuck it.
You're only playing portions of each.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just playing portions of each game. And I figured I'd do that just for fun.
And it's very hard to play games in this heat, so it's very time consuming getting them all done in one shot. And even Abe is quite a long game anyways.
Yeah, it's just not gonna work. I'm surprised he did not hear me. That sleep just fucking disappeared. I think I have a better approach. Because like when I woke him up, I was unable to possess him. Nah, I think I can't win either way.
You got to come back actually.
Well, he didn't come back when I tried out earlier. Ah, there we go. It's like when he clocks you.
I do.
There we go, like, you gotta catch him in time. That's what happens. Like, just as he was going off the screen, I was able to get him off.
But
it's like when he clocks you, then runs away, then like...
Oh...
Yeah, he didn't come back like last time, so...
Okay. I think because you have to get his attention by going to that area and he runs back.
Here's the thing, like when he clocks you, he just reacts to you and then like he starts to chase you, but then like as soon as you start possessing, he runs away. But like if he's just waking up and doesn't clock you, like he doesn't clock anything and starts walking to the right anyway. So then like it gives you time to possess him. He's out for the count. Fucking hell. Trying to set me up to get killed, man.
Oh. Okay, that was weird. Stream buffered, but it's fine. That's the first time stream buffered all day actually.
Oh, that's actually annoying. I should have pulled that lever and ran. Oh yeah, now he's just gonna walk back and forth like a retard. Fucking hell. It's too much. Oh no, it isn't. That's better. Fuck off, you prick. Oh no, not this again. There we go. stupid become main target. Maybe kill him a duck instead of a slave. That just rubs salt in the wound. Man. Yes. Man, some people have no respect. I'm safe staying here because I'm sick of having time wasted.
You just got raided by somebody.
Oh, nice. I'm getting like raid after raid over here, which is pretty cool. Shoot these fuckers. I wonder who those raiders are. But yeah, welcome raiders. Oh, join and play. He was in the live stream earlier as well. Cheers for the raid, bro. Hey, Shaggy Sheds.
Oh, sorry, you must have came off.
Yo, Shaggy Sheds,
so I must have
cheers for
missed it when you
stopping
came
by
in.
as well. He says, oh shit, someone decided to become an affiliate. 100%. Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta be an affiliate at some point. That's just life.
Oh, I get there at some point.
Yeah, let's hope.
Which I'm close to.
Yeah, let's hope you make it. Wait, this just takes me all the way back here, like, what's the point? Ah, it's just a second chance, I get it. Because I've already done all the shit that I needed to do.
Yeah, so you don't really protect it.
It's like, it's just there in case you need it. I bet they take it as like a constellation prize for killing all the sligs. If you do well enough, you might actually get a second chance if you fuck up the first time. That's pretty much like the mindset they went with. Wait, is them? At the very least, I hope I don't hit the 12-hour mark. Wow, I woke up to those 3 sleeps at the same time.
Follow you. Hello. Stop it. Follow me. Okay.
Perfect. Oh, finally, time for the boiler room.
Where the whole place goes boom. Now
Yeah, when Necromines blows up. You gotta Vin Diesel that shit. Boiler access. Oh, look at these fuckers. Not get me anytime soon, bro. Oh no, don't let him chuck a bomb at you. Yeah, this is definitely the home stretch. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I ever would have made it. Like, for what I had planned, I honestly didn't reckon that I actually would have made it this far. Like, for what I had planned. I mean, it's not hard, it's just, for what it's worth, they make it, what do you call it?
I need that snake or cover.
I think I have to kill that Slag as well. Well, at least I don't have to save state, so...
I can't remember how you...
Yeah, that's certainly a way.
I can get him.
Either that, or you just gotta be in a specific place to spawn him. Or a specific place to possess him.
It'll be impossible to possess, there's too many of those possession orbs.
Yeah, there's way too many of those chance suppressors. Man, those chance suppressor orbs are such bitches. They're fucking everywhere.
The sound they make every time they... God, they had a lot of different chance suppressors, but this one always had the same one as each other.
Yeah, these ones, they always had the same sound effect throughout.
I can like their sound effect in this one, actually. Even though they move a lot.
How is this gonna work? What the fuck? Like, there's gotta be a way.
I know there's darkness in most of the areas where he will walk. I know he can run past.
Wait.
I can't remember what.
I think I might know. Like, they wouldn't have, bits of rock dripping over here for no reason. Oh, but this is like that emergency exit that was there earlier on, though, that's the thing. Wow. I think that all of a sudden made it disappear, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's a glitch within the game's programming. Ah, you have to distract him, because if he clocks you, he chases you the entire way.
Basically, you can keep yourself still, because moving will get his attention.
Yeah, moving will actually spook him, and therefore he'll clock you.
Because if AI programming, all we do is go back. Yeah. Oh, you can open underneath. Let's see. He didn't come down.
Me, but he did.
Maybe he get
He caught me, but I ran just in time before he started moving. Well, okay, no full damage.
So you can get a full glimpse of you. So he looked at. Oh, okay, he did, but he ran.
He went right past me. For fuck's sake, come on, man. Yeah, see, now he goes back. I'm just fucking playing games with this motherfucker. Okay, well, I know what to do at least. At the very least, I actually know what to do. You gotta play fucking mind games with this son of a bitch. He just fucks up. He just fucks off back up. Okay, let me just speed up the frame rate, see if he comes back. Oh yeah, I think last time I did that, I just...
Wait, what?
I think like if you skip him by like a few screens, like it sort of refreshes. Man, the jumping's always like fucking pixel perfect, man.
What? Wait. What? Wait. Here, boy. What? Wait. Here, boy. Here, boy. What? Wait.
Man, this guy's annoying.
Oh. Here, boy. I love it all the line that he says. We go 3. Here, boy.
He's like, yeah, boy.
The old cat. Not gonna lie, they did a good job with this game when it came out. Actually, I wonder why this is the
Yeah, they did a great job with this game.
one. That's why I want to get that new A. You know, the new A that came out recently is based upon this one.
Yeah, it's basically the original concept of this game, just re-released as a reimagining in the style of a brand new game altogether. And yeah, I know, that's usually how like I word it as well. Oh, piss off, you twat. I know what to do, he's just an obnoxious cunt. Just wait for him to piss off. This isn't even hard either. He did not clock me whatsoever. Fucking dumbass. Okay, now it's time to escape.
Ooh, that better hurt.
Okay, we're officially out of Necron Mines now. that part finally over, I think this would be a good place to end Oddworld Apes Exodus for this live stream. Now onto Pac-Man World, but first I'm going to check if dinner's ready, and if so, I shall be taking a dinner break, and then I'll be right back with Pac-Man World. But yeah, I appreciate everyone that stopped by with all the raids and everything. Like, I appreciate like pretty much everything that everyone's done for this live stream, especially with like, especially when it comes to, you know, just showing up in general. I might just leave it like this just for the hell of it. But anyways, BRB, I'll check on dinner is ready, and if so, if dinner is ready, I'll just have dinner right now, and then I'll be right back for Pac-Man World, and also Rayman later on. BRB people. And also, like, as you're still here, feel free to keep the commentary entertained with whatever you have in stock, as I'm AFK.
Alright, then.
So anyways, BRB people. Okay, turns out dinner might be ready later on, so yeah. I don't know what the fuck they're playing at, but it is what it is. Anyways, no time like the present to switch game. And let me just mute the stream on my phone as well. Okay, just switched up the category. Now moving on to Pac-Man World. Now I've got to change the settings back. I wonder what's going on your end. But man, I can't wait for this to be over.
My mic going off before jamming on. Why? Nothing really going on, to be honest.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Like the old PlayStation 1 classic sound up when it starts up.
Yeah man, it's always very iconic. And
That's why I
hopefully
like
these last two
Mario
games should be quick.
Oh, I recognise that little guy that got hit there. One of the old arcade games as well.
Yeah, nothing like the arcade classics. It's sick how like they made platformers out of some of them, which is really cool. And that was a nice reference to Dig Dug right there as well back then. here we are. This iconic Pac-Man World title screen. Okay, I'll switch this to widescreen mode there for like... It's more cool. Man, it's been time since I've played this game, man. Like, it would be cool if we actually got remasters of the Pac-Man World trilogy, but here we are. As a matter of fact, last year was actually Pac-Man's 40th anniversary, which is really cool, so yeah. And this game was made in celebration for his 20th anniversary. Okay. It's cool how, like, you have a quest mode for the story and the maze mode for, like, actual mazes, and classic mode as, like, a port of the original arcade classic. It's interesting how, like, whenever you move, like, Pac-Man's just, like, his animations move accordingly. Okay, let's jump into the quest.
No, you idiots! I wanted gold streamers and red balloons! The DJ stinks, the banners are crooked, and the cake should be chocolate! You're gonna ruin my party!
Boss!
What do you want?
Pac-Man's here, on Ghost Island! The Pac-Man! I mean that pathetic fool, trying badly I might add, to impersonate you, who is clearly the real Pac-Man.
I thought you had captured Pac-Man!
We did, see? Oops.
If I had a power pellet,
a slight error on our part. Believe me, it won't happen again.
You idiots! My plans are already in motion! Pac-Man cannot be allowed to crash my party! Find him and destroy him!
Okay, so I think I'll be playing just a few levels. Buccaneer Beach. Man, this level is proper nostalgic right here. Not only that, but this game has like some demo disc nostalgia as well. Since like, it was a really popular game. Especially like to be featured on like a few of the demo discs for the PS1.
God, I remember watching somebody else on Twitch that played this actually. I think that would be interesting as well.
Yeah,
but,
the game is super fun.
I think you were playing on, was it the kit hardware? I think you were doing it on the PS. Oh yeah, I think on the PlayStation 1 you were playing on or something.
Yeah, it's a PS1 game, so it would certainly work.
Yeah, but I think he had problems with the game, like half of the audio, like the soundtracks would get cut off. Probably how they treated it. I think he got second hand.
Depends what he was using.
Yeah.
Because like the soundtrack plays fine on the emulator when you run the game via Q file. Man, this is revolutionary back in 1999. Not gonna lie. I was 4 years old when this game came out.
I've never really played this since I still have a PlayStation 1. I wonder if they still have them in store. They'll be more likely to play.
But yeah, I'll play through this quickly, like, as fun as I find this game, I'm actually gonna play through it, like, fairly quickly now. Even if I am collecting stuff. I do like this power-up though, it's pretty sick.
Sell the Pac-Man world on eBay for a very good price. That's not bad.
Yeah, you can get it quite cheap on eBay.
$29.99. Yeah. Not bad. Even free delivery. That even makes it way more interesting.
Proper sells it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, this... I know I have the PS1 game of this actually. This one appeared.
Cunt. How does he even manage that? Like, you just spawned at the wrong place at the wrong time. But anyways, piss easy level nonetheless. Of course it's the first level. Yeah, you can play like a roulette with the fruits that you collected, but now it's like... But like, at the same time it's like pretty hit and miss. No, fuck it, I'm just gonna skip it therefore. I can just jump ahead. I think I might just play one more level and that's it, because like, just in case it takes like hours, and we've only got like less than 2 hours and a quarter until the 12-hour mark. So I figured I might as well just make it quick. Okay, Corsair's Cove. Okay, this might or might not be the last level I play. But I figured, like, just for good measure, especially if, you know, how we're doing for time. And with dinner being ready soon, like, it'd be like a good break between playing Pac-Man World and Rayman. So yeah, I'm playing this like 50% speedrun mode and at the same time like 50% like 100% collectathon. I'm trying to remember what's under here. Oh yeah, it's triangle to go down, X to go up. It's been so long since I played this. And there's the P. It's pretty cool like how they have the letters that spell Pac-Man. I swear you can kill this fucking piranha. Not piranha, but pufferfish. Oh wait, I think I remember now, like that power-up is meant for those spikes over there. Man, it's been ages. It is faster like when you like spam up and down, like in a row. Yeah, it's meant for here because there's a chest over here. But I think there might be another one here. Thank fuck. I wasn't that lucky. Well, I say lucky, more circumstantial, because like, you know, it was placed there anyway. And what you know, it's the second letter that spells Pac-Man. But this is a piss easy level and all. Although like, this level does have like cool level environments. By the way, fun fact, like one of the levels in this game is actually called Under Pressure, just like the underwater, just like level 2 Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. And a lot of people have picked up on that, I'm not gonna lie. And this game is like a year younger than Crash 3 as well. So I don't know, maybe they took some inspiration from that. Like as a platform. Well, okay, that's weird. It's like those fucking, what you call it, like this exploding keg right here, just it exploded on the other side and I still took damage. Even though I was underwater. Man, like it must have a massive ass impact radius or some shit. It must have a massive ass shockwave / impact radius. Man. Talk about exaggerating on shockwaves. Okay, I think I'm trying to remember which is like, you know, the actual way and which is the, and which way actually, you know, gives off just, okay, this is just a way back. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Well, okay, I don't know what the fuck's up with this right now. You gotta have like those sections where it makes it feel like a Pac-Man game and all. Okay, I think this is the way where you get extra shit. Okay, there's the M. I know the C is somewhere. The C is like further down to my memory. It must be where that strawberry is. I knew it. I knew the C was there. There's no way you can miss that. Okay. Need a pair of cherries to unlock that door. Ah, piss easy. Yeah, these first few levels are straightforward, but honestly I think this is all I'm gonna play of Pac-Man World. And there's the maze right there as well, which is also fun, but you play like an underwater maze. And we almost have all the letters to spell Pac-Man and all. That's pretty quick. You know, it's funny, like, when you're younger you feel like these levels used to be so long, but then, like, as you're older you realize they're actually not that long. Especially when it's a game that you haven't played in fucking ages. Like 5 evers, bro. Oh wait, I actually have the Galaxy and I can unlock the maze back there. Like, to be fair, the maze doesn't even take that long to do either. So you get to play like a traditional Pac-Man maze. Of course, like, no Pac-Man game is a Pac-Man game without a maze.
And it's underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, usually they would be like on foot, but this one is underwater. And as some of you may notice, in terms of the audio, like, the audio pitches are like lower, like in terms of the mazes. Either that or like, they pitched them up when it came to the actual levels for some reason. I never understood why they had the pitches of the theme tune, of the exact same theme tune differently. From like the mazes to the actual levels. Fucking Pinky. I'm not gonna lie though, like, for a late 90s game I do like the lighting effects. Okay, I'm just gonna fuck about and beat some of these ghosts before I exit the maze. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, that's the maze complete. And to be fair, I don't think I'll play that much of... I don't think I'll actually play that much of Rayman in this livestream either, but... You know, at least I got to do... like, roughly what I planned to do, anyway. It's better than nothing. And just like that, I have all the letters that spell the name Pac-Man. Which means I've actually unlocked, like, the mini-game. Well, not a mini-game, but like the bonus stage that you play after the level. And I'm not gonna lie, it was always fun doing those. And we have the key to rescue, like, the prisoner. Well, I'll say the prisoner, but like the... You know, one of our people that they held hostage. But that's in a future level. Well, I say future level, but upcoming level. Which of course we won't be playing. Since the previous 2 games, or the previous 3 games shall I say, took longer than anticipated, I might as well cut these 2 short. Oh yeah, of course you need to like unlock that button, which is on the ship itself. But yeah, these enemies are piss easy. Those water effects though, like you see like the same animation, just like you see them just like looping in certain sections. Okay, I think I have the strawberry right here. Yeah, I definitely have the strawberry. Okay, this is how we take the shit out. Okay, yeah, time to walk the plank. Or run off the plank, should I say. I mean, yeah, I think there's actually a way to actually make it onto the other side of the ship with the plank and all. And I think I know what that does as well. Okay, I'm trying to catch the plank. Okay, here we go. On icon. Okay, and that's pretty much like a second chance to get back into the water, but what the fuck ever. Anyways, level complete. Hey, this is a fun game for what it's worth. It's got awesome levels. Okay, bonus level. You gotta collect everything within the allotted time. Got a minute to do all this shit. Man, I remember this being difficult as fuck back then. You gotta use like your underwater parkour skills to the max. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, go down then go up. Okay, come on Pac-Man. Don't fuck this up. Wait, there's more? Oh no, I collected everything, so like, I don't know what the deal is. There might be more over here. I swear I would have collected everything if it said. Or if not, then my memory don't serve me correctly. Wait, let me load state just in case. Yeah, I've collected literally everything. Yeah, I must have collected everything if that's the case. But yeah, I think you just wait for the timer to run out now. Okay, I think that's pretty much a good time to call it. I don't know if Joel Karibo's still here, but no, he's still here. His mic's just muted.
Oh, I forgot my mic.
Oh, that's right. He had it. I take you had it muted by accident.
I'm muted. I think I had it muted because I was on YouTube or something. I think. Yeah, I forgot it was muted afterwards.
Okay. Okay, so that's pretty much like all there is for Pac-Man World for this live stream, given the circumstances. And yeah, it's always fun like blowing up, like making this cannon blast, for what it's worth. And I'm not gonna lie, I love the soundtrack of this game as well, it's pretty sick. Anyways, I'm just gonna check to see if dinner's ready now, because they said it'd be ready. And enjoy the animations and soundtrack in the meantime. But anyways, I'll be if dinner's ready, and if I'm gone for some time, then that just means I'm having dinner, so yeah. In the meantime, Joel Karibo can keep you guys entertained until I come back for the final game of the live stream, Rayman. I'm not gonna lie, this has been fun for what it's worth. But you know, drastic measures call for drastic action. But anyways, yeah, with 2 hours to spare, this is the perfect time to end off Pac-Man World, and I'll switch game as soon as I get back. Alright, BRB people, as I go on AFK. BRB people. Man's back. Fucking hell, it's baking in this room right now. But yeah, anyways, back in time. Start off Rayman and no time like the present. Let me just put my phone back on charge, since I had to take it downstairs. But yeah, of course, as per usual, highly appreciate everyone that stops by. Like, you've all been such great people. Anyways, oh, Joel Creeper left the chat. Oh, he's back now.
Look at Mike keep cutting off every time.
Well, your mic kept cutting off. I was gonna say that. I thought you left, like, because I left, but doesn't matter.
Oh, when my mic stopped working, then I have to keep refreshing it. That's it on Anchor.
Hey, cheers for the follow. Oh no, it's blue. Even though the dashboard says you followed me an hour ago. But either way, cheers for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And also, cheers for checking out my live stream. And you know, if you're here in the chat, feel free to, feel free to say something. Feel free to say hi or whatever you feel like saying.
Not many people have even said anything while I've been on
Whatever the fuck comes to mind. Yeah. Then again, I don't mind people lurking. That's calm still. Just here playing some of my favorite games of all time before I turn 26. And this is pretty much the perfect time to do this live stream. And yeah, a few more hours till the 12-hour mark, so yeah, no time like the present. As a matter of fact, like an hour and a half, effectively, so yeah. No time like the present to switch to the next game. Okay, now moving on to Rayman, the final game in the franchise. I mean, not the final game in the franchise, the final game in this live stream. Hey, oh no, it's blue. Pops up in the chat, he's like, hello, finally caught you live. Yeah, how about that? And I'm just about to start the final game in this live stream. You're just in time for that final game. So yeah, I'll be live for at least like an hour and a half before I hit the 12-hour mark at least. Okay, time for some Rayman. The original Rayman on the PS1.
Oh, you're playing the American version, I can see.
Yeah. Plus, specifically because the American version actually runs faster. Like, it loads faster and also it plays faster in terms of speed, so it's like you get like a smooth 60 Hz performance out of the American version. It's light out on both the PS1 and Sega Saturn.
Hi, folks! You wanna know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman! In Rayman's world, nature...
Oh, even the voice actor sounds different in this intro too. In the one I played.
provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world.
Yeah, it's different. They have a different voice actor in between the European and American versions.
One fateful day.
The dialogue is the same, the script is the same, it's just a different voice actor. Even though some parts, they do sound similar. Just like this part when he says protect it right here. Protect it!
Gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world! Troublesome, isn't it? And untidy, too. In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear, capturing every Electoon they can find. They definitely need a hero to save them now! Don't you think? Rayman to the rescue!
No problem.
Go and free all of the Electoons, Rayman, and bring back the great Protoon from its mysterious kidnapper. But will the bad guys let him do it?
I don't know whether the emulator lag has anything to do with the new OBS Studio update or not. But what the fuck ever. Okay, now it's asking for this bullshit. Please insert a standard Sony PlayStation controller into port 1. You're taking the piss.
A standard Sony PlayStation controller. A constant talking app. God, it has to be. Ugh.
Face palm right there. I swear, if I was playing on an emulator like Mednafin or BizHawk, this wouldn't be a fucking problem. Because, like, no matter what controller you have it set to, it'll just automatically detect the correct controller. Okay, this is fucked up. But yeah, I'm just gonna skip through a bunch of shit this time since it's just pointless. Just sitting through it all over again. Speeding up the fucking emulator. Alright, back to business. How many times I have to press X to move forwards? It doesn't matter because I'll just skip across using the password feature anyway. Yeah, I just do that by default just for the fun of it. I always did that back in the day.
I always did that too. You did the same thing I did.
Like, I always put like both volumes, like music and sound effect volume at max. Just like to get the best out of it. I always used to do that. Okay, but Dream Forest. I don't know how much of this game I'm gonna play since this is such a sick game and it's really enjoyable, but honestly, I might have enough time to play like a good, pretty much get like a good amount of gameplay out of this game. I don't know how many levels, I don't even know how many levels I'm gonna play, but I feel as though like this game is pretty much like, it's manageable enough to get to actually play a decent length of it per se, to play like a decent portion of it. Especially since I'm playing the American version, it runs significantly faster. Plus, of course, it's the go-to version for speedrunners, which clearly goes without saying.
Put your crows here. Hey, friend.
Okay, that's pretty much weird. Kind of glitched outside to reset the emulator. I wasn't playing it properly.
Ah.
Technical difficulties much? Yeah, I apologize for this, people. Sincerest apologies. That should be better. At least the cropping looks better now too.
Okay, I'll be back again. I've got to go do some stuff.
Alright. We've got a lot riding on this. Okay, I don't even know how much I'm gonna play of this game, but at least it's gonna be fun. And yeah, once again, like, this is the franchise that put Ubisoft on the map. Yeah, you know, Ubisoft 40 once again failed to deliver for E3 2021. Apart from all the highly anticipated games like Rainbow Six Extraction, that game looks sick. Honestly, like, I rate what they're doing with that game. I proper rate what they're doing. As a matter of fact, this is actually a good game to actually, you know, end off this live stream as well, especially since 1995 is my birth year and I'm turning 26 tomorrow. And this game is going to be 26 this year as well. As a matter of fact, this entire franchise is going to be 26 this year. Fucking piranha. Man, like 2 piranhas in one go try to fuck me over. Trying to continue to get this phone to charge. It's fine now anyway. The iconic punch move. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be cool if we actually had like the original Rayman remastered, but at the same time, we actually got a really sick fan-made reimagining by Rayman called Rayman Redemption. It's one of the best possible ways to recreate the original world. It's one of the best possible ways to ever recreate the original Rayman. 100%, like, it was like pretty much like one of the best possible executions of recreating the original Rayman entirely. Like, I gotta rate Raymani for that. It's a sick recreation of Rayman 1. It's like epic throwback to 1995. It's always fun spawn killing these motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie, I think some of this is gonna be like pretty chill, but I still have a lot of fun playing this game. But it's one of those games that I actually know from the back of my hand as well, so like, honestly, like, it won't be too problematic to play through. But yeah, I apologise for not talking as much right now. Like, hay fever and sore throat on top of this hot weather is just not doing me any good right now. Okay, so by the looks of it, we pretty much were approaching at least 1 hour before the 12-hour mark, so at the very least I'll end at least before 11 hours or before 11.5 hours. So yeah, just gotta make this worth my while. Fucking bastard, easily I could have caught that plum. That iconic theme never gets old. Perfect timing. It's like the second you know he's gonna move, you know the time you punch. That's like speedrun strats right there. Take out this dickhead, man. But of course, Bazit becomes a good guy after you beat the fuck out of him. Okay, so Joel Kariba 2881. It seems as though his mic is not muted, but he's AFK. According to Discord, his mic isn't muted, but maybe his mic is muted, but with an actual mute button, which is the way I've been doing it. But it's not muted like with the Discord mute function. So it could be either one of the two. But yeah, this is a fun level. I'm not gonna lie, even though like there's not much to say right now, it's okay because I've said a lot of what I wanted to say, like pretty much like around the beginning and also pretty much somewhere close to the middle at the same time. And I pretty much was just rehashing certain stuff for newcomers that were coming in, which, you know, is fine. In a way, this livestream was actually intended to be both eventful and also a pretty chill livestream at the same time, so to be honest, I'm glad that that's the way it's been executed. Okay, so soon enough. I don't even know if I'm gonna end the livestream off if I get to completing the Dream Forest, or whether I'm just gonna play a few levels from Bandland. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I just waited for that dialogue to play because it's just so funny, like, or however the fuck you pronounce it. Teresian. There are multiple ways to pronounce that, to be fair. The fucking yodel, like, to be fair, I know I could do it a lot better if my throat wasn't, you know, this sore, even though, like, it's better than it was before, though. But, you know, it's getting there. Punch for Cage. Now we're talking. Yeah, I apologize if you hear some people shouting out the window. There's just some shit going on. I don't know whether it's construction or not, but I know there's a skip outside. To be honest, we could do with a bit of rain right now. Especially since it's quite hot. I mean, like, just to lift the humidity. But honestly, for my birthday tomorrow, I would like it, you know, nice and hot, but at the same time, like, you know, bearable at the very least. To say the least, it would be nice to have the weather to be, you know, bearable. But it'd be more of a chill day. Oh, hey, Yash, welcome back. And he says, yo man, how you doing? Did you play Pac-Man yet? Actually, yeah. I've actually got to playing Pac-Man, and also I played through a good chunk of Oddworld Abe's Exodus earlier on as well. But I've only played like a bit of Pac-Man World. I've only played like 2 levels minimum given the circumstances. And now like, I don't even know how much I'm gonna play of Rayman right now. Because of... like, pretty much because of how much time I have left until the 12-hour mark. So like, we're approaching the 11-hour mark right now as we speak. So I still got plenty of time, but I don't think I want to hit, like, you know, the 11-hour mark, or at least, like, hit the 12-hour mark. But we'll see. I'll play a few levels, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if you're free to jump back into the commentary, feel free to do so. Especially since Joel Kribo has been partially AFK. Although, like, he's helped where it counts. When it came into the commentary, like, he's helped where it counts the most. Like, for when he was available. He's still in, like, the general voice chat channel right now. It's just that, I don't know, he's probably still AFK at this point. Piss easy. Yash is like, sorry I missed out, I was busy here with my grandparents' nurses. Sorry to hear that, but at the same time, you know, it's in real life priorities, I get it. We get the picture. Yeah, they put like a few extra things up here. Yeah, that's what they call them, things. Yash is like, I will in a bit, I'm just gonna make dinner for me, then I'll join you. Alright, cool. I don't know when I'm gonna end, I might end like at some point soon, since I'm on the final game right now. Mosquito's Nest. So yeah, pretty much every single Rayman fan, well, every single diehard Rayman fan anyway, has a bone to pick with Ubisoft. I'm not being funny, but I'm not sure whether, you know, some of the shit that has happened, like, within the games, especially with Spyro, has anything to do with me playing on the PS5 controller or not. Even though the PS5 controller is quite responsive. I'm not sure if, like, any of my performance has anything to do with me playing on the PS5 controller. But yeah. But yeah, apart from my performance and everything that went alongside it, especially in Spyro, you know, it's all water under the bridge. As mentioned before. I mean, in a way, like, that joke was, it was 50% funny, to be fair. Bro, I'm not hung up on anything, like, it's just funny to point out. Like, I have let it go. Like, there's nothing for me to even let go, it's just... To even say it's water under the bridge is just proof. Like, no one's hung up on anything up in the building. It says, so I'm surprised you hung up on that man next to you, let it go. As long as they're cool though. That's all that matters, 100%. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with restating it, it doesn't mean you hung up on it. Otherwise I'd be complaining about it. Oh. Yeah, I apologize if you heard like some stuff in the background, but yeah. Fucking hell, like, Jesus Christ, fucking hell, how many times I have to give people in the house, like, fucking warnings? Okay.
Man, everyone is so active for a Monday. This is crazy.
Tell me about it. Hey Adrian, welcome to the live stream. In a way, it's somewhat
So you're
surprising,
still streaming, huh?
but this live stream, yeah, I'm still live streaming. Yeah, this is pretty much like the perfect day for me to do this live stream. Especially for my last live stream as a 25-year-old, since I'm turning 26 tomorrow.
Tomorrow, man.
Yeah,
Time
the
has
final day of
flown so fast
E3.
for me.
Yeah, time flies by so fast. Like, pretty much everyone. Oh, this cunt of a Redberry just knocked me off.
I've been such an adult in a short span of time that I really have not paid attention. Okay, I'm in the stream.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna
you're still
lie.
playing Rayman, that's good.
It's like these months. Yeah, I've actually only just started playing Rayman like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago now.
Nice.
This is the final
I
game
saw
I'm playing.
you
Yeah, like
starting
mod
off
as
with
fuck.
Crash and then with continuing Oddworld, but I was working today and I just got off, so... Also, I was
Yeah.
feeling like recording for cover, but I can't hold it. I have to crack open this cold one.
So crack open the cold
there we
one.
go.
Fucking hell, I could do with a cold one right now.
This is
Hey, 100%, bro.
Mm. Yeah, I really thought to not have this earlier because I would not be able to work.
Oh yeah. You know, speaking of which, like, games that you played like earlier on, I actually played Pac-Man World before this game, but only played like the first two
No way!
levels due to the but only played like the first two levels due to the amount of time that I have left before, you know, the 12-hour mark. So like, I want to get like a decent amount of gameplay for each game, especially considering the circumstances. I beat Crash 3 any percent within this live stream, and I did some chitched gameplay for Spyro 3,
Nice.
and then
That
afterward
game
I
is
just played some
definitely my
Oddworld Apes
speedrun list.
Exodus, or Pac-Man World.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a sick game. I would have played more if I had more time on my hands.
Very nice. Oh, definitely needed this.
Yeah, this is the PS1 version, not Rayman Redemption. But yeah, Rayman Redemption is epic.
Is that like a remake?
Yeah, it's a fan-made reimagining. And Raymani, he did such an amazing job on it.
Is
he made
it
it in
easier,
Game Maker
though?
Studio. Bro, it's challenging as fuck. To no surprising whatsoever. And it's good that it's challenging. That's the
No
whole
wonder
point.
why I don't know about it.
It's actually free to download on GameJolt. Plus, it's
No
a fan
way!
game.
I will need to check that out.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot of updates as well. I certainly
Sorry,
recommend
I'm
trying it
excited too
out.
much.
It's basically like the Sonic Mania to the Rayman franchise, but except Ubisoft aren't even involved. There's no like publishers involved. Well, no official publishers involved. So yeah, this is not Ubisoft's work. This is a fan's work. Wow, okay, I missed that platform completely. Even though I can piss easily beat this boss fight. Or beat this section.
I'm usually
Okay,
bad
that was a
with these,
cock. That was a
but
self
this is-
cock.
Yeah, you're not focusing.
Yeah, like split focus. 50% split focus.
Yeah, Pac-Man World is probably the #1 game I am comfortable with speedrunning. And it's crazy because I come from a background of being a fan of Crash Bandicoot and all that, but I'm totally not comfortable with speedrunning Crash Bandicoot games. I really want to
that's
make
pretty
one of those.
ironic.
Pac-Man World, that shit's my fucking jam. Like, I really like going through the entire
For
game.
fuck's sake.
No.
Sonic
Yeah,
plus
that was
enemies
a
on there.
misstep.
I could. It's funny
I
because
hate
like
those little
usually I
ones.
would
They're
dodge them
so
as well.
annoying.
But yeah, those Antitoons are cunts. Okay, we've
Wait,
officially hit the 11-hour mark now. I might live stream for like half an hour more, or I might just finish up in the Dream Forest. Even though Yash said that he might actually rejoin the commentary later on.
Okay. I won't stay long because it's 11 PM and I
Fucking
wanna
god,
recharge
just knocked
for
me off
tomorrow.
again.
Work will be busy. Yeah, definitely some missteps there. What did I want to August?
Go for 12 hours. If I do that, then like I'm gonna have to split the live stream. I could easily do that, but it doesn't matter because then like if I do a next live stream, like the total amount of hours will go over 12 anyway. For like the amount of hours
Yeah,
that
I
I've live streamed for. This wasn't even meant to be a 12-hour live stream. That's the fucked up thing.
I bet for Monday, no, this is so good. I'm very proud of you. I kind of wanted to stream as well, but
Well, to
then
be honest, I am off on holiday today, so yeah, I have holidays booked for
fair.
my birthday week.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's nice. My birthday is
Just lucky
very
enough to have
far
cover,
away
to be
still,
honest.
so not getting a free day anytime soon. Cheers to that. Yep, he's definitely going for the 12 hours. You're not even on Bandland yet.
I'm not even like trying. To be honest, like I'm not even that far off Bandland anyway.
Yeah, in fact. Alright, we'll get Modesty.
Okay, this mosquito right here. Yeah. Speculation states that, well, according to speculation, his name's Angus, but like, that's never been officially
Angus?
confirmed.
Oh, really? Because I've heard of that.
Because it's like an.
Actually, I've probably heard that from you, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's probably in the past. I just remember seeing it back in like these old YouTube videos. YouTube and its 12-hour mark is just fucking crazy. Its 12-hour limit is fucked up. And I've only got 1 HP left. Whoa.
You're that close. Oh, that was close. That was close.
I pretty much know like the
Got
moves
this.
that he's gonna make.
Oh, brother. Oh! Oh, God.
Bro, I bet you're feeling tension for my situation right now.
A little bit. Honestly, the cider
Yeah, here I am
helps.
knowing what the fuck I'm doing. Like, from the back of my hand.
And then they're friends, almost.
Man's topped that motherfucker. Nah, it's only like that with the first mosquito.
Yeah.
That one's just
The
completely
second one is
fucked.
evil.
Yeah, that one's pure evil. Yeah. They have that shit in like the PS1 and the Sega Saturn version. But helpful tip, like if you hold up while you're swinging, you actually gain a speed boost. That's a speedrun strat right there.
Oh, you mean I think I couldn't think by myself?
Well, your words, not mine. Speak for yourself.
I'll be right back.
BRB. Yeah, I don't even know how long I'm gonna be streaming for, but hopefully not too long. I might finish up the rest of the Dream Forest and call it quits, or just play a couple of levels of Bandland and call it quits. But we'll see how this goes. Fucking piss off, you cunt. Nice catch. So yeah, that's pretty much all the cages. Fucking hell, it doesn't kill you to jump over him. Freeze frame that motherfucker. That one was just piss easy. Dropout sign right there. I like on the Atari Jaguar version there's this exclusive track that has like a nice tune to it when you play in this level in particular, and also like other future levels when it's rehashed. And it's so calm as well, it goes like da dum dum da 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 dum da dum dum da dum da da dum da dum dum da da dum da dum dum da da dum da dum 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 da dum dum da da dum da dum dum da da dum 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 da da dum 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 such a tune. Honestly, it's a great tune for Mosquito's Nest, and it's very fitting. And to be honest, like, and as a matter of fact, it's actually really cool how in Rayman Redemption, like the team that actually composed like the additional tracks for the soundtrack actually, you know, reconstructed that. They actually did like a modern aesthetic remaster of that, which is pretty cool. Well, since I actually got the checkpoint, you know, now I have no choice but to complete the level, because I don't have the helicopter power to skip past that section. Which sucks. Could've used the dropout sign and avoided that checkpoint, but I don't know why I autopiloted there.
I don't see the YouTube stream, weirdly enough.
The YouTube stream?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't see it in your channel.
Oh, I'm only live streaming to Twitch, that's why I'm not live streaming to YouTube. I'm not multi-streaming.
Oh!
Yeah,
I understood
I've never
that
multi-streamed.
because you mentioned earlier the... Okay.
I'm talking about the upload limit. That's what I was talking about.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, my armpits. Okay.
You know, since in a way it's approaching past, I might just end it off after this level.
Sure.
It's the best time for it to be
for
honest. Yeah, no band land for this live stream.
Got it. These platforms are real pain. Oh god. Wait. Oh, that was detected.
Yeah, pretty much. Gotta be tactical in this game.
Good job.
GJ. PogChamp up in the building. Okay, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I might as well just call it right now. Okay.
Oh, that's
For
it.
what it's worth,
Okay.
this has been fun.
Good job, you 100%
100%ed the Dream Forest. Hey, Dual Creep even posted a PogChamp emoji in the live chat.
Oh, yeah.
And he's here in the commentary as well.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Well, I don't have the PogChamp, so have this instead.
Craig Grasm. I mean, anyone can type in PogChamp, to be honest. Like, all you do is, like, you type PogChamp, but the P and the C are capitalized.
Oh.
Anyone can do that.
I think everybody, yeah.
Yeah, literally anyone
okay,
can do
it
that.
shows in the list
Yeah,
now.
it works.
I think it's a different picture now, isn't it?
I have another friend who uses Craigasm a lot, so it's stuck with me.
Yeah, Craigasm's jokes, not gonna lie. Okay, pretty much eventful for what it's worth. Okay, I'm just checking the chat, see if there's more. Nah, there's no more. But yeah, honestly, this would be a good place to stop the live stream. And now I'm gonna look for someone to raid as well before I actually finish up over here.
Sure.
Okay, back up with this thumbnail. Alright, back where we started. But yeah, considering I didn't play as much of certain games that, you know, I initially planned to play. Like, I at least played all 5 games within the live stream, which is what counts the most.
Yep.
At least to some extent.
Certainly.
And at least that way, you know that the thumbnail wasn't false advertising right there. So yeah, that's another plus. On top of that.
That's other people's issue.
Yeah, that's another plus on top of that.
You did what you
and
could.
that's other people's problems, yeah. I did what I could, and if it doesn't meet up to your expectations, too bad. Well, it's facts in the end, because you don't know what you're missing, and we're here for entertainment, not for being picky.
Exactly.
Anyways, I'm gonna look for someone to raid before I actually end off the live stream. I'll raid someone new who I actually haven't, you know, seen before.
One more rum. As a fennec.
Some people I'll see they're auto playing some audio. Like, I'll search through a few categories right there. Quite a few people live streaming some cool stuff. You know what's funny? I like how in the IRL section, where I like how, like, on the IRL tab, like on Twitch, like it has an illustration of the Blue Yeti, which is pretty cool.
Well,
what do you know?
People just go.
It's a popular choice. Yeah, it's a go-to mic. As a matter of fact, I'm actually using the Blue Yeti Pro Edition right now.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Because I was using mine for streaming, for recording as well, covers and stuff. I didn't want to go for a blue, so I chose what everyone else does in regards to
You want to
singing.
take your
So
own
I picked
path.
the Audio Technica 2020.
I see
And
some
I
people
gotta say, it's a pretty powerful.
there are a great deal of people streaming Insane Trilogy. Just for the fun of it, I'll just raid someone that's playing Insane Trilogy.
Good. Nice.
I mean, there are a few people that I already know that are live streaming Insane Trilogy, but I think I'll raid someone new.
The more underrated one.
Yeah, the more underrated people. Okay. Oh yeah, this would certainly be worth it. Okay, I'm gonna raid Bugatti 7. Since he's live streaming Insane Trilogy. Since he's actually live streaming Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy right now. So yeah, for those of you who are currently watching this live on Twitch, stick around for the raid. 9 live views at the moment. Nice solid number, I gotta say. Even though like earlier on, I think I had 14 viewers and had like 23 or 24 viewers to my number. And I think that was due to the raid earlier on as well, from Namesoom's raid, which I highly appreciate that.
Cool.
I've had like, well, okay, I've had 1, 2, 3. I had 4 raids in this live stream.
I was about to say, yeah, I could count that in my head. You had about 4 raids.
Yeah, like it shows it on my activity feed. But anyways, now that that's all cleared up, I'd like to say that this has been a really fun and eventful live stream for what it was. And even though I did this live stream like 2 months, pretty much like 2 months after I actually hit Twitch affiliate status, it's better late than never, and I'm glad I've actually finally managed to find a decent time slot in order to do this live stream. I know we get caught up in IRL priorities that we have to deal with, because of course they're priorities for a reason. And I'm glad that this has finally happened, and it's all the more wholesome that it's happening, that actually happened during the E3 week, and also my birthday week as well. And also this is my last live stream as a 25-year-old, so as of tomorrow I'll be a 26-year-old. Yes, some may say I'm past my quarter-life crisis, but you know, you never know how long your life will last, so yeah, just enjoy life, people. Enjoy it while it lasts. Always enjoy life. Therefore, people
Never
know
let
that
the
you've lived a
crisis
happy
last for
life.
25 years either.
Yeah, you never know how long a crisis will last for, but yeah, it is what it is. Even during a crisis, I just make the most of what you can. So anyways, this was such an eventful live stream for what it was worth. I have to thank everyone that's joined, that has like stopped by within this live stream. Highly appreciate everyone for popping into the chat. I appreciate all the raids and everything, and also honourable shoutouts to Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon once again for your donations. I highly appreciate those generous tributes of respect towards my channel. Of course, every donation is highly appreciated and no way an obligation. It's 100% optional. Apart from that, I highly appreciate everyone who stuck around, whether they had something to contribute to the channel, whether they were just lurking. I highly appreciate everyone, especially with like all the banter that especially what happened earlier. It's actually quite funny now that I think about it. But yeah, I thought was not much to think about anyway. But yeah, long story short, this has been a fun live stream, and everything that's gone on was what made this live stream what it was, and for that I couldn't appreciate everyone's participation anymore. than what I could possibly appreciate it for. And with that being the case, now be the perfect time to wrap up this live stream. So for those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, if you haven't followed my Twitch channel as of yet, feel free to, at this point in time, feel free to follow my Twitch channel in order to keep yourself updated and completely up to date with future live streams that are potentially to come on my Twitch channel. And also stick around for the raid, for my raid towards Bagatti7, who's currently live streaming Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Don't know which version it is, but anyway, stick around for the raid, as it would be nice to help this new person out. And now for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out, and stick around for the raid.